On a bus heading to Jiangbei, I was lying on Qin Xiaoyu's lap, drooling on her. My classmates were shocked, but to their surprise, Qin Xiaoyu didn't push me away. Instead, she gently patted my head. Recently, I, Chen Kai, experienced something incredible. I was reborn. In my previous life I became a wealthy businessman, a well-known tycoon in China, with enterprises around the world and immense personal wealth. I traveled the globe, donated billions to charity, bought private jets and yachts, achieving dreams that 99% of men could only dream of. But in my later years, I fell seriously ill and lay bedridden, waiting to die. My business friends were selfish and my wife couldn't wait for me to die to inherit all my wealth. At the end of my life, the only person who visited me in the hospital was Qin Xiaoyu. We had been close friends for 3 years, and I remembered how she had applied to the same university as me. But when I started dating another girl in college, my girlfriend didn't approve of my friendship with Qin Xiaoyu, and I gradually distanced myself from her. I still remember how heartbroken she was. We met again 40 years later when both were old and gray. It was only on my deathbed that I realized Qin Xiaoyu had liked me for a long time. I was filled with regret for missing out on her during our best years. My soul drifted away from the hospital room, my consciousness fading, and then I was reborn, just half an hour ago. Now Qin Xiaoyu was 19, and I had returned to the past, to the year 2016. Sitting next to me, Qin Xiaoyu said irritably, "Chen, even though we're buddies, I'm still a girl, you know? Can you be a little more mindful? Look at you, drooling in your sleep." I yawned. Although I had only slept for half an hour, I felt incredibly refreshed, probably because of my rebirth. Flowers bloom again, but youth never returns. But now I had been reborn, back to the year 2016 when I had just graduated. As soon as I realized I was reborn, I quickly bound myself to a system. I leaned back in my seat, occasionally glancing at Qin Xiaoyu. "Chen, why are you staring at me? Is there something on my face? What's with that look?" "Xiaoyu." She was puzzled, looking at me. "What's wrong?" "Nothing really. I just used to think you were loud, but now I realize you're quite pretty." Qin Xiaoyu looked shocked, as if she had heard something unbelievable. "Chen, did I hear you right? Did you just compliment me? The sun must have risen in the west today." "Chen, you're actually saying I look pretty? That's so unlike you. What's going on? Have you taken a liking to me? But I have to correct you. I didn't suddenly become pretty, I've always been this good looking." "Okay," Qin Xiaoyu laughed. My task was simple: surprise or shock Qin Xiaoyu to receive generous rewards. This seemed too easy. Beep. Qin Xiaoyu is surprised. The host receives a startup fund. Just then, my phone received a message saying, "Congratulations to the user with the last 4 digits 9690. You've been selected as a lucky winner. Please fill in your details to claim your prize." It was clearly a system reward. Looking at the message, I recalled that such messages in my past life were always scams. But now, I was certain this was no scam. I took out my phone. In 2016, WeChat wasn't fully popular yet, especially in small cities like Jiangbei. Most teenagers still used QQQ. However, since it was graduation day, our class teacher had allowed us to keep our phones as long as we didn't bring them into the exam hall. We could use them on the bus ride back to Jiangbei, taking photos and such as souvenirs. I entered my bank account number. I was already an adult, and had a Jiangbei bank card. Soon, I submitted the information. Seeing this, Qin Xiaoyu said, "Chen, are you dumb? Do you actually believe those scam messages? I've received one claiming I won $1 million before. They're all fake. Don't trust them." After sending the message, I leaned back and crossed my arms behind my head. Qin Xiaoyu continued, "Chen, we've known each other for so long, but you've never treated me like a girl, have you?" "Yeah. So what?" I replied lazily. "But you just said I look pretty. Are you starting to see me as a girl? Chen, could it be that you've fallen for me?" "Well, considering how beautiful and smart I am, it's only natural if you did," Qin Xiaoyu teased. I found it absurd. I never realized how imaginative Qin Xiaoyu was, and how talkative she could be. She would definitely make life interesting if married. I couldn't help but laugh and felt a deep sense of regret. In my previous life I had liked a girl in college who turned out to be spoiled. Life is like that, you only realize what is truly valuable when you lose it. Qin Xiaoyu felt that I had changed, though she couldn't pinpoint exactly how. I seemed more mature and composed, quite different from the playful and carefree guy she knew. Given that I had just graduated before my rebirth, my mindset and thinking were now far beyond my peers, making me a cut above the rest. Just a moment ago, Chen Kai had casually complimented Qin Xiaoyu, which surprised her and immediately earned him a reward from the system. He felt a bit embarrassed about how easily he earned the money. On this bus heading to Jiangbei, a stylish and elegant female teacher, wearing high heels and glasses, stood at the front. She exuded charm and grace. "Everyone, we've just gone through a tense exam. No matter how you did, we've worked hard together these past 3 years. In the future, when you look back, you shouldn't regret it. At least we tried our best. In about half an hour, we'll arrive in Jiangbei. When we get there, everyone should go home and pack up. If your parents are picking you up, great. If not, go home with friends and call the class president to let them know you've arrived safely. The class president, please take note of this and report back to me." The class president nodded. "Yes, teacher, I understand." She wrote down her phone number and asked the classmates to note it down. "Everyone will be heading to different cities and universities soon. We won't see each other as often. Please note my phone number and keep in touch when you have time." Qin Xiaoyu, sitting next to Chen Kai, immediately took out her phone. "Old Chen, give me your phone number? I'll save it so I can contact you when I get home. I'm afraid I won't be able to reach you through QQ." Qin Xiaoyu's family was from Fenshin, which was evident from her accent. Chen Kai's family lived in Jiangbei. They weren't very wealthy but were comfortably middle class. His parents ran a small business, owning a shop in the commercial district of Jiangbei's west side. After noting down Chen Kai's number, Qin Xiaoyu saved it in her contacts. "Old Chen, remember to call me when you get home. Now that exams are over, we have 2 months until college starts. Summer vacation is really boring. I might come to Jiangbei to visit you. If you miss me, you can come to my house. My parents will cook for you." 2 boys sitting in front of Chen Kai were his roommates for the past 3 years. One of them, Zhang Ming, who wore glasses and had a close relationship with Chen Kai, turned to him and asked, "Old Chen, how did you do on the exam? With your scores you should have no problem getting into a top university, right? But we haven't asked you yet. Which university are you planning to apply to? Or which city? Beijing? Shanghai? Maybe Nanjing? Suzhou?" Chen Kai replied, "I'm not sure. I'll decide after the scores come out. Probably Shanghai or Suzhou." In his previous life, he had gone to Shanghai University after getting his results. This time he still planned to go to Shanghai University. He had many fond memories of his university days and his roommates. One of his roommates couldn't find a good job after graduation and ended up going to fight in Syria. Every year during Qingding Festival, Chen Kai would visit his grave. This time he had to save that foolish friend. Being young and playing games is one thing, but risking your life in real combat is another. "Old Chen, you're planning to go to Shanghai? We won't see each other much then. You know, among us you have the best grades. With Qin Xiaoyu as your friend, helping you study every day, it's hard not to do well. We're different. We don't have your looks or charm, so." Before Zhang Ming could finish, the other roommate interjected with brutal honesty. "What do you mean, less charm? We have none at all. Even stray dogs bark at us on the street. How can we compare to Chen?" Zhang Ming replied, "Why do you have to be so blunt? Even stray dogs bark at us. Don't they? And male dogs don't." Qin Xiaoyu, sitting next to Chen Kai, couldn't hold back her laughter. She was straightforward and hearty, typical of people from Fenshin. She patted Chen Kai on the shoulder. "Old Chen, did you hear what your roommate said? You should cherish a friend like me. How about this, when we get to Jiangbei, we'll all go our separate ways. Before we leave, treat me to a milk tea. Just a 10 yuan one." Chen Kai, sitting by the window, was still adjusting to being reborn. Looking at the scenery outside, he was lost in thought. He didn't hear what Qin Xiaoyu was saying. "Old Chen, are you hesitating? We've been friends for 3 years. I've spent a lot on you. You can't even treat me to a 10 yuan milk tea." Qin Xiaoyu was simple-minded. She had spent a lot on Chen Kai over the past 3 years. She would even feel jealous and upset when Chen Kai got close to other boys. Yes, you heard right. When Chen Kai was with a bunch of guys, Qin Xiaoyu felt jealous and uncomfortable. She wasn't worried about Chen Kai discussing philosophy with other guys. She was worried that if Chen Kai got too close to others, she wouldn't be his best friend anymore. Qin Xiaoyu was possessive. If she was friends with you, she had to be your best friend. Otherwise, she wouldn't bother. Over the past 3 years, she had spent a lot on Chen Kai. Her family was well off, so she never ran out of her weekly allowance. She spent the leftover money on games for Chen Kai or bought him other things. Back then, King of Glory was just becoming popular, but the most popular game was still everyday running. Qin Xiaoyu spent a lot of money on Chen Kai for that game. It wasn't just about being naive. Everyone has a silly phase. But Chen Kai had never realized how great Qin Xiaoyu was. He smiled. Don't worry, it's just 10 yuan for milk tea. I'll treat you when we get off. Qin Xiaoyu thought she misheard and looked at Chen Kai in surprise. My goodness. Old Chen, are you sick? Are you delusional? When did you become so generous? This isn't like you. Do you have an ulterior motive? Are you trying to trick me into helping you pack? If you're trying to trick me into helping you pack and carry your stuff to the station, 10 yuan milk tea isn't enough. What do you take me for? Add more money. Chen Kai remembered a viral joke about adding money from a few years ago. Seeing Qin Xiaoyu's serious expression, he almost laughed. Qin Xiaoyu was straightforward and funny. Chen Kai couldn't help but think how he never realized how fun she was in his previous life. Having such an interesting and beautiful friend, he wasted his previous life. But now, he had another chance. This time, he was determined to make up for past regrets. A thought crossed his mind. While Qin Xiaoyu was still naive, he would trick her into becoming his wife and elevate their friendship. If you're brave enough, you can have Qin Xiaoyu as your wife. He owed Qin Xiaoyu a lot in his previous life, so he had to make it up this time. But don't get it wrong, Chen Kai had no other intentions. He just wanted to use the wife and kid relationship to deepen and solidify their friendship. They were still young, but if they got married and started families, how could they maintain their friendship? It made some sense. Not much, but some. Noticing Chen Kai's expression, Qin Xiaoyu asked curiously. Old Chen, what are you thinking? You're not really planning to trick me into helping you pack, are you? No way. Look at me. I can't even carry my own stuff. And 10 yuan milk tea is too cheap. 20 yuan would be better. Chen Kai looked at Qin Xiaoyu. Her expression and eyes. Especially her eyes. Clear and foolish. Everyone has a naive phase. But after facing society, experiencing its hardships, their eyes lose their shine. Years later, Qin Xiaoyu would achieve great success in business. At 29 she founded a financial company, and, within 10 years, made it a leader in the industry. In the business and financial markets, Qin Xiaoyu was a top female leader. But that was many years later. Half an hour later, the bus from Shanghai finally arrived at Jiangbei Station. The students started getting off the bus. Today was graduation day. It was late, and everyone needed to pack and go home. The 2-month summer vacation was starting. Let's go, old Chen. You promised to treat me to milk tea when we get off. You said 10 yuan. Chen Kai replied, I can, but what? Are you backing out? You can't even treat me to a 10 yuan milk tea. Chen Kai shook his head. I'm not backing out. But he continued, what do you mean, but? Qin Xiaoyu looked at Chen Kai, puzzled. What was he up to? Was he really too stingy to buy her a 10 yuan milk tea? He couldn't be that petty, could he? Could he? She had always been so generous with him. Inwardly, Qin Xiaoyu grumbled, Chen Kai, could you be a little more generous? Even a 5 yuan milk tea would do. If not, a 2.5 yuan milk tea would be acceptable. Soon, they'd be off for summer vacation. Before leaving, Qin Xiaoyu really wanted a milk tea bought by Chen Kai. Was this small wish too much to ask for? Of course not. Chen Kai said seriously. Xiaoyu, I'll buy you a 20 yuan milk tea later, but before that, we need to have a friendly brotherly greeting. A friendly brotherly greeting. What's that? Qin Xiaoyu asked seriously. Chen Kai was referring to a hug. It was normal for brothers to hug or put an arm around each other. In their dorm, if someone asked for a favor, they'd often jokingly call each other dad. If someone needed help getting a meal, they'd have to call their friend dad as a joke before they got any help. Qin Xiaoyu looked a bit disgusted, but not by the idea of hugging Chen Kai. They were just friends after all. However, she had never heard of guys showing friendship by hugging. Shouldn't a friendly greeting involve something more like a joke? Old Chen, you don't do this with your roommates, do you? Qin Xiaoyu asked. It's too gross to imagine two guys hugging. It's too much. Old Chen, are you sure you're not discussing philosophy with them? Who are you talking about? Never mind, forget it. I was going to give you a chance to greet me like a friend, Chen Kai said. Old Chen, I'm sorry, Qin Xiaoyu quickly said. I shouldn't have said that. Don't be mad, old Chen. How about this? I'll treat you to a drink. 2 milk teas for 40 yuan on me. So Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu went to the milk tea shop across from the bus station and each got a 20 yuan milk tea. They spent a total of 40 yuan, and Qin Xiaoyu insisted on paying. As she was about to drink her milk tea, she remembered something. Oh, I almost forgot. We need a friendly greeting, right? Here, hold my drink. Alright, now I can drink. Qin Xiaoyu took her milk tea back and started drinking. At this point, Qin Xiaoyu genuinely saw Chen Kai as a friend. It wasn't until later that she realized she had feelings for him, and very strong ones at that. Over the past 3 years, they had been inseparable. Whether eating in the cafeteria or doing other things, they were always together. Except at night when they returned to their respective dorms, they were practically glued to each other. Qin Xiaoyu's personality was more tomboyish. She didn't get along well with the other girls in the class and preferred to hang out with Chen Kai, even though he was a guy. But it didn't matter, good friends didn't care about gender. Drinking the milk tea that Chen Kai bought, Qin Xiaoyu found it tasted even better. Not bad. Old Chen, after 3 years of friendship, I finally got a milk tea from you on graduation day. I always treated you before. Finally, it's your turn to treat me. Wait a minute. Something's not right, Qin Xiaoyu suddenly realized. Wasn't Chen Kai supposed to treat her? Why did she end up paying? Quietly she complained, Old Chen, if you're this stingy, your future girlfriend will suffer. Not like me. I'm so generous. Proudly, Qin Xiaoyu said. When I get a boyfriend, I'll treat him well, unlike you. Old Chen, you know how generous I am with friends. I'd be even better to my boyfriend. Sometimes I amaze myself. Whoever becomes my boyfriend will be super lucky. Chen Kai believed her. After all, Qin Xiaoyu was quite naive. High emotional intelligence naive. Low emotional intelligence clueless in love. Chen Kai laughed. No matter. Xiaoyu was naive but fun. She never knew what sadness was, her mind filled only with joy. Having been reborn, Chen Kai promised himself he wouldn't miss out on her this time. Soon, they arrived at school. Today was the day after the exam, and everyone was packing up to go home. If the past 3 years were a TV series, today was the final episode. Back at school, Qin Xiaoyu and Chen Kai parted ways at the junction of the boys' and girls' dormitories. Old Chen, see you during the summer. Come visit me in Fenshan if you have time. Then she headed to the girls' dormitory to pack for home. Qin Xiaoyu's home was in Fengshan, a 7 or 8 hour train ride away. Her family only sent her to study in Zhangbei because of the excellent education. Chen Kai returned to the boys' dormitory, where his roommates were already packing. They had rented a van to take them home. Old Chen, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and pack. The driver's waiting at the school gate. Okay, Chen Kai nodded. He sat on his bed, checking his phone and his bank account balance. It showed 100,080 yuan. 80 yuan was his. The remaining 100,000 was undoubtedly the reward from the system he received on the bus. This money came so easily. Old Chen, it's a 2-month summer break. Have you thought about getting a summer job? Zhang Ming and the others asked. With 100,000 yuan, Chen Kai could use his knowledge and foresight to start a business. A summer job? Not a chance. While packing their things in the dorm, Chen Kai's roommates Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai, who were also from Jiangbei, shared a close bond with him. They often hung out together on weekends and during school breaks, which strengthened their friendship. Zhang Ming looked at Chen Kai and said, Chen, you don't have any plans for this summer, right? How about working with us at that internet cafe downtown where we often go? The pay is decent. We could earn a few thousand yuan over the 2 months and buy a new phone before college starts. I'm embarrassed to take my old phone to university, Zhang Ming exclaimed. Wang Shuai chimed in, yeah Chen. There's no homework this summer since we've graduated. Why not work for 2 months at the internet cafe? We can help customers with their computers, grab some snacks, and play games when it's not busy. It's perfect. The two friends tried to convince Chen Kai to join them. But Chen Kai declined. Come on Chen, don't be so heartless. Think about it. We're begging you, buddy. It's just 2 months before college. Don't you want to buy a new phone and some new clothes? High school prohibited us from dating. I'm hoping to date in college, but with this old phone and worn-out clothes, I'll never find a girlfriend. Still, Chen Kai refused. He planned to spend his summer relaxing at internet cafes, playing pool, and fishing in the mountains, thoroughly enjoying his 2 months off. Fine. You're so heartless, Chen. Soon, the three of them finished packing and dragged their suitcases to the school gate, where a red van they had hired was waiting. They loaded their luggage into the trunk and told the driver, "We're ready to go." The driver asked, "So, you guys just finished your exams?" "Yeah, we're done and graduated." Zhang Ming, sitting in the front seat, chatted with the driver enthusiastically. He was very sociable and could talk to anyone, regardless of age. Wang Shuai, sitting next to Chen Kai, was more reserved. At that moment, Chen Kai's phone rang. It was his mom. "Son, you've graduated today, right? Have you packed your things? Your dad and I are busy at the store, so we might be late picking you up," his mom said. Hearing his mom's voice again after so many years brought tears to Chen Kai's eyes. In his previous life, although he became a successful business tycoon, it wasn't until he was in his 40s. At that time, he was so busy with work that he didn't spend enough time with his parents. It was only when he was old and nearing the end of his life that he realized how important family was. "Mom, you and Dad don't need to come. Jiangming, Wang Shuai, and I have hired a van." "Okay, son. Come home early. We're having a family dinner tonight to celebrate your graduation. Your grandparents, uncles, aunts and cousins will all be there to celebrate." "Sure, Mom." "Mom." Jiang Ming turned around and said, "Chen, was that your mom?" Chen Kai nodded. "I envy you, Chen. Your mom actually cares enough to call you. I feel like my parents don't even notice me. Whether it's starting school or graduating, I've always packed my own things without them asking." Jiang Ming joked, "Sometimes I want to tell my parents, what goes around comes around. Just wait until you're old, I'm gonna separate your graves." Chen Kai almost burst out laughing. When they were younger, he didn't pay much attention, but now he realized Jiang Ming was quite the filial son. Rain started to pour outside. The weather forecast had predicted thunderstorms, and it looked like a heavy storm was coming. Luckily, they were already in the van and wouldn't get wet. However, Qin Xiaoyu wasn't so lucky. At the Jiangbei train station, Qin Xiaoyu stared at her train ticket in disbelief. She had bought her ticket online the previous day, but it was for yesterday's date. And today's tickets were sold out because many students were traveling home after graduation. To make matters worse, her QQ app showed thunderstorms were forecasted for the afternoon. Great. Just great. Am I going to end up sleeping on the street, she thought. Holding her phone, she decided to call Chen Kai. As soon as Chen Kai answered, she said, "Chen, I bought the wrong ticket. I can't go home today. I'm stuck at the station, and it's pouring rain. I'm soaked. Come rescue your best friend. Also, do you have a spare room at your place? I missed today's train to Fengshan and can only leave tomorrow. Can I crash at your place tonight? We're friends, so it shouldn't be a problem, right?" On the other end of the phone, Qin Xiaoyu asked hesitantly. She felt uneasy. Even though she and Chen Kai were close friends, she was still a girl. Was it appropriate to stay at a boy's house overnight? What if his parents misunderstood? But the problem was, she couldn't get a ticket, and the last train to Fengshan for the day had already left. The school had closed the dorms, so she couldn't go back there either. She could stay in a hotel, but she was too scared. What if she ran into a bad person? She was too small to defend herself. So, she decided to call Chen Kai. "Chen, I promise I'll only stay one night at your place. If it's not convenient, I can go to a hotel or even sleep on the street. But if you don't want to see your best friend catching a cold, come to the station quickly." Qin Xiaoyu pretended to sound very pitiful, hoping Chen Kai would feel sorry for her. Chen Kai looked out the window at the heavy rain and felt anxious. He quickly replied, "Okay, Xiaoyu, find a place to stay dry. I'll be there soon." "Thanks, Chen. I knew you wouldn't leave your best friend stranded. You're the best. Hurry up." Qin Xiaoyu laughed happily, knowing she wouldn't have to sleep on the street. But she needed to inform her mom. Otherwise, her parents would worry, especially since it was graduation day and all the students were going home. Her parents would be concerned if she didn't come home. Her mom was very traditional and strict, which had shaped Qin Xiaoyu's straightforward personality. She couldn't tell her mom she was staying at a boy's house. If she did, her mom might punish her when she returned to Fengshan. Imagining her mom's angry face, similar to a cartoon character's mom with flames on her head, Qin Xiaoyu shuddered. She thought carefully before calling her mom. "Xiaoyu, are you on the train?" "Mom, I'll be back in Fengshan tomorrow. There was a mix-up with my ticket, I bought it for the wrong day. I'm staying at a friend's place tonight, so don't worry. Just wanted to let you know." Her mom immediately asked, "Who are you staying with? Is it a boy or a girl?" Qin Xiaoyu almost blurted out that it was a boy. "A girl." "Mom, what are you thinking?" Her mom scolded her. "You're so careless. How could you buy the wrong ticket? It's like eating yesterday's meal today to save money." "Mom, stop scolding me. I'll be back tomorrow." "Fine. Do you have enough money? Are you sure you're not bothering your friend?" "It's fine, Mom. We're really close." After reporting to her mom, Qin Xiaoyu waited for Chen Kai. When would Chen arrive? It was so cold in the rain. She shivered and sneezed, worried she might catch a cold. Chen Kai was in the red van with Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai, who were chatting away with the driver. They noticed Chen Kai's worried expression. "What's wrong, Chen? Why do you look so upset?" they asked. Chen Kai explained the situation. Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai were shocked. "What? Qin Xiaoyu couldn't get a ticket and is stuck in the rain at the station. You should go, Chen. Our homes are nearby. We can walk the rest of the way," Zhang Ming suggested. They asked the driver to stop, got their luggage, and decided to walk in the rain. Chen Kai appreciated their understanding and asked the driver to turn around and head to the train station. Meanwhile, Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai braved the rain, laughing nervously when lightning flashed. "Wang, what do you think is the relationship between Chen and Qin Xiaoyu?" Zhang Ming asked. "They're just friends, right?" Zhang Ming looked wise. "Do you really believe in pure friendship between a guy and a girl? Usually, it starts with brother-sister and turns into something more. You think Chen likes Qin Xiaoyu? Maybe. We should help him if he does. Of course. We'll support him no matter what." They agreed to talk to Chen later and continued running home, soaked to the bone. Chen Kai's van arrived at the train station. He saw Qin Xiaoyu shivering, her hair wet. "Chen, you're finally here. How do you like me now, Xiaoyu? I braved the rain to get you." "Yes, Chen, you're amazing. If I were a guy, I'd kiss you to show my gratitude," Qin Xiaoyu joked. The system's electronic voice chimed in. At that moment, the system chimed in. Ding. Qin Xiaoyu feels surprised. The host has earned a one-time opportunity to enhance his appearance to the maximum level. Chen Kai was already quite handsome, but the system could boost his looks even further. This was a great reward. While money is important, being handsome can be even more advantageous for a man. After all, as the saying goes, good looks can get you anything. With enough charm, even a poor man can attract wealthy women willing to spend money on him and take care of him. The system's prompt indicated that to see the effect of the enhanced appearance, he needed to wash his face. Looking at Qin Xiaoyu, drenched in the rain and looking pitiful, Chen Kai took off his school jacket and draped it over her head. "Alright, let's not talk about this now. Get in the car. Your clothes are soaked. When we get to my place, take a shower and change into some dry clothes. You do have clean clothes in your suitcase, right?" Chen Kai glanced at her suitcase. Qin Xiaoyu replied, "I do. But I got so wet that my clothes are probably soaked too." Her suitcase wasn't very waterproof, and it had been raining for over 10 minutes, so her clothes were likely wet. "But it's okay, Chen. Do you have clean clothes at home? I can wear yours." "I don't mind," Qin Xiaoyu laughed, emphasizing their friendship. Chen Kai planned to take her home, let her shower first, and then go out to buy her some clothes. He now had 100,000 yuan, thanks to the system. Buying a few clothes for her was easy. He was quite pleased with the system he had been bound to after his rebirth. It seemed tailor-made for him. As long as he surprised Qin Xiaoyu, he'd receive rewards. This would help him win her over as his girlfriend. After about 10 minutes, the red van reached Chen Kai's apartment complex. They went upstairs to the living room. Chen Kai grabbed a dry towel from the bathroom and handed it to Qin Xiaoyu to dry her hair. Although Qin Xiaoyu talked a lot, she was very pretty. Her heavy Fengshan accent made her words sound funny. Combined with her great personality, she was a delightful friend. Chen Kai couldn't help but think how he hadn't realized her worth in his previous life. Qin Xiaoyu looked around and said, "Chen, we've been friends for 3 years, but I've never been to your house. It feels so cozy here." Qin Xiaoyu's family was quite wealthy. They lived in a large villa, and her father's business brought in a significant income. They weren't extremely rich, but they were well off compared to average families. Chen Kai's parents ran a small store in the commercial district. They weren't doing great financially, but they got by. However, now that Chen Kai had been reborn and bound to the system, his parents wouldn't have to work as hard as they did in his previous life. Though he had become very successful by his 40s, his parents were already elderly by then and couldn't fully enjoy his success. Though Chen Kai's family wasn't wealthy, his parents had always provided for him, and they were a happy family. "Chen, I checked my suitcase, and all my clothes are wet. What should I do? You won't let me wear your clothes, so am I supposed to wear wet clothes?" Qin Xiaoyu looked at her suitcase, and then gave Chen Kai a pitiful look. Chen Kai said, "I'll get you some clean clothes. You can wear mine." "Chen, I knew you wouldn't let me freeze. You're the best." Qin Xiaoyu laughed. At that moment, Qin Xiaoyu seemed very naive. Chen Kai handed her 2 clean pieces of clothing and pointed to the bathroom. "That's the bathroom. Take a shower first. My family is throwing a celebration dinner for my graduation tonight. I'll take you with me. Okay. Qin Xiaoyu nodded, and, before entering the bathroom, warned Chen Kai, I'm going to take a shower now. Don't peek. She looked around the bathroom, muttering, Chen, you didn't install any cameras here, right? What are you talking about, Qin Xiaoyu? We've been friends for 3 years, don't you trust me? Chen Kai actually wanted to say, why are you so suspicious of a friend? Qin Xiaoyu had nice legs but felt insecure about her upper body. Other girls had more curves, so she felt inadequate despite eating well. Chen, just wait. Girls get prettier with age. When I get home, I'll have my mom cook papaya for me every day for 2 months. I'll gorge on it. With that, she started showering, and the sound of running water filled the bathroom. The sound of running water came from the bathroom. If this were his first life, Chen Kai might have been tempted, but not now. After all, this was his second life. His mindset and thinking were far more mature than those of a typical teenager. He wasn't the type to have improper thoughts just because Xiaoyu was taking a shower in his house. Chen Kai planned to go to a nearby clothing store to buy Qin Xiaoyu a set of clothes. His family was hosting a celebration dinner for him tonight, and he wanted to take her along. It wouldn't look right if she wore his clothes. Qin Xiaoyu might not care about such things, but Chen Kai wanted to protect her reputation. Standing outside the bathroom, Chen Kai told Qin Xiaoyu he was going out for a bit and would be back soon. Okay, Chen, but hurry back, Qin Xiaoyu called from the bathroom. You know I'm a scaredy cat, and I don't know this place, so be quick, you have 10 minutes. Chen Kai left and went straight to the nearby clothing store. He bought a set of clothes for Qin Xiaoyu, a shirt, pants and shoes, spending about 700 to 800 yuan. It wasn't very expensive. After all, Chen Kai had plenty of money now. For a 19-year-old who had just graduated, having 100,000 yuan in his account was quite wealthy. As he was heading home with the clothes, his mom called, just to check if he had arrived home safely in the rain. Mom, I'm home now. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to let you know. His mom replied, it's okay, son. As long as you're home safe, I'm relieved. It's getting late. Clean up and change into some fresh clothes. Tonight at 8, we're having a celebration dinner for you at Shunxian Hotel, room 301. Got it, Chen Kai agreed. Just as his mom was about to hang up, he said, wait, Mom, there's something I need to tell you. What is it, son? Mom, a friend of mine from school, someone I'm really close with, didn't get a ticket today. Since it's graduation day, she might need to stay at our place tonight. His mom responded, a boy, right? That's fine. But we only have 2 bedrooms, so he'll have to share your room. See if he's okay with that. Oh, and bring him along to the dinner tonight. Okay, Mom. See you tonight. His mom hung up without any further questions. Little did she know that Chen Kai's friend was actually a girl. If she had known, she might have reacted quite differently. Although Chen Kai's mom was strong-willed, she was also easygoing in some ways, much like Qin Xiaoyu. After hanging up, Chen Kai quickly returned home. He arrived just as Qin Xiaoyu finished her shower and came out, drying her hair with a towel, and sat on the living room sofa. Chen, you're back, Qin Xiaoyu immediately noticed the shopping bag in his hand. What's that you've got there? Something to eat? I'm starving, let me have a bite. Seeing her reaction, Chen Kai handed her the bag. Chen, why are there girls' clothes in here? You bought these for me? Qin Xiaoyu looked surprised. Wow, Chen, you're so thoughtful. You didn't want me to wear your clothes, so you bought me new ones. You're the best. These must have cost a lot. Let me pay you back. Chen Kai waved it off casually, no need. They didn't cost much, just a few dozen yuan from a street vendor. He downplayed the price because he knew Qin Xiaoyu's personality. If she knew the clothes cost several hundred yuan, she would find a way to repay him. In his new life, Chen Kai wanted to spoil Qin Xiaoyu and avoid repeating past mistakes. A few dozen yuan. Qin Xiaoyu looked at the quality of the clothes, which seemed much more expensive. Well, it doesn't matter. A few dozen yuan or not, I'm grateful. She went back to the bathroom to change. When she came out, she asked, how do I look, Chen? Aren't I pretty? Chen Kai smiled. The clothes look nice. Chen, she pouted. What do you mean? The clothes look nice. I'm beautiful, and you focus on the clothes. Admitting that I'm pretty is so hard for you. Qin Xiaoyu tugged at Chen Kai's shirt, as if to say, be honest, do you really think I'm not pretty? Xiaoyu, what I meant was the clothes look good because you're wearing them, Chen Kai explained. Qin Xiaoyu laughed, now you're talking. Don't praise me too much, or I'll get a big head. Chen, you're the best at telling the truth. The system chimed in again, ding. Qin Xiaoyu feels surprised. The host has earned an investment return estimation opportunity. This reward allows the host to predict the return on any investment over a certain period. Chen Kai smiled, satisfied with this reward. He planned to find a suitable investment project and use the money he had to maximize his gains, ensuring a guaranteed profit. Qin Xiaoyu sat next to Chen Kai, clinging to him like a playful puppy. Chen, tell me, how pretty do you think I am? I want details. Before Chen Kai could answer, she suddenly said, Chen, I think you like me. After Qin Xiaoyu finished speaking, she smiled mischievously at Chen Kai. Come on, admit it, Chen. You must like me. Otherwise, with your sharp tongue, why would you ever call me pretty? We've been friends for 3 years. And I've never seen you act like this. She continued, Chen. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. I'm such a pretty girl, it's normal for you to like me after spending so much time together. Just admit it. Qin Xiaoyu, are you bored or something? Chen Kai took off his jacket and went to the bathroom to freshen up and take a shower. He had also gotten wet at the station, and he needed to be presentable for the family celebration dinner tonight. After spending about 10 minutes in the shower, Chen Kai looked in the mirror. He couldn't believe it, his appearance had significantly improved thanks to the system's reward. He had always been handsome, but now he looked even better. He walked out of the bathroom to find Qin Xiaoyu sitting on the sofa, playing with her phone. In reality, she was Googling, what does it mean when your best guy friend suddenly calls you pretty? Seeing Chen Kai come out, Qin Xiaoyu quickly hid her phone behind her, looking guilty. What's up, Xiaoyu? What were you looking at? Oh, I get it. Chen Kai sat down next to her, patting her shoulder. Xiaoyu, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. Curiosity is normal. Ever heard of incognito browsing? Qin Xiaoyu looked confused. Chen, what are you talking about? Are we even talking about the same thing? Then she noticed, Chen, did you get even more handsome after your shower? Is it just my imagination? Also, why does your skin look better than mine? Did you secretly use some special skincare routine? Skincare routine, Chen Kai asked. What are you talking about? Qin Xiaoyu thought hard. I remember watching a TV show with my dad where a guy practiced some secret martial arts and turned into a woman. Chen, your skin is better than mine. Did you secretly practice something too? Chen Kai couldn't help but laugh. He ruffled her hair affectionately. Qin Xiaoyu, you're nuts. Qin Xiaoyu laughed. I was just joking. Why so serious? But Chen, I never noticed how handsome you are. You're almost as good looking as me, she said with a hint of narcissism. The next few hours flew by. Around 8 p.m., Chen Kai received a call from his mom, reminding him to bring his friend to Shunqian Hotel, room 301, where the family was waiting. Got it, Mom. We're on our way, Chen Kai replied. Okay, hurry up, we're all waiting for you. Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu took a cab to the hotel. In the cab, Qin Xiaoyu nervously asked, Chen, what should I say to your parents? I'm a bit nervous. Why are you nervous? Ugly daughters-in-law still have to meet the in-laws eventually. Qin Xiaoyu instinctively replied, well, yeah, but hey. I'm not ugly. I'm gorgeous. Wait, who's your daughter-in-law? I see you as a friend, and you see me as a wife. She crossed her arms and joked, Chen, you slipped up. I knew you had ulterior motives. Chen Kai leaned against the car window, looking at her lazily. You know, Qin Xiaoyu, you're pretty cute when you're being silly. Qin Xiaoyu continued, Chen, let me ask you something. What's your ideal girlfriend like? Someone gentle, ladylike, Chen Kai replied casually. But in truth, he liked girls like Qin Xiaoyu, funny, entertaining, and a joy to be around. As long as it was Xiaoyu, he didn't care about her personality. But he couldn't say that outright, or it would be too obvious. So Chen Kai planned to eventually make Qin Xiaoyu his girlfriend to maintain their close relationship. Chen, so you like gentle girls? I thought you'd want someone like me. Isn't a lively girl more interesting than a gentle one? Chen, you don't get it. My mom says pretty and fun girls like me are rare. You should cherish me. Forget it. You don't understand. Just remember to appreciate me, okay? Qin Xiaoyu huffed. A while later they arrived at Shunqian Hotel. They went up to room 301, where Chen Kai's family was waiting. Opening the door, they walked in. Inside, a large round table was surrounded by Chen Kai's relatives, his parents, grandparents, uncles, aunts and cousins. Everyone was there to celebrate his graduation. Son, you're here. Come in, we've been waiting for you. Chen Kai's mom, Li Chunmei, stood up excitedly. But when she saw the girl next to him, the room fell silent. His parents looked shocked. Especially his mom. Son, you said you were bringing a classmate to stay with us. A girl classmate. Chen Kai's mother, Lei Chunmei, was momentarily stunned, her mind blank. As for his father, along with his uncles, aunts and younger cousins, they all stared in bewilderment, big eyes looking at small eyes. The atmosphere was incredibly awkward. After a while, Li Chunmei, who was always warm and slightly humorous, broke the silence. Haha, welcome, welcome. What's your name? Young lady Li Chunmei seemed very excited, thinking, is my son bringing home a girlfriend right after graduation? This kid is impressive. She held Kinu Xiaoyu's hand enthusiastically, examining her. This girl is quite pretty, she thought, giving Chen Kai an approving look. Good job, son. You have good taste, just like your mother. Chen Kai's father, sitting with his brothers and brother-in-law drinking, gave him a thumbs up and a knowing glance, as if to say, well done, kid. You're better than I was at your age. Son, introduce your friend to us, Li Chunmei asked. Mom, this is Qin Xiaoyu. You can call her Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu? What a cute name. And such a cute girl too. Qin Xiaoyu did have a sweet and innocent look, but her personality was far from it. When she stayed quiet, she seemed demure and adorable. But once she spoke, her thick northeastern accent and humorous tone shattered that image. Due to the presence of Chen Kai's entire family, Qin Xiaoyu restrained her usual boisterous nature and felt very nervous, her palms sweating. Chen Kai introduced, Xiaoyu, this is my mom. Perhaps due to her nervousness, Qin Xiaoyu instinctively said, Mom. Chen Kai was speechless. That's my mom. Why are you calling her mom? Quickly realizing her mistake, Qin Xiaoyu corrected herself. Oh right. Hi auntie. Li Chunmei couldn't help but laugh. This girl is quite amusing, she thought. And this is my dad, Chen Kai continued. Qin Xiaoyu, trying to ease the tension from her earlier blunder, asked uncle. How old are you? You look so young. I'm 42, he replied. What's your last name, uncle? He was momentarily confused but replied, I should be. Chen, right. What a coincidence. Uncle Chen has the same last name as you. Qin Xiaoyu's nerves made her speak nonsensically. At this point, Qin Xiaoyu was clearly very flustered. Li Chunmei stepped in to ease the situation. Everyone, sit down. Now that Chen and his friend are here, let's start the celebration. I propose we raise our glasses to celebrate Chen's successful year in graduation. And to acknowledge how hard he has worked. Kids these days have so much academic pressure, Li Chunmei added, showing genuine concern for her son. Everyone raised their glasses and took a sip. Qin Xiaoyu wished she could disappear. What was I even saying? Xiaoyu, eat more. Don't be shy, make yourself at home, Li Chunmei said, sitting beside her and continuously serving her food with great enthusiasm. Despite Chen Kai introducing Xiaoyu as a friend, Li Chunmei didn't believe it. If they were just friends, why would she stay at a boy's house? She was convinced they were a couple. Since Chen Kai had graduated, Li Chunmei had no objections to him dating. In fact, she fully supported it. Thank you, auntie. Li Chunmei joked. I think you calling me mom earlier sounded quite nice. If you don't mind, you can actually call me that. Qin Xiaoyu blushed deeply, feeling even more embarrassed. Chen Kai leaned over and whispered to her. There's nothing wrong with it, Xiaoyu. We're like siblings, right? Your mom is my mom and my mom is your mom. We're family. Qin Xiaoyu, feeling slightly reassured by Chen Kai's words, started to relax. As the meal went on, the adults chatted about family matters. Despite being family, they didn't often get the chance to sit and talk, making the gathering a rare and cherished moment. Chen Kai, feeling quite full, decided to check his phone for good investment opportunities. He planned to use his money to make a smart investment and multiply his funds. With the system's help, achieving his goals seemed like a breeze. He quickly identified an investment project that initially seemed like a guaranteed loss, but with the system's predictive ability, he knew it would soon soar in value. Let's go with this one, Chen Kai decided, transferring all his money into the project. He then used the system's prediction ability to confirm the investment's potential. Ding. This investment will see a significant increase in value due to international market changes. Buying now will yield a 200-fold return on your initial investment. As Chen Kai completed his transaction, Qin Xiaoyu, sitting next to him, looked on in shock. Sitting next to Chen Kai, Qin Xiaoyu watched in shock as he invested nearly 100,000 yuan in a project that was clearly failing. It wasn't exactly 100,000 yuan though. Earlier, Chen Kai had spent about 700 to 800 yuan on clothes for Xiaoyu at the clothing store. But that didn't matter. Even if it was only a few hundred yuan, it was insignificant if this investment yielded a 200-fold return. A few hundred yuan was nothing in comparison. Moreover, thinking of how Kyun Xiaoyu had liked him for so many years in their past life, and never married, made Chen Kai feel a pang of guilt. It took him a lifetime to realize who truly mattered. Kyun Xiaoyu spoke up. Chen, are you out of your mind? Don't you understand investment principles? People buy when prices are rising, not falling. And you went ahead and bought something that's clearly losing value. Do you want to lose everything? Kyun Xiaoyu's family was in business, and her father often invested with his friends. Growing up around this, she had picked up some knowledge. Her parents hoped she would major in finance in college, and ideally go to a university in Beijing. But in their past life, she secretly changed her application to follow Chen Kai to a university in Shanghai, earning her a scolding from her parents. Despite this, Chen Kai had still let her down. Chen, trust me. Investing in this project is a guaranteed loss. Even though it's a general rule that investments rebound after hitting a certain low, you still have to be careful about what you invest in. I've heard my dad talk about this project. The materials are low quality, always dirt cheap. There's no long-term investment potential, especially now that it's dropped even further. You're buying at the worst time. Kyun Xiaoyu looked anxious. Chen, next time you're making an investment, can you at least consult me first? I'm not boasting, but I do know a bit about this stuff. Really? Trust me. Trust me. Chen Kai chuckled. Xiaoyu, just wait and see. Wait and see what? See how you lose all your money. Chen Kai replied. Why are you so sure I'll lose money? Because this project is doomed. It's impossible for it to go up. Chen, let's make a bet. Kyun Xiaoyu proposed. If this project goes up and you make a profit, I'll buy you a new phone like the new iPhone 6s. If it goes down, you buy one for me. Fair. In 2016, the iPhone 6s was still a hot item, having been released a year earlier. Many young people were eager to get their hands on one, with some even going to extreme lengths, like selling a kidney, to buy it. That's why it was nicknamed the Kidney 6. If they knew that many years later the iPhone 6s would be worthless on Taobao, they'd probably cry. Kyun Xiaoyu had plenty of pocket money. Her mother was strict, but her father pampered her, spoiling her with money. So, buying a phone for a few thousand yuan was no big deal for her. Besides, there's no way I'll lose, Kyun Xiaoyu said confidently. Seeing her so sure of herself, Chen Kai couldn't help but think, Xiaoyu, just wait to be proven wrong. Dinner passed, and after paying the bill, everyone went their separate ways. It was after 9 p.m., and Chen Kai's parents drove them home. In the car, Li Chunmei said, Xiaoyu, we only have 2 bedrooms at home. What should we do? She had already planned to share a room with Xiaoyu, leaving Chen Kai to share a room with his father. But she wanted to see Xiaoyu's reaction and understand the nature of their relationship, so she deliberately said, I guess you'll have to share a room with Chen Kai. Her intuition told her that Chen and Xiaoyu might be more than just friends. Okay, Xiaoyu replied. Though she was taken aback. Even though she and Chen were like siblings, sharing a room seemed a bit too much. After all, she was still a girl. But Chen was trustworthy, he wouldn't do anything inappropriate, right? Still, what if he did try something? What if he had secretly liked her all along and took this chance to make a move? In those few seconds, 1,000 scenarios played out in her mind. He wouldn't, right? But maybe he did have a crush on her. Li Chunmei was surprised that Xiaoyu agreed so readily. Could they really be a couple? Once they got home, everyone washed up. Chen Kai and Xiaoyu went to their room. Chen's room was clean but the bed was small. They were both slim, so it would be a tight fit, but manageable. Chen, let's set some ground rules. If we're sharing this bed, you can't cross this middle line. No funny business. I know I'm pretty, but control yourself. We're just friends. Xiaoyu laughed, taking off her jacket to see his reaction. Chen Kai quickly stopped her. Xiaoyu, do you know what you're doing? Chen, don't you sleep without your clothes? Chen Kai was speechless. Xiaoyu, you really don't see me as anything more than a friend. Seeing Kyun Xiaoyu instinctively start to take off her clothes, Chen Kai was speechless. Wasn't she the one who said she was afraid he might pounce on her at night? Had she forgotten that he was a guy? Realizing her actions, Kyun Xiaoyu stopped. Oh right, I forgot, Chen, you're a guy. She had just wanted to see his reaction. So far, he seemed pretty decent. Not bad, you really are a good friend, she thought. It seemed she could sleep soundly tonight without worrying. Sometimes Kyun Xiaoyu was adorable and amusing, but her antics could also leave people at a loss for words. Chen, why are you looking at me like that? You're scaring me, she joked. Chen Kai, half amused and half exasperated, replied, You're a nut. What do you mean, she asked, puzzled. Is that a compliment? This was 2016, and Qin Xiaoyu didn't know the slang term nut as it hadn't become popular yet. She assumed it was a compliment. Chen, are you saying my voice is nice? Indeed, I'm realizing you have great taste. Ever since our bus ride back to Jiangbei after the exams, I've noticed your taste improving. You used to criticize me a lot, but now you compliment me all the time. It's making me a bit shy. Chen, you're not falling for me, are you? Just go to sleep, Qin Xiaoyu. She made a zipping motion across her lips with her fingers. Okay, I'll shut up and sleep. Qin Xiaoyu wasn't a quiet sleeper. Despite her own rule about not crossing the center line of the bed, she ended up sprawling across it like an octopus, at one point even kicking Chen Kai. Chen Kai was deep in sleep when she suddenly kicked him. Ah, Chen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Qin Xiaoyu apologized quickly. She knew she wasn't a calm sleeper and often rolled off the bed even when alone. She explained, I'm really sorry, Chen. I'm not a calm sleeper. I even kick my mom out of bed sometimes. Chen Kai, rather than getting angry, patted her head gently and said in a caring tone, It's okay, just go to sleep. Qin Xiaoyu was stunned and touched. Chen, you're too nice. I thought you'd be mad. If I were a guy, I'd kiss you to show my gratitude. Just then, the system's electronic voice sounded in Chen Kai's ear. Qin Xiaoyu is surprised. The host has received the permanent ownership of a popular internet cafe opposite the city's commercial plaza. Even though it was just an internet cafe, it was quite profitable. Many young people frequented it, making the monthly net profit substantial. In the past, Chen Kai, Zhang Ming, and Wang Shuai often went to this internet cafe, where the hourly rate was a steep 7 yuan. But from now on, Chen Kai wouldn't have to pay, he was now the owner. Moreover, as the owner, he'd earn a good income every month. This was much faster than in his previous life, where he had to work hard to build his success step by step. On his first day after being reborn, he already owned a business. Additionally, he had invested in a project with a potential 200-fold return. Once the project soared in value, he planned to sell it all, resulting in a substantial profit. With an investment of 100,000 yuan potentially returning 200 times, the future looked bright. That night, Qin Xiaoyu slept more peacefully, staying on her side of the bed. They both woke up around 6 or 7 in the morning. Chen Kai's parents, who ran a small store, left early for work. They usually had breakfast on the go and left some money for Chen Kai to buy breakfast from a street vendor. This morning, they left extra money for Qin Xiaoyu. After waking up, Chen Kai went to the bathroom to wash up. He saw the money and a note from his mom reminding him to eat breakfast. Qin Xiaoyu came out of the room yawning and saw Chen Kai in the bathroom. Chen, I'm starving. What are we having for breakfast? Are we going out? Chen Kai, after brushing his teeth, took some ingredients from the fridge. Let's cook. I don't feel like going out. Wait, Chen, you can cook. Are you serious? Qin Xiaoyu looked at him in surprise. Chen, are you bragging? Can you really cook? What can you make? Will it be edible? Will it poison me? Chen Kai replied, There's money on the table. You can go buy breakfast if you want. No. I want to taste your cooking, Qin Xiaoyu laughed. Qin Xiaoyu continued, Chen. Why didn't I realize before how amazing you are? You can even cook. I can't wait to try it, she said, laughing and joking around like a little sidekick. After a while, Chen Kai prepared a simple dish of scrambled eggs with tomatoes, a common home-cooked meal. Qin Xiaoyu picked up her chopsticks and took a bite. Before tasting it, she had jokingly thought, Chen, if I get poisoned from your cooking, make sure to take me to the hospital. To her surprise, it was actually good. She took another bite. Oh my gosh, Chen. This is delicious. Whoever becomes your girlfriend is going to be so lucky. She continued eating, exaggerating as she praised him. Compared to your cooking, my mom's food is practically inedible. In his previous life, Chen Kai had decades of life experience, having worked his way up from the bottom to become a world-class tycoon. Cooking a simple dish was no challenge for him. Besides cooking, he had many other skills. Qin Xiaoyu enjoyed the meal so much that she almost finished the entire dish by herself. When Chen Kai finally sat down, he noticed the plate was nearly empty. Qin Xiaoyu, do you realize you've eaten everything? You didn't even leave me a bite. Qin Xiaoyu laughed sheepishly, Sorry, Chen. Your cooking was just too good, I couldn't stop myself. Chen Kai smiled indulgently. Qin Xiaoyu had a great figure and could eat a lot without gaining weight. After finishing the second dish, Qin Xiaoyu looked at Chen Kai and said, Chen, cherish our time together while I'm here. I'm heading back to Fenshin today, and you won't see me for a while. But if you really can't bear to part with me, I could stay another night. She checked her phone for train tickets and saw an afternoon train at 1 p.m. Just as she was about to book it, her parents called. Xiaoyu, have you bought your ticket yet? Her mom continued, just wanted to let you know, your dad and I are going on an overseas trip. We rarely get a vacation, so we're planning to spend 2 months abroad. When you were young, your dad promised that once you finished your exams, he'd take me on a honeymoon abroad. Now that you're done, he's keeping his promise and taking me to Bali. There's 18,000 yuan in cash under your pillow at home. That should cover your expenses for 2 months. If you need anything, call us. We're about to board our flight, so that's it for now. Qin Xiaoyu was left stunned. No wonder people say parents are each other's true love and kids are just an accident. She felt like she was a free gift with their phone plan. Her mom had hung up so quickly, as if worried she'd tag along on their honeymoon. Wasn't this too much? After her exams, her parents were finally free to relax. It made sense to go on a trip during the summer break. But leaving her alone at home with just some cash? How irresponsible. Luckily, Qin Xiaoyu kept these thoughts to herself. If other kids heard about this, they might start doubting their own parents. But then again, Qin Xiaoyu grew up in a wealthy family as an only child. Her mom was strict, but her dad pampered her. What should I do now? With my parents gone, there's no point in going home alone, she thought for a moment, then looked at Chen Kai. Chen, why are you staring at me like that? Chen Kai felt a bad premonition. Chen, let's make a deal, Qin Xiaoyu said. My parents are abroad, so I'm alone at home. Can I spend the summer at your place? And when it's time to start university in Shanghai, we can go together. If Qin Xiaoyu stayed with him for the summer, Chen Kai would be thrilled. After all, he wanted to spend more time with her, and make up for the years she had loved him unrequitedly in his past life. Okay. I'll think about it, Chen Kai said. Great, Chen. I knew you'd say yes. Qin Xiaoyu, do you even understand Chinese? Chen Kai said, half laughing, half exasperated. Xiaoyu was so straightforward and always made him laugh. Take your time to think about it, Chen. After breakfast, Qin Xiaoyu started cleaning up, washing dishes and all, trying to impress him. Hoping that Chen would appreciate her efforts, she thought. I hope he doesn't refuse me. Washing dishes in the kitchen, Qin Xiaoyu hummed happily, though it wasn't clear what she was so happy about. She was really too straightforward. Qin Xiaoyu volunteered to wash the dishes, giving Chen Kai a chance to rest. He sat on the sofa when his phone rang. The number wasn't saved in his contacts, but he answered it anyway. Hello, is this Mr. Chen? Came a pleasant woman's voice. It was the manager of the internet cafe. They talked for about 10 minutes. All right, I understand, Chen Kai said, hanging up the phone and preparing to head out. Qin Xiaoyu, who had just come out of the kitchen, had already cleaned up the dishes and even swept the floor. She did a flawless job. You really couldn't say that Qin Xiaoyu had any of the typical flaws seen in TV drama heroines, like being haughty or difficult. She never sulked, blocked numbers in a fit of rage, or constantly complained with negative energy. She was always full of positivity, a true ray of sunshine, and an endless source of joy. Standing with her hands on her hips, she beamed at Chen Kai. Chen, hurry up and praise me. I cleaned all the dishes and wiped down the table. Seeing how well I did, have you made your decision? Qin Xiaoyu really didn't want to go back to Fenshin. Her parents were abroad on a 2-month honeymoon, and by the time they returned, she'd be starting university. Spending 2 months alone at home sounded incredibly boring. No way, she thought. I'll ask if I can stay at Chen's place for the summer. Chen, please, she begged, her expression adorably pleading. If Qin Xiaoyu stayed at his place, the summer would indeed be much more interesting. Before Chen Kai could respond, she asked, by the way, Chen, who were you on the phone with just now? Was it Auntie? No, just a friend. We're meeting at the Starbucks across from the plaza to discuss something. I'll be heading out soon. Qin Xiaoyu pondered over the term friend. What kind of friend? Before she could ask, Chen Kai added, Xiaoyu, you should go to the supermarket downstairs to buy some essentials. If you're staying here for 2 months, you'll need your own stuff, right? That makes sense. Qin Xiaoyu nodded. Then she realized, wait, what? Chen, are you saying I can stay here for the summer? Chen, you're the best. I knew you wouldn't let me down. You're such a good friend. Qin Xiaoyu's delayed reaction was endearing. Don't worry. I, Qin Xiaoyu, might not excel in everything, but my character is solid. I can help with house chores too, she declared, patting her chest. All right, don't hurt yourself, Chen Kai teased. What she asked, confused. Chen, what do you mean by that? Are you saying I'm out of shape? Just wait, I'll buy some protein-rich foods at the supermarket. I'll eat and eat until you can't recognize me. Soon my figure will be so amazing. It'll blow you away, she said with a playful fierceness. Qin Xiaoyu was being adorably clueless. Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu went downstairs together. Qin Xiaoyu headed to the nearby supermarket to buy some essentials, while Chen Kai took a taxi to meet the manager of the Charm Internet Cafe. They chatted for about an hour. By midday, it was time to head back. Chen Kai wondered if Xiaoyu had finished her shopping. He was particularly curious if she had indeed bought a bunch of papayas as she had mentioned. On his way home, Chen Kai received a call from Qin Xiaoyu, who was waiting at the entrance of his apartment complex. Chen. You said you'd be back soon. It's been over an hour. Are you still not done? Qin Xiaoyu complained over the phone. She had been waiting for an hour because Chen Kai had the house keys. She had also bought a lot of heavy groceries, including many papayas. She grumbled. The summer break is 2 whole months. I'm going to eat papayas every day. They're good for you. Just wait and see, Chen. I'll look better and better. Chen Kai replied. All right, just wait there. I'm almost home. Soon after, Chen Kai arrived at the entrance and saw Qin Xiaoyu standing there with her bags. Chen, you're finally back. Do you know how long I've been waiting? My hands are sore from carrying these bags. These plastic handles really dig into your hands, she complained. Chen Kai couldn't help but laugh. If it hurts, why didn't you put the bags down? Qin Xiaoyu chuckled sheepishly. Good point. But I'm determined. In 2 months you'll be amazed. Chen Kai laughed. All right, if that happens, I'll take you to Disneyland for 3 days. Qin Xiaoyu's eyes lit up. Really, Chen? You can't go back on your word. Curious, she asked, by the way, who did you go to meet? A friend? Do I know them? Was it a guy or a girl? Don't tell me it was a girl. Chen Kai didn't have a chance to respond before Qin Xiaoyu's imagination ran wild with various possibilities. Could it be that Chen was secretly dating someone without telling her? Qin Xiaoyu, who had a very straightforward personality, couldn't help but blurt out, Chen, be honest. Who did you meet just now? You talked for over an hour. Chen Kai replied casually. I told you, I met a friend. A friend? A male friend, or a female friend? Qin Xiaoyu asked, eyes wide with curiosity. Chen Kai was speechless. A male friend? Qin Xiaoyu, are you serious? I'm not sure. After all, you hang out with a pretty girl like me every day, but you never seem to have any improper thoughts. So I seriously suspect that you might prefer guys. Whether you're dating a guy or a girl, I can't say for sure. Qin Xiaoyu's words were blunt. Qin Xiaoyu, why are you always suspicious that I'm into guys? Chen Kai asked, exasperated. No reason. Just a reminder that you have a beautiful girl like me by your side. Don't stray down the wrong path, Chen. If you actually started dating a guy and word got out, my reputation would be ruined. Chen Kai was baffled. What did this have to do with her? Qin Xiaoyu earnestly explained, of course it has something to do with me. Think about it, Chen. We've been friends of the opposite sex for 3 years. We've been inseparable in Zhennan for 3 years. Whether it's eating in the cafeteria, sitting together in class, studying in groups, or even going to the restroom during breaks, we're always together. The only difference is, you go to the men's room, and I go to the women's. That's about it. Everyone in the class knows we're practically joined at the hip. If you ended up dating a guy, wouldn't that mean I have no feminine charm at all? After being your friend for 3 years you chose a guy? How bad am I? If that got out, people would laugh at me. Qin Xiaoyu's serious expression and outrageous reasoning were comically absurd. Don't worry, I won't be like that, Chen Kai assured her. Really? That's a relief, Qin Xiaoyu laughed. Chen Kai walked ahead while Qin Xiaoyu followed, carrying a large pile of things, balancing a milk crate on her chin, and being very careful. Chen Kai wanted to help her with the items. No need, Chen. I can handle it myself. I refuse to believe I can't carry this, Qin Xiaoyu insisted. They took the elevator up together and returned to Chen Kai's living room. Qin Xiaoyu put the items down, quickly poured herself a glass of water, and gulped it down. I'm so thirsty. I carried all this heavy stuff back by myself and brought it upstairs in one go. Chen, aren't I impressive? Praise me. Qin Xiaoyu's chatter was incessant, but her personality was genuinely amusing. Chen Kai sat on the couch in the living room, browsing his phone. He was planning to start a company and wanted to find a suitable office nearby to avoid long commutes. Qin Xiaoyu checked the time. Hey Chen, it's already around 10 o'clock, so we have 1 or 2 hours before lunch. Where shall we eat? have you decided? How about the hot pot place across from the city center square? Or barbecue? Chen, what do you feel like eating? Lunch is on me today. Your sister fish is loaded. Chen Kai didn't really care about lunch. As someone who had lived a lifetime and been reborn, he had seen and experienced all kinds of good food and fun. Only teenagers like Kyun Xiaoyu would constantly think about what to eat. Your choice. I can eat anything, Chen Kai replied. Then let's have barbecue. That stuff is super delicious. Just as Qin Xiaoyu was about to say something, Chen Kai's phone rang. It was Zhang Ming, his roommate. Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai were Chen Kai's best friends besides Qin Xiaoyu. Zhang Ming called to say, Chen, where are you? Come to the internet cafe for some gaming. Wang Shuai and I are on the 4th floor of the CharmNet Cafe, room 401. Come quickly, now that the year-end sprint is over, we can finally relax. Staying home all the time is boring. Come, and let's play some ranked games together. Wait till you see how skilled I am. Zhang Ming was always talking big but often played the worst. His outgoing personality made gaming with him lively and fun. Since there were no more exams and no homework over the summer, and because he was bored at home, Chen Kai agreed. Alright, room 401. Got it, I'll be there soon. Okay Chen, hurry up. Just come, you don't need to bring any snacks or drinks. Wang Shuai and I have got everything: Sprite, Coke, spicy sticks, you name it. Going to an internet cafe without drinks and snacks is no fun. Right, Shuai? Next to him, Wang Shuai was cursing at the game for being let down by teammates. After hanging up the phone, Qin Xiaoyu curiously asked, Who was that, Chen? Are you going out again? You've packed so much into one morning. You say you're not dating anyone, Qin Xiaoyu teased. Chen Kai explained, It was Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai, asking me to go to the internet cafe for gaming. Oh, it's them. Can I come along? I've never been to an internet cafe in my life. Please, Chen, let me experience the joy of adulthood. Qin Xiaoyu was genuinely naive. Not just in her everyday speech but especially with her recent comment, which left Chen Kai completely bewildered. Qin Xiaoyu, do you even know what you're saying? Going to an internet cafe, and you call it experiencing adult pleasures? Could you use more appropriate words? Qin Xiaoyu, with a naive expression, looked at Chen Kai. She truly didn't understand. Unlike Chen Kai, she was in a phase of pure naivety. What's wrong, Chen? Why are you looking at me like that? Qin Xiaoyu asked. Did I say something wrong just now? All I wanted was for you to take me along. I don't think I said anything wrong, right? Besides, we're friends, aren't we? You're going out to have fun without your friend? That doesn't seem right. I'll pay for your internet and snacks. But on one condition: you have to take me. Qin Xiaoyu pointed at herself. Chen Kai couldn't help but laugh. Did I say I wouldn't take you? Hearing this, Qin Xiaoyu immediately beamed with joy. Haha, Chen, you're the best. You always think of me when going out. No wonder I consider you my best friend. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go now. Qin Xiaoyu was excited, feeling like she was sneaking out behind her parents' backs. Chen, you know what? This will be my first time going to an internet cafe. If I don't understand something, don't laugh at me, Qin Xiaoyu said, looking at Chen Kai. No problem, once we get there, I'll definitely laugh at you, Chen Kai teased. Chen, you're so good, Qin Xiaoyu said with a giggle, almost instinctively. But she quickly realized, Chen, what are you doing? Are you trying to make me mad? Can't you just agree with me for once? Qin Xiaoyu pouted and huffed. Alright, Chen, let's not keep Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai waiting too long. Let's hurry. I'm so curious to see what an internet cafe looks like. Soon Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu locked the door, took the elevator downstairs, and left the apartment complex. They hailed a taxi and headed toward the city center. In the back of the taxi, Qin Xiaoyu asked Chen, which internet cafe are they at? The one across from the square. Qin Xiaoyu wasn't a local, but after 3 years of school here, she was quite familiar with the area, especially the bustling city center. An internet cafe in the city center must be very profitable. Qin Xiaoyu had noticed it before when passing by on the bus. It looked quite large and, in such a busy area, must attract a lot of people. Chen, do you think running an internet cafe is profitable? Especially in the city center, she chatted away, barely pausing. But Qin Xiaoyu didn't know that this internet cafe had recently become part of Chen Kai's business empire. They soon arrived at the city center. Getting out of the taxi, Qin Xiaoyu instinctively paid the fare. Over 3 years of friendship, Qin Xiaoyu had spent a lot on Chen Kai, often paying whenever they went out. This time was no different. Qin Xiaoyu was genuinely generous, never stingy when spending money on Chen Kai. Especially on a popular mobile game called Run Everyday. Chen Kai's account had almost every purchasable character, all thanks to Qin Xiaoyu. So Chen, you used to play Run Everyday, right? I spent so much money on it for you. Now you've switched to League of Legends. Qin Xiaoyu had never played it but had heard it was the hottest game on PC. Last year during the Lunar New Year, she saw her little cousin playing it and thought it looked very complicated. Chen, can you spend money in League of Legends? I don't know how to play, but I can top up your account. When we get to the internet cafe, I'll just watch you play. And maybe learn a bit. With my intelligence I should pick it up quickly, right? Qin Xiaoyu said confidently. Chen Kai couldn't help but laugh at her words. Most people's youth is filled with awkward phases. But Qin Xiaoyu's naivety was bound to be a part of her embarrassing history. So naive that she even offered to top up Chen Kai's game account. Chen Kai resolved in his heart never to let down this silly yet dear friend. He had to make up for the regrets of his past life with Qin Xiaoyu. How exactly? Perhaps with 98 days of maternity leave. After a while, Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu arrived at the internet cafe across from the square. Chen, this is the place, right? We're here. Chen Kai walked ahead, and Qin Xiaoyu followed like a little sidekick, and they went upstairs together. They reached the private room on the 4th floor. Pushing open the door, Jiang Ming and Wang Shuai were inside, cursing their teammates while playing ranked matches, the scene quite intense. Running into bad teammates in a game made you wish you could reach through the internet and yell at them. When Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu entered the room, Jiang Ming and Wang Shuai said, Chen, you finally made it. Come on, we've been waiting. We just played a match with a terrible teammate, and I almost smashed my keyboard. Noticing Qin Xiaoyu with Chen Kai, they were shocked. Qin Xiaoyu was here. And with Chen? Chen, did Qin Xiaoyu stay over at your place last night, in room 401 of the Charm Internet Cafe? Jiang Ming and Wang Shuai looked at Chen Kai with curiosity. They quickly asked, Chen, did Qin Xiaoyu stay over at your place last night? Are you two that close now? Wow. When did you two get together? And you told us you were just friends. Chen, how could you keep something this big from us? That's not cool. Wang Shuai added, exactly, Chen. The three of us have been the best of friends for 3 years, sharing a dorm. Didn't we agree to stay single and enjoy the single life? We planned to tease old ladies at the retirement home, dance in the square, play chess and drink tea in our old age. What a great retirement that would be, and now you're betraying our singlehood pact. Are we the only ones left single? Wang Shuai said, looking annoyed. And the worst part was, Chen didn't just date anyone, he dated their friend of 3 years. Weren't they supposed to avoid relationships within the group? How could Chen go for it? Seeing their shocked faces, Chen Kai smiled helplessly. You're mistaken, it's not what you think, okay? It's just that Xiaoyu didn't want to go home, so I let her stay at my place. Kind of persistent. As soon as Chen Kai finished, Qin Xiaoyu elbowed him and pouted, Hey Chen, what do you mean I didn't want to go home and insisted on staying at your place? And persistent. Chen, you're making it sound like I'm chasing you. It was raining heavily yesterday, and I couldn't get a ticket or stay at a hotel. After 3 years in Jiannan, you're my best friend. Of course, I came to you first. Chen Kai laughed. Well, it's almost like that. No, it's not, Qin Xiaoyu emphasized. Describing me as persistent makes it sound like I'm after you. Use a different word, like insistent. Is that word really better? Won't it cause more misunderstandings? Jiang Ming and Wang Shuai responded, Oh, I see. We misunderstood. We thought you two were secretly dating. Chen Kai sat down next to Jiang Ming, and Qin Xiaoyu sat beside him. Qin Xiaoyu giggled and wiggled in her chair. At that moment she was just too cute, especially with her cheerful personality. Watching the interaction between Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu, Jiang Ming and Wang Shuai exchanged glances. They didn't say anything, but they both understood. This didn't look like a typical friendship. Besides, pure friendship between a guy and a girl is rare unless one is unattractive. But neither of them is ugly. The two had already decided that, after working at Charm Internet Cafe for 2 months during the summer, they would use their first month's salary to treat Chen Kai to a big meal. Then, they would ask him privately about his feelings for Qin Xiaoyu. Chen, log in. Let's play a ranked match, Jiang Ming said. Just now we had a terrible teammate. His skills were awful. Even a chicken could play better. Chen Kai quickly logged into his League of Legends account. With decades of life experience, he had played a lot in his past life. So, while he wasn't at a professional level, he could easily dominate regular players. Chen Kai and Jiang Ming started a ranked match. Qin Xiaoyu sat beside them, watching Chen Kai play, trying to learn so she could join in later. Qin Xiaoyu, I'm hungry. I want some crispy noodles, Chen Kai said while playing. Oh, I'll open the package for you. Do you want me to feed you? Qin Xiaoyu eagerly opened the package, broke off a piece, and fed it to Chen Kai. How is it, Chen? Tasty, right? You're lucky to have a good friend like me. You play games while I feed you. Aren't I great? Qin Xiaoyu laughed. Another piece, Chen Kai said. Coming right up, Qin Xiaoyu fed him another piece, leaving Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai stunned. Qin Xiaoyu was so kind. Throughout 3 years in Jiannan, everyone had noticed how well Qin Xiaoyu treated Chen Kai. Especially the boys in class, they all envied Chen Kai for having such a great friend in Qin Xiaoyu. Not only was she fun and kind, but she also often spent money on him. Having a friend like her made singlehood worth it. Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai thought about this as they played. They got distracted and then focused back on the game. Oh no, we're going to die. Chen, help! With a flurry of keyboard moves, Chen Kai took down 2 enemy heroes, scoring a double kill. Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai exclaimed, Chen, your skills are amazing. When did you get this good? You're much better than before. They were amazed. Soon, the game screen displayed, triple kill, quadra kill, pentakill. Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai were stunned. Chen, you're incredible. Seeing their reactions, Qin Xiaoyu was also amazed. Wow! Chen is so skilled. Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai felt like Chen Kai had become a different person. When they used to play games together, he wasn't this skilled. His recent moves, crushing the enemy players so quickly, were almost on par with professional gamers. Were Chen Kai's past performances just him keeping a low profile? The two pondered this. Sitting next to Chen Kai, Qin Xiaoyu was equally amazed. Chen, I might not understand much, but you're really good at this. No wonder you're Chen. Chen, do you want more? Qin Xiaoyu asked, holding a crispy snack. Chen Kai replied, No, just open the Coke for me. I need a drink. Okay. Qin Xiaoyu nodded, tried to twist open the bottle cap but couldn't. She then attempted to use her teeth to open it. Qin Xiaoyu, what are you doing? Helping you open the bottle, Qin Xiaoyu said, struggling, feeling like her teeth might break, but she finally got the cap off. Got it. When you lack strength, use your teeth. Here you go, Chen. Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai, initially impressed by Chen Kai's gaming skills, now envied him for having such a great female friend. They admired Chen Kai's self-control. If they had a female friend like Qin Xiaoyu, they would have made a move long ago. Chen, since I almost broke my teeth opening this bottle for you, can you teach me to play the next game? Qin Xiaoyu asked. Sure, log in first. Got it. Qin Xiaoyu logged in with Chen Kai's help, registered a nickname, and joined the game. The game started. Qin Xiaoyu, holding the mouse in her right hand and the keyboard with her left, asked nervously, Chen, what do I do? Chen Kai patiently guided her through the game, protecting her throughout, and they won. By the time they finished, it was past 11 a.m., and Qin Xiaoyu's stomach growled. Chen, it's noon, and I'm hungry. Let's find a place to eat. My treat. How about barbecue? At that moment, 2 system options appeared before Chen Kai. Option 1, have lunch with Qin Xiaoyu and surprise her with a plan to take her to the revolving restaurant in Shanghai before school starts. Reward a guaranteed valuable prize from a lottery. Option 2, postpone lunch and keep playing games. Reward ownership of a breakfast shop. Chen Kai chose the first option without hesitation, not interested in a mere breakfast shop when he was about to make a significant profit from an investment. Alright, I'm a bit hungry too. Let's go eat, Chen Kai said. What about you two, Chen asked Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai. They shook their heads. We'll stay. We've got plenty of snacks. Tomorrow we start our part-time job here, so today we're just enjoying being customers. Chen Kai nodded. Alright, we'll head out then. See you, they replied. Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu left the internet cafe and headed to the barbecue place across the square. Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai resumed their game, recalling something. Hey Wang Shuai, did you hear the janitor say that a big boss bought this internet cafe today? Zhang Ming asked. Yeah, I heard. There are so many rich people now. It'd be great if we could reach that level someday. Not just rich, but super rich. This cafe must make a lot of profit every month. I bet the owner is a big shot. Definitely. Just look at this place. We should be grateful for our part-time wages. Once we get our first paycheck, let's treat Chen to a big meal. Agreed. They had no idea that the new owner they were discussing was actually Chen Kai, who had just played games with them. Chen Kai and Qian Xiaoyu walked to a nearby barbecue restaurant. It wasn't a large place, but the food was authentic, and it was always crowded, especially in the evenings. They found a seat. Qian Xiaoyu patted Chen Kai's shoulder and said with a grin, "Chen, order whatever you want. I'm paying." "Hey boss, we're ready to order," Qin Xiaoyu called out. After Qian Xiaoyu said this, she grinned at Chen Kai. "Chen, order whatever you want. You can order as much as you like." Qin Xiaoyu patted her chest, looking very generous. It's true, Qin Xiaoyu grew up in a wealthy family and never lacked money. So, she was very generous, especially with Chen Kai. Even when hanging out with her roommates, Qin Xiaoyu wasn't this generous. Over 3 years in Zhennan, her roommates often joked about it, teasing her for being stingy with them while being so generous with Chen Kai. Qin Xiaoyu would always respond, "What do you mean by prioritizing romance over friendship? Chen and I are just friends, okay? Don't use your dirty thoughts to tarnish our pure friendship. Chen and I will always be the best of friends. It will never be the kind of relationship you're imagining. I'll prove to you that there can be pure friendship between a boy and a girl." Despite what everyone said, Qin Xiaoyu believed in pure friendship. Otherwise, just wait and see. Once a roommate joked, saying that even if they had kids, they'd still claim it was pure friendship. Indeed, that would be quite pure. Soon, the barbecue restaurant owner, a middle-aged man in his 40s with a bit of a belly but a warm demeanor, came over. "Hey students, what would you like to eat? Here's the menu," he said with a smile, handing the menu to Qin Xiaoyu. "Thanks boss." Qin Xiaoyu took the menu and immediately said to Chen Kai, "Chen, take a look and see what you want. I really like grilled chives, they're delicious. You should eat more too. I heard they're especially good for men's health. If you start eating chives regularly while you're young, I bet your future girlfriend will be very pleased, haha." Qin Xiaoyu didn't hear this from anyone specific, she just read it in some shoujo manga. Of course, she wouldn't show Chen Kai the covers of those manga because they were quite suggestive, often featuring the male lead kissing the female lead passionately. She couldn't let Chen Kai know she read such things. The content inside wasn't as bad, but the covers could easily give the wrong impression. "Qin Xiaoyu, I didn't realize you knew so much," Chen Kai said, coughing awkwardly. Qin Xiaoyu's words made him feel embarrassed, especially with the restaurant owner nearby. Qin Xiaoyu didn't feel embarrassed at all, and even seemed a bit socially fearless, unlike her usual socially anxious self. "I don't know much. I just read it in a manga." "Chen, why don't you try some? It's really good." "What kind of manga are you reading?" Saying eating chives will. "Ah. Are you sure it's a proper manga?" Chen Kai asked, surprised at this side of Qin Xiaoyu. "Of course it's proper. What are you thinking, Chen? Am I that kind of person?" I read it in the news." "Yes, the news," Qin Xiaoyu stammered, quickly changing the subject. "Chen, aren't you going to order? The boss is waiting." "All right, I'll order." Chen Kai began ordering various items like lamb skewers, grilled gluten, and grilled beef ribs, including the grilled chives Qin Xiaoyu mentioned. "That's the spirit. I'm not lying, those chives are really delicious. I just like the taste. But for you, Chen, it's beneficial. Your future girlfriend will be so lucky." Qin Xiaoyu often spoke without thinking, unaware of the implications of her words. Many years later, she would swear that if she could turn back time, she'd never let Chen touch any chives, not even in dumplings. That's it. Chen Kai finished ordering and asked for 2 beers. Summer was perfect for some cold beer. Qin Xiaoyu shook her head. "Chen, I can't drink." "Are you, from Fengshan, seriously saying you can't drink?" Qin Xiaoyu Chen Kai teased. Qin Xiaoyu asked the owner, "Do you have yogurt? Strawberry flavor?" The owner nodded, "Yes, I'll get it for you." Chen Kai was speechless. "Qin Xiaoyu, you're having yogurt with barbecue? Strawberry flavor?" "Yes, what's wrong with that? It's delicious. Want to try some?" Qin Xiaoyu said confidently. "It's a shame we're out. Otherwise I'd make stewed papaya. I've heard it's great for health." "Chen, you'd be praising my figure all the time," Qin Xiaoyu said bluntly. Chen Kai found her straightforwardness refreshing. After years in the business world, full of deceit and manipulation, Qin Xiaoyu's honesty was a breath of fresh air. She reminded him that people often spend so much time and effort chasing things they'll regret later, neglecting what they already have. Like time, air, and life, priceless things taken for granted until it's too late. Chen Kai, in his previous life, had acquired unimaginable wealth but realized this too late. Noticing Chen Kai's thoughtful gaze, Qin Xiaoyu paused. "Chen, why are you looking at me like that? Did you just realize your friend is pretty?" Chen Kai looked away. "Who's looking at you?" Chen, I saw you. Admit it, Qin Xiaoyu teased. Qin Xiaoyu continued, Chen, you're good at everything but you're so stubborn. I saw you staring at me for a while, and you still won't admit it. Besides, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. Qin Xiaoyu boasted, after all, your girl buddy here is pretty. It's normal to be captivated by my looks sometimes. Right, Chen? Chen Kai couldn't help but laugh. Xiaoyu, your imagination sure runs wild. After a while, the owner brought out the grilled food, a bottle of chilled beer, and the strawberry-flavored yogurt Qin Xiaoyu had ordered. Enjoy your meal, students. If you need more, just call me. We can grill more for you right away, the owner said with a smile. Thank you, Qin Xiaoyu smiled back. You can go attend to other customers, boss. We'll call you if we need anything. Alright, the owner went to serve other customers. Despite it being noon, the place was quite busy. The barbecue restaurant was run by the owner and his wife, so they were pretty busy. Chen, try this. I came here with my roommates once, and the owner's grilling skills are top-notch. Especially the lamb skewers, with extra cumin, delicious. Every year during the new year, my dad grills meat at home, but it's nothing compared to this place. Qin Xiaoyu took a bite of the grilled meat and a sip of yogurt, feeling content. Having lunch with her best and only brother was a great vibe. Plus, they were sitting at an outdoor table, which felt more atmospheric than eating inside. It was summer, and it had rained yesterday, so the weather was cool with a light breeze. Perfect for enjoying a barbecue. Just as they were enjoying their meal, Chen Kai's phone rang. It was his mom calling. Chen, your phone is ringing. It looks like it's from your mom. Answer it and see what she wants, Qin Xiaoyu said. Chen Kai answered the call. And his mom's voice came through, son, it's already past 11. I'm still busy at the shop, so I'll have your dad bring lunch to you and Xiaoyu. Wait a bit, okay? If you're hungry, there's some ready-to-eat food in the fridge. Chen Kai replied, no need, mom. Just make sure you and dad eat on time. Don't worry about us. We're having barbecue outside. Qin Xiaoyu chimed in, yes auntie, we're eating outside. Li Chunmei replied, oh, you two are eating out? I was thinking of bringing you food later. Okay then, enjoy your meal. Qin Xiaoyu added, auntie, business is important, but you and uncle should eat on time. How about we have the owner grill more meat, and Chen and I will bring it to you later? It's really good. Li Chunmei said, no, you two eat. The shop is busy with students now that the exam rush is over. We're just too busy. Just grab something quick for lunch. Oh, alright then. Bye. Auntie Qin Xiaoyu chatted a bit more, and then Chen Kai said goodbye and hung up. After the call, Chen Kai looked at Qin Xiaoyu and said, Xiaoyu, have you noticed that my mom seems to like you a lot? She's warmer to you than to me. Qin Xiaoyu beamed. Of course. I'm so charming. Everyone loves me, even flowers bloom at my sight. It's just you, Chen, who doesn't appreciate it. Chen Kai laughed helplessly. Compliment her a bit, and she gets so full of herself. Qin Xiaoyu giggled and continued eating her skewers. She finished her yogurt and was about to ask for another one. The boss was busy, so Qin Xiaoyu decided to get it herself. Chen, you keep eating. I'll get another yogurt. When Qin Xiaoyu went to get the yogurt, she left her phone on the table. The screen lit up with a notification, and Chen Kai saw it was a news pop-up. He picked up her phone and noticed it didn't have a password. Sliding to unlock it, he found the screen on a manga app's bookshelf. The cover of one manga was particularly eye-catching, with a domineering male lead kissing the female lead passionately. It was quite suggestive. Chen Kai was stunned. Chen! I'm back. I brought you a Coke too, Qin Xiaoyu said, hopping back to the table and sitting across from him. She noticed Chen Kai looking at her phone but didn't think much of it. Chen was a friend, it didn't matter if he looked at her phone. However, Qin Xiaoyu suddenly remembered something but couldn't quite place it. Something she had forgotten. Damn, why can't I remember? Qin Xiaoyu's mind raced. Qin Xiaoyu, I didn't know you liked reading this stuff, Chen Kai said, holding her phone and looking at the screen. What? Qin Xiaoyu was confused, not recalling until Chen Kai showed her the screen. Seeing the manga cover, Qin Xiaoyu wished she could disappear. It was so embarrassing. She had been reading manga while waiting for Chen Kai at the community gate after buying supplies this morning. She forgot to close the app and didn't set a password. She had hoped Chen wouldn't find out about her taste in shoujo manga. Many girls read these during their youth, it was normal. But this particular manga's cover was too explicit, easily misunderstood. Would Chen think she was some kind of pervert? A girl with a voracious appetite? Chen. Let me explain. This manga wasn't read by me, it was my roommate using my phone. I didn't read it, I swear. Kin Xiaoyu quickly explained, Chen, the content of this manga is actually really good, not what you think. The cover is just a bit over the top. Nowadays, with the internet, you need a flashy cover to get clicks. Otherwise, why do you think so many media outlets use those shocking headlines? Like those titles that say, 70-year-old lady does something shocking in public, and when you click, it turns out she's just sweeping the street. Kin Xiaoyu was nervous as she explained. Chen Kai retorted, didn't you say you hadn't read it? Well, I read a little. Just a little, Kin Xiaoyu admitted with an embarrassed smile, feeling like she had lost all her dignity and hoping Chen wouldn't think of her as a desperate girl. Kin Xiaoyu swore that this manga was really normal and very popular among girls. Almost every girl had read it. Chen Kai was just teasing Kin Xiaoyu. He knew the manga she was reading wasn't what he was implying. In fact, years later, this manga was adapted into a web series around 2021 and was quite popular. Alright, if it's not, it's not. Why are you so nervous? Feeling guilty, Chen Kai placed the phone back on the table and took a sip of the Coke Kin Xiaoyu had opened for him. I'm not nervous, just worried you'd misunderstand. Kin Xiaoyu picked up her phone and deleted the manga from her bookshelf. She swore she'd never read it again. What she didn't know was that, during this naive phase, the study materials boys looked at were far more stimulating than her manga. Many boys had a study materials folder on their computers, filled with content they studied late into the night. For the next half hour, Kin Xiaoyu quickly forgot the embarrassment and returned to her cheerful self. Chen, it's summer vacation for 2 months. What are your plans? Do you have any? Let me go first. For these 2 months, when I'm free, I plan to go to the library to study financial materials. My mom insists I major in finance because she says it has a great future, and my dad agrees. I'm not that interested in finance. I prefer literature, but my parents say it's hard to find a job with a literature degree. Finance has better prospects. Kin Xiaoyu continued, you know me, I'm not very decisive, so I thought about it and decided to listen to my parents and study finance. In her previous life, it was this summer that Kin Xiaoyu started reading finance books. After graduating, she entered the finance industry and became very successful. Chen Kai's business also flourished, and when he heard about Kin Xiaoyu's success, he was amazed. He had always thought his silly female friend would grow up to be a homemaker, married, and taking care of her family, or living a life of luxury. After all, her family was wealthy, and any potential spouse would be equally well off. He didn't expect her to start her own company and grow it so big. She even liked him for a long time and never married, which was completely different from what Chen Kai had imagined. The contrast was huge. Who knows if Kin Xiaoyu would change in this life? But he was willing to support her in studying finance. Now that he was back, Chen Kai wanted to grow together with Kin Xiaoyu, developing in parallel, and secretly pampering her more. After Kin Xiaoyu finished, she asked Chen, I've told you my plans for the summer. What about you? What are your plans? Chen Kai replied, I might spend the summer thinking about starting a business. Starting a business? Kin Xiaoyu was shocked. Chen, you're thinking about starting a business? Doing what? She found it incredible. Chen was only 19, just graduated, and already thinking about starting a business. Impressive. Most guys their age were playing games, hanging out, or partying. They rarely thought beyond having fun. But Chen was planning to start a business? That's great, Chen. I totally support you. What kind of business? How much capital do you need? How much do you have now? If you need more, I can help. Kin Xiaoyu asked seriously. Chen Kai answered, AI and big data. What's that? Kin Xiaoyu shook her head, not understanding. In 2016, even older internet users had little concept of big data, so it was normal for Kin Xiaoyu not to understand. But there's one question. Chen, will this big data thing have a good future? Will it keep growing for years? Of course. In the future, big data would be used in every industry, from short videos to healthcare, education, finance, and even blockchain. Especially in the short video industry. It could create trillions in value. Chen, I don't quite understand, but if you need money for your startup, just let me know. You know my family is wealthy. We're such good friends, my money is your money. We're in this together, Kin Xiaoyu said, patting her chest. Chen Kai laughed. Wow. Kin Xiaoyu, you're really loyal. Of course. Look at our relationship. I've always been loyal. Kin Xiaoyu emphasized. Seeing that the atmosphere was just right, Chen Kai decided to follow the system's prompt. Kyun Yu, since you're so loyal, I'll treat you. Before school starts, I'll take you to the most luxurious revolving restaurant in Shanghai for a meal worth over 10,000 yuan. Chen Kai had just finished speaking when Qin Xiaoyu, sitting opposite him, looked at him in astonishment. Chen, are you serious? You're not joking, right? You're really going to take me to the biggest revolving restaurant in Shanghai for a meal worth thousands of yuan? Oh my god, Chen, did you find money or something? How come you're willing to treat me to such an expensive meal? Qin Xiaoyu's reaction was as genuine as it gets. Having been friends with Chen for 3 years, she had never seen him this generous before. So, for a moment, she felt overwhelmed. But also very excited. Chen, we've been friends for 3 years, and I've noticed you're becoming more generous and nicer to me. Like last night when I came to your place in the rain, and my clothes were soaked. You even bought me a set of clothes. Though you said it only cost a few dozen yuan, I seriously doubt it. This outfit looks like it cost a few hundred. Qin Xiaoyu giggled. Come on, Chen, be honest. How much did you really spend on this outfit? I'll tell you what, if this outfit really only cost a few dozen yuan, see this beer mug? I'll swallow it whole. Chen Kai replied. Qin Xiaoyu, stop with the nonsense. Just tell me, are you going to eat this fancy meal or not? Qin Xiaoyu decisively answered, of course I'll eat it. She was already looking forward to the scene of Chen taking her to the revolving restaurant in Shanghai in 2 months. At that moment, Chen Kai heard the system's voice in his head, ding. The host has completed the task. Qin Xiaoyu showed a surprised reaction. Reward 1 lottery draw. Would you like to draw now? Chen Kai instructed, draw. Ding. The draw is complete. The host has acquired the property rights to a commercial office building in the city center, valid permanently. Permanent property rights to a commercial office building. And, not just any building but one in the city center. If bought with money, it would be extremely expensive. Considering the rent for office buildings in the city center of Jiangbei, it could be over 200,000 yuan a year, with a chance of increasing each year. Not to mention, it's an entire commercial office building, not just one floor. Since Chen Kai planned to develop his business, establishing a company was necessary. As the company grew, the number of employees would increase, and a single floor would be insufficient. An entire building would be perfect. Seeing the system reward, Chen Kai smiled with satisfaction. Meanwhile, Qin Xiaoyu was grinning foolishly, already imagining the dishes at the revolving restaurant in Shanghai. She couldn't wait for that day to come. Qin Xiaoyu was excited mainly because, in 3 years of friendship, Chen had never been so generous. Could she not be thrilled? After about half an hour, Qin Xiaoyu had finished all the skewers in front of her, and had also drunk 2 bottles of yogurt. She let out a satisfied burp. Chen, I'm full. What about you? Qin Xiaoyu asked. If you're not full, order more, didn't I say? Eat as much as you want, I'm treating today. Boss Qin Xiaoyu waved, intending to call the owner to order more for Chen. Chen Kai said, no need, Xiaoyu. I'm full. What? You're full already? You ate less than me. Qin Xiaoyu looked at the number of skewers in front of Chen, which were clearly fewer than hers. Since Chen said he was full, Qin Xiaoyu picked up her phone to find the owner and pay. Though it was 2016 and mobile payments weren't as widespread as in 2023, in Jiangbei, they were already quite common. Almost all shops and stalls accepted WeChat payments. The owner smiled and said, young lady, your total is 432 yuan. I'll round it down for you. Just pay 430 yuan. Thank you. Qin Xiaoyu nodded and prepared to pay 430 yuan. But suddenly Chen Kai's payment went through with a beep. He showed the owner the payment record and then returned to his seat. Chen, what are you doing? I said I'd pay. Why are you competing with me? Chen Kai replied, it's nothing, Xiaoyu. We're friends. Can't I treat you to a meal? Of course you can. Qin Xiaoyu giggled. Chen, let me treat you to milk tea later. And don't compete with me this time. By the way, Chen, do you have any plans for the afternoon? Qin Xiaoyu asked. Chen Kai did have plans. He had just received the permanent property rights to a commercial office building. So, he planned to check it out in the afternoon. After confirming everything, he would start the company registration process in the next couple of days, then begin hiring, and get the company running. Chen Kai believed that once his company was up and running, it would become a national sensation, a top-rated app. Especially with the system's help, there was no doubt. As Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu left the barbecue restaurant, they saw 2 girls approaching, holding milk teas and chatting. These 2 girls were Qin Xiaoyu's roommates from Jiannan. The tall one was Wang Jiajia, and the one with glasses was Li Ran. Seeing Qin Xiaoyu with Chen, they were surprised. Xiaoyu? Why are you still in Jiangbei, and with Chen? Didn't you take the bus back to Fengxian yesterday? Qin Xiaoyu's two roommates, Wang Jiajia and Li Ran, exchanged glances. After about 2 seconds of silence, they said to Qin Xiaoyu with a mix of amusement and exasperation, Xiaoyu, we know you're close with Chen Kai, but are you really not going home for the summer? Qin Xiaoyu explained, of course not. It's just that I couldn't get a ticket back to Fengxian yesterday, and it was raining. If Chen hadn't picked me up from the station, I would have caught a cold. As she said this, she glanced at Chen Kai beside her, feeling a small surge of gratitude. Although Chen often teased her, he was incredibly reliable in crucial moments. He truly was her best and only brother. By the way, Jiajia, where are you two headed? Qin Xiaoyu asked her roommates. Wang Jiajia replied, we're heading to the library. Want to join us, Xiaoyu? Sure, I was planning to ask Chen to come with me anyway. Qin Xiaoyu looked at Chen Kai. Chen, we're going to the library. Are you coming? Chen Kai responded, I won't join you. I have some things to take care of this afternoon, but I'll be back early. Just then, Chen Kai had received a call from the manager of Qingtang Real Estate. Mr. Chen, I'm the manager of Qingtang Real Estate. Can we meet? It won't take much of your time. So, he had to go, but it would only take a few hours. Honestly, Chen Kai wanted to spend every moment with Qin Xiaoyu. This girl was just too endearingly silly and cute. Meeting another friend, Qin Xiaoyu felt something was off. Why was Chen's schedule so packed today? Could Chen really be dating someone? She remained skeptical. Given her relationship with Chen, if he were really dating, he would have told her. Oh, that's fine. Since you have other plans, I'll go to the library with Jiajia and Li Ran. But I have to ask, when will you be back? If you're coming back late, you'd better give me your house key. I don't want to wait at the gate for another hour. Waiting this morning was fine. But in the evening, with the cold wind, you wouldn't want me freezing outside, would you? Qin Xiaoyu joked. Chen Kai nodded and took out a bunch of keys from his pocket, tossing them to Qin Xiaoyu. Here, take the keys. He pointed out which one was for the house. Got it, this one, right? Alright, Chen, take care of your things. Make sure to come back early. If I'm alone at your place and your parents come home, I'll be a bit nervous. I wouldn't know what to say to them. You remember yesterday at your family dinner? When you introduced me to your parents, I was so flustered that I said some really embarrassing things. Thinking about it now, I feel so mortified. Qin Xiaoyu couldn't help but laugh at herself. Thinking about that moment, her face turned red with embarrassment. Qin Xiaoyu's two roommates, Wang Jiajia and Li Ran, exchanged glances. After a brief silence, they said to Qin Xiaoyu with a mix of amusement and exasperation, Xiaoyu, we know you're close with Chen Kai, but are you really not going home for the summer? Qin Xiaoyu explained, of course not. I couldn't get a ticket back to Fengxian yesterday, and it was raining. If Chen hadn't picked me up from the station, I would have caught a cold. As she said this, she glanced at Chen Kai beside her, feeling a small surge of gratitude. Although Chen often teased her, he was incredibly reliable in crucial moments. He truly was her best and only brother. By the way, Jiajia, where are you two headed? Qin Xiaoyu asked her roommates. Wang Jiajia replied, we're heading to the library. Want to join us, Xiaoyu? Sure, I was planning to ask Chen to come with me anyway. Qin Xiaoyu looked at Chen Kai. Chen, we're going to the library. Are you coming? Chen Kai responded, I won't join you. I have some things to take care of this afternoon, but I'll be back early. Just then, Chen Kai had received a call from the manager of Qingtang Real Estate. Mr. Chen, I'm the manager of Qingtang Real Estate. Can we meet? It won't take much of your time. So, he had to go. But it would only take a few hours. Honestly, Chen Kai wanted to spend every moment with Qin Xiaoyu. This girl was just too endearingly silly and cute. Meeting another friend, Qin Xiaoyu felt something was off. Why was Chen's schedule so packed today? Could Chen really be dating someone? She remained skeptical. Given her relationship with Chen, if he were really dating, he would have told her. Oh, that's fine. Since you have other plans, I'll go to the library with Jiajia and Li Ran. But I have to ask, when will you be back? If you're coming back late, you'd better give me your house key. I don't want to wait at the gate for another hour. Waiting this morning was fine, but in the evening, with the cold wind, you wouldn't want me freezing outside, would you? Qin Xiaoyu joked. Chen Kai nodded and took out a bunch of keys from his pocket, tossing them to Qin Xiaoyu. Here, take the keys. He pointed out which one was for the house. Got it, this one, right? Alright Chen, take care of your things. Make sure to come back early. If I'm alone at your place and your parents come home, I'll be a bit nervous. I wouldn't know what to say to them. You remember yesterday at your family dinner? When you introduced me to your parents, I was so flustered that I said some really embarrassing things. Thinking about it now, I feel so mortified. Qin Xiaoyu couldn't help but laugh at herself. Thinking about that moment, her face turned red with embarrassment. Chen Kai then said to the three girls, "Alright, you guys head to the library." With that, he left to check out the commercial office building he had just acquired. Upon arriving at the office building, he noticed a message from Qin Xiaoyu on WeChat. "Chen, I almost forgot. Didn't I say I'd buy you a milk tea? I'm at the milk tea shop with Jiajia and Li Ran, and I'm getting you one too. You can have it when you get back tonight." After sending the message to Chen Kai, the shop assistant at the milk tea shop said, "2 milk teas, 20 yuan. Okay, Qin Xiaoyu replied, taking out her phone to pay. After paying, she said to Wang Jiajia and Li Ran, "Alright, I got the milk tea. Let's head to the library. I'll drink one there, and I'll bring the other back for Chen." Wang Jiajia and Li Ran exchanged shocked looks. They asked, "Xiaoyu, were you serious about what you said to Chen Kai? What do you mean? What do you mean? When Chen was here, you asked for his house key. Don't tell me you didn't go back to Fenshin for the summer and spent the night at Chen's place." Wang Jiajia and Li Ran knew that Qin Xiaoyu and Chen Kai were close, having been desk mates for 3 years. Even when their seats were rearranged, Qin Xiaoyu, being a top student, asked to sit with Chen Kai to help him with his studies. The teachers agreed as long as it improved their grades, so they had been inseparable for 3 years. Honestly, Qin Xiaoyu spent more time with Chen Kai than with her 2 roommates. Wang Jiajia even suspected that Qin Xiaoyu might be using the pretense of being brother and sister to hide a romantic relationship with Chen Kai. Originally, it was just a suspicion. But hearing that Qin Xiaoyu didn't go back to Fenshin and spent the night at Chen's place shocked Wang Jiajia and Li Ran. "Xiaoyu, you're too much. You didn't tell us something this big. We've been roommates for 3 years." Qin Xiaoyu was completely confused. "Tell you what. Don't play dumb. You and Chen Kai have taken your relationship to this level, staying at each other's places, and you still say you're not a couple." Qin Xiaoyu was exasperated. "Come on, what are you thinking? Chen and I are just pure friends. We're best friends for life." Wang Jiajia and Li Ran exchanged another look. "For life? Like sharing the same bed for life?" Qin Xiaoyu was about to lose it. "Hey Jiajia, what are you saying? That makes me mad. Chen and I are pure friends, and you think such dirty thoughts." "Haha, we're just joking," Xiaoyu. Wang Jiajia laughed. "But didn't you notice Chen's look earlier? From my experience, that wasn't a look you give a friend." Qin Xiaoyu was taken aback. "Really? When was that? Just now with Chen? I didn't notice. Did he look at me?" "What kind of look?" Qin Xiaoyu asked curiously. Wang Jiajia seriously asked, "Let me ask you this, Xiaoyu. Don't you think Chen likes you?" "What? Chen likes me? That's unlikely." Qin Xiaoyu often joked with Chen, saying, "You like me, don't you? Or you have a crush on me, don't you?" But Qin Xiaoyu knew deep down that Chen saw her only as a friend. He couldn't possibly have feelings for her, right? Although Qin Xiaoyu often joked about it, it was just to lighten the mood. It wasn't serious. Honestly, after being friends with Chen for 3 years, if he had feelings for her, he would have made a move by now. But there had been no signs. "Jiajia, stop joking. Chen always teases me. How could he like me? You're joking, right? He'd choose you over me." Wang Jiajia replied seriously, "Xiaoyu, don't you believe me? I've been in the dating scene for years. How many relationships have you had? You've never even dated, right? I know more than you do." In reality, Wang Jiajia had never been in a relationship. There's always that one classmate who pretends to know everything about relationships but has never actually been in one. They give advice and analyze situations for others. Every time a classmate had a relationship problem, they'd go to her. And she'd confidently give advice. That was Wang Jiajia. Wang Jiajia said seriously, "Qin Xiaoyu, I'm telling you responsibly, I'm 90% sure Chen likes you, or at least has a crush on you. He doesn't see you as just a friend." Qin Xiaoyu asked, "Really?" Wang Jiajia sighed, "Xiaoyu, you don't understand how guys think. They can't just be friends with a girl unless she's really unattractive. Do you have any doubts about your looks?" It was true that Qin Xiaoyu was very pretty. If she weren't so tomboyish and didn't slip into her northeastern dialect, which was a bit comical. She'd have many suitors. But her looks were undeniably stunning. Wang Jiaji continued, Chen has been friends with you for 3 years. You really think he sees you as just a friend? Guys have a strategy, either they call you sister or brother. Over time sister becomes sweetheart and brother is just a cover. Qin Xiaoyu was stunned. Jiajia's words seemed to make sense. Could it be that Chen really likes her? Qin Xiaoyu had never thought about it before. But now that Jiajia mentioned it, it seemed to make sense. She started to wonder if Chen Kai might actually like her a little. I mean, I've always thought my charm was undeniable. If Chen has been my brother for 3 years and has no interest in me, that doesn't make sense. At one point, Qin Xiaoyu even suspected that Chen might like men. But now it seems. Chen does have good taste, Qin Xiaoyu thought to herself. Jiajia, why are you so sure that Chen likes me? Qin Xiaoyu asked. Isn't it obvious? Wang Jiajia continued to explain, think about it, Xiaoyu. If a guy doesn't like you, why would he always emphasize that he doesn't? The more someone denies it, the more they secretly like the person. It's called protesting too much. Remember in elementary school, how boys would play pranks on the girls they liked to get their attention? Why didn't they play pranks on the less attractive girls? They'd probably avoid them altogether, let alone tease them. Qin Xiaoyu was surprised. Really? Jiajia, do you really think so? She had teased Chen Kai with similar reasoning before, just to lighten the mood. But she didn't expect Jiajia to think the same. Great minds think alike. Could it be? At this point, Li Ran, who had been silent, couldn't stand it anymore and decided to speak up. Jiayu, you're not seriously believing Jiajia, are you? You know how she is. You should take what she says with a grain of salt. At least 9 out of 10 things she says are unreliable. Has she ever been in a relationship? Don't let her fool you. She's not a love expert, just good at theoretical discussions. I think Chen Kai sees you as a friend. If he liked you as Jiajia claims, he would have made a move in these 3 years. Look at that guy from the class next door. He confessed to his so-called sister on graduation day. They're now holding hands and planning a summer trip together, ready to date openly in college. But that's clearly different from your situation with Chen Kai. After hearing Li Ran, Qin Xiaoyu felt it made some sense too, leaving her unsure who to believe. But wait. Why am I even bothered by this? Isn't Chen just my brother? Qin Xiaoyu shook her head, trying to clear away these thoughts. Feelings like these are fleeting. People can fall in and out of love quickly, and after a breakup, they might never talk again. If that's the case, being lifelong friends is better. But Jiajia's words did make her curious. Does Chen really like me? Alright Jiajia, let's stop speculating. Qin Xiaoyu continued, don't forget why we're here. If we keep chatting, we'll never make it to the library before dark. Wang Jiajia laughed, and the 3 girls dropped the topic and headed to the library. A few minutes later they arrived at the library, went to the 2nd floor, and picked out some books. Wang Jiajia and Li Ran selected some economics books to read. Qin Xiaoyu picked an academic book on finance, sipping her milk tea while reading. Qin Xiaoyu was a top student, excelling in her studies. Even though finance was a dry subject, she found it fascinating. Oh, I almost forgot to tell Chen I'm at the library. Don't want him to worry. She quickly typed a message and sent it to Chen Kai on WeChat. After graduation, everyone was gradually switching to WeChat, leaving QQ mainly for gaming accounts. Chen, I'm at the library now, reading a book. CQ and Xiaoyu sent a couple of photos to Chen Kai. Then she quietly continued reading. It was rare to see Qin Xiaoyu so quiet. She looked really cute when she wasn't talking. Chen Kai, at a location in Qingtang Commercial Plaza, had just finished a meeting with the Qingtang real estate manager. The manager mentioned that Chen was a major client and assured him of excellent service in the future. Chen Kai wasn't interested in these details. To him, company matters weren't as important as Xiaoyu. He looked at the message and photos Qin Xiaoyu had sent, then typed a reply. Chen Kai smiled helplessly and quickly replied to Xiaoyu's messages. In the afternoon around 3 or 4 o'clock, Chen Kai went to the Bureau of Industry and Commerce to handle the company registration. He decided to name his company Tide Network Technology. All the documents and materials had been submitted, so he didn't have to worry about it for the next few days. He just needed to wait for approval. Once the registration was complete, it would be time to hire more employees, delegate tasks, and focus on managing the overall operations. Before he knew it, it was around 5 or 6 o'clock when he left the Bureau of Industry and Commerce. Qin Xiaoyu sent him a message. Chen, it's already 5 or 6 in the evening, and you're not back yet. I'm at your place now. Your parents are here too. And it's a bit awkward for me to be alone. Come back soon. I bought you a milk tea when I went to the library this afternoon. Seeing her message, Chen Kai quickly replied, Got it. I'm just about to take a taxi back. He flagged down a taxi and headed home. At Chen Kai's house, Qin Xiaoyu was explaining the situation to his parents. Uncle, Auntie, here's the situation. My parents went abroad for vacation, and I'm alone at home. I can't cook, and even if I could, it's boring to eat alone. So I was thinking, can I stay at your place for the summer? I've talked to Chen, but I wanted to get your approval. Qin Xiaoyu felt a bit nervous. Even though bringing a friend home for the summer was normal, her situation with Chen was special, and she wasn't sure if his parents would agree. Upon hearing this, Li Chunmei smiled and said, Of course, that's great. It's perfect timing. Your uncle and I were planning to stay at the shop for the summer since business is booming with students on break. Sometimes we have a lot of customers in the evenings. We were worried about leaving Chen alone at home. If you're willing to stay with him, that's wonderful. With you keeping him company, we won't worry. Li Chunmei continued, Xiaoyu, you can sleep in my room for the next 2 months. If you prefer, you can sleep in Chen's room, and he can take ours. Just don't share a room, it wouldn't look right. I'm not worried about Chen, but I'm concerned about you. Last night was a special case. Qin Xiaoyu nodded, Okay, Auntie. Let me add you on WeChat so I can transfer the rent. I don't want to stay here for free. Qin Xiaoyu was considerate. Auntie, how about 4,000 yuan a month? Or you name the price, and I won't haggle, Qin Xiaoyu offered, pulling out her phone. You silly child, I can't take your money. Stop it, or I'll be unhappy. Although Qin Xiaoyu and Chen insisted they were just friends, Chen's mom completely saw Qin Xiaoyu as her future daughter-in-law. She was delighted to have Qin Xiaoyu stay, and would never take her money. But Qin Xiaoyu's parents might be shocked to learn their daughter was spending the summer at a boy's house. They might even fly back immediately. That's the difference between how boys and girls' parents think. Qin Xiaoyu helped Li Chunmei and her husband load some items into the car. Before driving off to the shop, Li Chunmei rolled down the window. Xiaoyu, I left some money on the table. When Chen gets back, you two can go out to eat. Your uncle and I won't be back tonight. Having you at home with Chen gives us peace of mind. All right, Auntie. Goodbye. Uncle, drive safely. Qin Xiaoyu waved as they left. Just as she was about to head upstairs, Chen Kai arrived. Chen, you have perfect timing. Your parents just left. Qin Xiaoyu briefly explained the situation. Chen Kai nodded. Got it. Following Chen Kai inside, Qin Xiaoyu spoke up. Chen, do you know what Jiajia and I talked about on the way to the library today? Chen Kai replied, Tell me. Qin Xiaoyu straightforwardly said. Jiajia said, Listen carefully. It was Jiajia, not me. Jiajia said, Chen. That you like me. Chen Kai, who had just sat down on the sofa and taken a sip of water, almost choked. Qin Xiaoyu, your words are too direct. You really are something else. When Qin Xiaoyu directly shared what she and Wang Jiajia had talked about in the afternoon, it nearly left Chen Kai speechless. Qin Xiaoyu really was a straightforward girl, always speaking so bluntly. Couldn't she be a bit more tactful? Chen Kai smiled helplessly. Qin Xiaoyu continued, Chen. Just to clarify, these aren't my words, they're Jiajia's. But I'm curious, Chen. What do you think about what Jiajia said? Qin Xiaoyu was genuinely curious. She expected Chen to respond something like this. Qin Xiaoyu, stop making things up. It's not what Jiajia said, it's what you're saying. You're too narcissistic. Yes. That's definitely how Chen would respond. She knew him too well. But instead, Chen Kai directly said, Qin Xiaoyu, I see you as a friend, but you keep suspecting that I like you. What's that about? I don't. I already said it was Jiajia, not me. Qin Xiaoyu quickly clarified, I've never thought about it that way, Chen. Don't get me wrong, I see you as a friend too. Jiajia is the one talking nonsense. Wait until I see Jiajia again. I'll deal with her. Qin Xiaoyu thought to herself, then quickly laughed it off. Alright, Chen, let's drop this. Let's do something productive. What productive thing? I'm hungry. Can you cook dinner for me? Please, Chen, I'm begging you, Qin Xiaoyu pleaded. It's just that your cooking is too delicious. I've been craving the food you made this morning. I feel like your cooking is way better than any restaurant's. Although it seemed like Qin Xiaoyu was flattering Chen Kai, her expression and tone were sincere, showing she genuinely meant what she said. Given Chen Kai's years of experience, he naturally knew a thing or two about cooking that could easily make Qin Xiaoyu crave his dishes. Just as Chen Kai was about to respond, the system's electronic prompt appeared in front of him. Beep beep. Please agree to Kyun Xiaoyu's request and cook her dinner. Make her pleasantly surprised. The reward for completing the task is an opportunity to enhance your physique, significantly improving your physical strength and fitness. Given that Chen Kai's body was that of a 19-year-old, there was plenty of room for improvement. The system's reward was quite appealing, providing a level of physical enhancement that money couldn't buy and gym workouts couldn't achieve in months, if not years. Seeing the system prompt in the reward, Chen Kai smiled with satisfaction and accepted the task. So, when Qin Xiaoyu continued to plead, Chen Kai promptly agreed. Chen, please, just this once. If you cook for me tonight, I'll do anything you want. Just make me dinner, Qin Xiaoyu pleaded earnestly. To her surprise, Chen Kai agreed without hesitation. Sure, no problem. You want me to cook? Okay. Chen Kai's quick agreement left Qin Xiaoyu stunned, unable to react for a moment. Chen, why did you agree so quickly? This isn't like you at all. Are you planning something? Qin Xiaoyu was puzzled by Chen Kai's unusual response. Are you trying to trick me? Are you really this kind-hearted? Qin Xiaoyu, what's wrong with you? I'm just cooking for a friend. Isn't that normal? What's with that look on your face? It's my bad. Chen, you're the best. You're truly my best friend. Ha ha ha. Qin Xiaoyu was now elated, her face beaming with joy. Chen Kai said, all right, let's go. Go? Where? To the store, of course. We're out of ingredients. Let's go to the supermarket and get what you want to eat. Chen, you mean I can choose anything and you'll cook it? Yes. After being friends for 3 years, you've always been good to me. It's time I did something nice for you. Wow. Chen, you're getting more and more awesome. Qin Xiaoyu was overjoyed. In the past, whenever she made requests, Chen had never agreed so quickly. Seeing him agree so readily now made her feel both surprised and pampered. She even had the urge to check if Chen had a fever or something. Why is he being so nice to me all of a sudden? Could Jiajia be right? Does Chen really like me? He used to always tease me, but now he's treating me so well. Wow. 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 Chen, your sudden change is making me a little uncomfortable. Hee hee. Qin Xiaoyu, are we going or not? Chen Kai said, holding back a laugh. Yes, yes. Let's go. Qin Xiaoyu wouldn't miss out on Chen's cooking for anything. It was way better than any restaurant's food. Seriously, no exaggeration. Chen Kai smiled, and led Qin Xiaoyu downstairs to a nearby supermarket. They went inside to buy some ingredients for dinner. Chen planned to cook 2 or 3 simple dishes for Xiaoyu. However, knowing Qin Xiaoyu, 2 or 3 dishes definitely wouldn't be enough. Upon entering the supermarket, Qin Xiaoyu tugged on Chen Kai's arm and asked, Chen, do you know how to cook crayfish? I love eating those. Can you make them for dinner tonight? Please, Chen. Sure. Whatever you like, I'll cook it for you, Chen Kai replied. After being given a second chance at life, he was determined to make up for everything with Xiaoyu. Although cooking crayfish was a bit tedious, involving cleaning and divining, he was happy to do it since she liked it. Chen, I feel like you've really changed, Qin Xiaoyu said seriously. I thought you'd tell me off for wanting crayfish, saying something like, why crayfish? Be happy with whatever I cook for you, but you agreed so quickly. But honestly, Chen, don't be too nice to me. I might misunderstand. Misunderstand what? Misunderstand that you like me. Of course. Qin Xiaoyu giggled. Qin Xiaoyu tended to speak without thinking, and she quickly forgot she'd even said that. She then asked the supermarket staff to get some crayfish for her, placing them in a plastic bag. Next, they picked out other ingredients like tofu, mushrooms, potatoes, and various vegetables. With so many ingredients, tonight's dinner was going to be a feast. Chen, we've been friends for 3 years. How come I never knew you were such a great cook? I didn't even know you could cook at all. Whoever becomes your girlfriend in the future will be so lucky. Even as your friend, I get to enjoy the perks. Qin Xiaoyu laughed. To be fair, even though Chen was a great cook, she had no culinary skills. The difference between them was stark. After buying the ingredients, they paid at the front and left the supermarket. Walking home, Qin Xiaoyu walked alongside Chen Kai, saying, Chen, seriously. Since we have 2 months of summer break, why don't you teach me how to cook? I really want to learn. Your cooking is so delicious. I never thought I'd be outdone by you in the kitchen. I feel like if I don't learn, I might never get married. Chen Kai sighed. You don't have to cook if you don't want to. And not knowing how to cook doesn't mean you won't get married. That's what my mom says. I can cook for you, Chen Kai said. Huh, Qin Xiaoyu thought. What does he mean by that? Is this a hint? On the way back from the supermarket, Qin Xiaoyu kept talking non-stop, full of stories and thoughts. Her sociable nature made her great company, often making people laugh. Her accent, which had a touch of northeastern humor, made her even more endearing. No wonder Chen's mom liked her so much. Chen liked her more and more, realizing what he had missed in his previous life. If he hadn't been given this second chance, he would have regretted it forever. A few minutes later they arrived home carrying the bags of ingredients. While Chen was fine, Qin Xiaoyu was exhausted. Xiaoyu, I told you I could carry the bags. But you insisted on helping. I had to help a bit. You're cooking a big meal for me, Qin Xiaoyu insisted. But she had struggled with even the smallest bag. Still, she admired Chen's strength. Chen, sometimes I really envy you. You're so strong. I can't even open a bottle cap without using my teeth, and it feels like my teeth will fall out. Am I too weak? I need to work out more. After placing the ingredients in the kitchen, Qin Xiaoyu collapsed onto the sofa. Chen, I'm done. The rest is up to you. Alright, you rest on the sofa. I'll get cooking and call you when it's ready, Chen Kai said, heading to the kitchen. Cooking a few dishes was easy for Chen. Once the 3 dishes were ready, crayfish, stir-fried pork with green peppers, and spicy tofu, Qin Xiaoyu could smell the delicious aroma wafting through the house, and her mouth started to water. Qin Xiaoyu exclaimed in surprise, Wow! Chen, you're amazing! These dishes smell even better than the ones you made this morning. Being your friend is such a blessing. This is delicious. It smells so good. Qin Xiaoyu started eating and soon, the 3 plates were empty. However, Qin Xiaoyu still felt hungry. Chen, are these the only dishes? It's not enough. Please, Chen, make one more dish. Your cooking is incredible. It's making my mouth water. Chen, I love you for this. Did you learn this from Auntie? You're too good. Beep beep, Qin Xiaoyu's surprise emotion detected. The host has received a reward for enhanced physical fitness. The host's physical strength has been significantly improved. Due to the high completion of the task, the host also receives an additional reward, double the company's revenue growth. Chen Kai was pleasantly surprised by the extra reward. Besides the physical enhancement, he also got an unexpected bonus. The company revenue growth reward means that any money spent from his company's account, whether on business investments or employee salaries, would be doubled. For instance, if the company paid an employee 10,000 yuan, Chen Kai would receive 20,000 yuan from the system as a reward. Seeing the detailed explanation from the system, Chen Kai's eyes lit up. This reward was fantastic. With this, he could hire more employees and even offer higher salaries. Chen Kai wouldn't lose out at all and would receive double the benefits. This would make growing his company much easier. But business wasn't the most important thing that was secondary. In his previous life, Chen Kai had already enjoyed the life of a wealthy man. This time, spending time with Xiaoyu was his priority. Please, Chen, make a few more dishes. I'm still hungry, Qin Xiaoyu pleaded. Seeing her earnest request, Chen Kai smiled and agreed. He would cook a few more dishes since both of them weren't full yet. He went back to the kitchen and made another couple of dishes. After they finished eating, Qin Xiaoyu patted her stomach and praised him. Chen, I'm full. I must say, Chen, you're incredible. My belly is so full now. Chen Kai? What do you mean by that, Qin Xiaoyu? Thank goodness it's just us here. If my mom heard that, there'd be a huge misunderstanding. Qin Xiaoyu quickly clarified, I mean, your dinner was so delicious that I ate until I was stuffed. Qin Xiaoyu, please be clear next time. If someone overheard, it could cause misunderstandings. Hey, it's fine. It's just the 2 of us here, no need to worry. Besides, do I need to watch what I say around my best friend, Qin Xiaoyu said confidently. Chen Kai smiled helplessly, then noticed the time. It was getting late, and they should get ready for bed. A few days later, around noon, Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu had lunch outside. Chen Kai received a notification that the registration for his company had been approved, and the name was approved. Now he just needed to complete the business license and seal processes. There was also the issue of hiring new staff for the company. So, Chen Kai planned to visit the company that afternoon. Meanwhile, Qin Xiaoyu had made plans to go shopping with Wang Jiajia and Li Ran. Qin Xiaoyu waited at the Qingting Commercial Plaza for a while. Then she saw Wang Jiajia and Li Ran approaching and greeted them. Wang Jiajia looked at Qin Xiaoyu and asked, Xiaoyu, it's been a few days. How are things progressing with Chen? Any new developments? How far have you 2 gotten? Have you reached first base yet? Wang Jiajia walked over, laughing and giving Qin Xiaoyu a knowing look. Although she couldn't be sure, Wang Jiajia always felt there was something off about the brotherly relationship between Qin Xiaoyu and Chen Kai. First base Qin Xiaoyu looked confused. She was too innocent to understand what that meant. Wang Jiajia whispered an explanation in her ear. Qin Xiaoyu's face turned red. "Pfet Tiajia, you're so naughty. I need to stay away from you, or you'll corrupt me." Wang Jiajia said. "Xiaoyu, I'm not naughty. I just read a lot of comics. I'm actually very pure, okay?" "Xiaoyu, you still haven't answered my question. How are things with Chen Kai?" "Jiajia, you have some nerve. Last time you said Chen Kai liked me, you were just making things up. He sees me purely as a friend. I don't think he's ever even considered me as a woman. Last time I asked him directly. Do you know what he said? Chen Kai told me, Qin Xiaoyu, I see you as a friend. Why do you keep thinking I like you? What's your deal?" It was so embarrassing. I wanted to crawl into a hole. It made me look like I had feelings for him. Qin Xiaoyu said seriously to Wang Jiajia, "Stop saying things like that. We're just friends." After hearing this, Wang Jiajia was surprised. It didn't make sense. Could she have been wrong about her instincts? Li Ran chimed in, "Come on, Jiajia. Your intuition is always off. If you ever get something right, that'd be a miracle." "Hey, don't say that," Wang Jiayi pouted. "I was just trying to help Xiaoyu. After all, I know more about these things than she does. Please, you're all talk. It's not like you've ever had a boyfriend," Li Ran said. "Xiaoyu, don't listen to Jiajia. She doesn't know what she's talking about. She just pretends to be an expert." Speaking of romantic comics, Qin Xiaoyu couldn't help but criticize Wang Jiajia again. "Jiajia, it's all your fault." Wang Jiajia felt wrongly accused. "What did I do now?" "It's because of that comic you recommended. It was good, but the cover was too provocative. Chen saw it while we were eating, and he almost misunderstood, thinking I was reading something inappropriate. Indeed, the cover was quite misleading if you hadn't read the story." Wang Jiajia shrugged. "How is that my fault? I remember you insisted I tell you the title after I described the plot in our dorm. Now you're blaming me." Qin Xiaoyu felt a bit embarrassed, realizing she had asked for the title herself. She quickly changed the subject. "Anyway, we're here to shop, right? Let's go." They entered a large shopping mall. As they took the escalator, Qin Xiaoyu said, "Let's check out the men's section first. I want to buy Chen a jacket. He bought me clothes last time, so I want to return the favor." "Maintaining our friendship is all about reciprocation," Qin Xiaoyu said, with a grin. Wang Jiajia and Li Ran followed her to the men's section. They helped her pick out a jacket for Chen. It wasn't too expensive, just over 1,000 yuan. Both Wang Jiajia and Li Ran were stunned. "Not expensive? You've got to be kidding. Xiaoyu, you're so biased. You never buy us anything, but for Chen, you're willing to spend so much," they teased. Qin Xiaoyu huffed. "What do you mean, biased? I've told you Chen is my friend, we're just friends." Wang Jiajia gave her a knowing look but didn't argue. "Xiaoyu, be honest. Do you have feelings for Chen?" Wang Jiajia asked. Qin Xiaoyu rolled her eyes. "Jiajia, you should become a gossip columnist. You have such a vivid imagination. Seriously, I've known Chen for 3 years as a friend. If anything romantic happened, it would feel weird. I couldn't possibly like Chen. I just get annoyed when I see him with other girls. That's just my possessiveness. Not because I like him." "Jiajia, stop talking nonsense, or I'll get mad," Qin Xiaoyu warned, shaking her fist playfully. Wang Jiajia laughed. "Your threats don't scare me at all." Whatever, Qin Xiaoyu took out her phone and snapped some photos of the jacket. She sent them to Chen. "Chen, I'm shopping with Jiajia and Li Ran. I picked out some clothes for you. Do you like them? Check the photos." Chen was at his office, busy with recruitment. Despite being a new company, the generous salaries he offered attracted many applicants. One of them was Yang Annie, a woman in her 30s from Fengxian. She had just left a big tech company in Beijing and was applying for the position of HR manager. While waiting for her interview, Chen saw the photos Qin Xiaoyu had sent. The clothes were trendy and branded, costing over 1,000 yuan each. Qin Xiaoyu was very generous when it came to him. "Chen, pick one. Which do you like best?" "The second one." "Got it. The second one it is." "Thanks, Chen." After confirming with Chen, Qin Xiaoyu had the sales assistant pack it up. She paid without hesitation, feeling no pain for spending over 1,000 yuan on her friend. She was wealthy and spending a few hundred didn't bother her. However, she wasn't this generous with everyone, only with Chen. Alright, let's keep shopping. Now it's our turn, Qin Xiaoyu said, leading them to the women's section. In the women's section, Qin Xiaoyu picked out a dress and went to the fitting room. While waiting, Wang Jiajia and Li Ran chatted. Xiaoyu claims she's just friends with Chen, but look how she acts. She's obviously into him. Li Ran nodded. Yeah, Jiajia, you finally said something sensible. Exactly. I just hope Xiaoyu realizes her feelings. Maybe she's just clueless or in denial, Wang Jiajia added. After a bit more chatting, they changed the subject. By the way, Jiajia, do you know who owns this mall? Li Ran asked. Of course, it's owned by Qingting Real Estate Group, the biggest in Jiangbei. Why do you ask? I saw in the news that a 19-year-old bought the entire 7th office building here. That's incredible. I wonder who he is, Li Ran said, full of curiosity. What? He bought the entire Qingting Real Estate Group's 7 commercial office building outright. Wang Jiajia's eyes widened in shock, especially considering the buyer was just 19 years old. He's our age. And he bought an entire office building just like that. My gosh, is he from our school? I haven't heard of anyone like that. It's unbelievable. An office building under Qingting Real Estate Group must cost tens, if not hundreds, of billions. Usually only medium or small companies rent a floor or two. Only big enterprises or listed companies can afford to buy an entire building. Talk about luck. Here we are, worrying about which college to go to, and what job we'll get after graduation, and look at this guy. I bet he's the son of some big-shot entrepreneur, one of those insanely wealthy second-generation heirs. It's true what they say, having a great dad can save you decades of struggle. I'm so envious. As Wang Jiajia and Li Ran were chatting, Qin Xiaoyu came out of the fitting room in the dress she had tried on, and tapped Jiajia on the shoulder. Jiajia, what are you two talking about so intensely? Look at me. How does this dress look? Qin Xiaoyu stood in front of Wang Jiajia and Li Ran, showing off the dress. Although Xiaoyu was petite, her legs were incredibly slender and fair, making the dress look even more stunning. Wang Jiajia, despite being a girl, couldn't help but admire Qin Xiaoyu's legs. Wow, Xiaoyu, your legs are amazing. Any boyfriend of yours in the future is going to be one lucky guy. Qin Xiaoyu rolled her eyes. Jiaji, can't you say anything nice? I'm just kidding, Wang Jiajia laughed. So, what were you two talking about? Qin Xiaoyu asked curiously. I overheard something about a 19-year-old buying Qingting Real Estate Group's 7 office building. Is that true? Qin Xiaoyu was also shocked. Even though her family was well off, buying an entire office building was beyond her father's company's financial capabilities. Yes, I saw it in the local news. We don't know who he is, but he's probably not from our school. We've never heard of anyone here being that wealthy. Absolutely, Wang Jiajia agreed, nodding. While they were all surprised, none of them, including Qin Xiaoyu, thought of Chen Kai. It was hard to believe a 19-year-old could buy an entire office building unless he had incredibly wealthy parents. Qin Xiaoyu didn't think much of it. She just treated it as gossip. Standing in front of the mirror, she took a few photos of herself in the dress, focusing on her legs, and sent them to Chen Kai. Chen, what do you think of this dress? Does it look good on me? When Chen Kai received the photos, he chuckled. Qin Xiaoyu, aren't you asking me about the dress? Why are you only showing your legs? Where's the dress? Qin Xiaoyu quickly replied, oops, wrong photo. Here's the right one. Yeah, the dress looks nice. See? I think so too. But I was really talking about my legs. They make anything look good, right? Qin Xiaoyu's self-praise made Chen Kai smile. Despite her playful nature, he had to admit, she looked great. Spending the next hour, Chen Kai conducted interviews, including one with Yang Ani, a woman from Fengshan, just like Qin Xiaoyu. She had recently left a major internet company in Beijing and was applying for the HR manager position at Chen Kai's company. At around 5 or 6 p.m., as Yang Ani left the office, her phone rang. It was her sister, Yang Xiaohui, Qin Xiaoyu's mother. Annie, I heard you left your job in Beijing and moved to Jiangbei. Yes, I just had a successful interview and am leaving the office now. That's great. Xiaoyu is also in Jiangbei. She told me last night that she didn't return to Fengshan and is staying at a classmate's house while your brother-in-law and I are abroad. Could you keep an eye on her during the summer? If it's inconvenient for her to stay at her classmate's house, she can stay with you. Yang Annie was curious. Sis, is Xiaoyu staying with a male or female classmate? Has she got a boyfriend? Of course not, Xiaoyu wouldn't dare stay at a boy's house, Qin Xiaoyu's mother reassured over the phone. Yang Ani replied, "Don't worry, sis. Leave it to me. I'm already in Jiangbei, so I'll definitely take good care of our precious Xiaoyu. After all, I watched her grow up. I was planning to take her out for dinner tonight to celebrate my new job." "Great. Thanks," Annie, her sister, said. After hanging up and leaving the office, Yang Annie hailed a taxi to her apartment, which wasn't far from her new workplace. The commute wouldn't be too time-consuming, which was convenient. Sitting in the back of the taxi, she called her niece, Qin Xiaoyu, who was out shopping with Wang Jiajia and Li Ran. Girls, especially when shopping, seem to have endless energy, something any guy who's been on a shopping trip can attest to. While girls can shop for hours without tiring, guys often find even 10 minutes exhausting. As Qin Xiaoyu was about to try on a new top she liked, her phone rang. "Xiaoyu, your phone is ringing," Wang Jiajia called out. "Is it Chen Kai?" Qin Xiaoyu asked excitedly. "Give it to me." Wang Jiajia smiled, amused by Qin Xiaoyu's reaction. "No, it's your aunt." "My aunt?" Qin Xiaoyu was surprised. "Isn't she in Beijing? Why is she calling me now?" Curious, Qin Xiaoyu answered the phone. "Hi auntie. What made you think of calling me now? Have you missed your favorite niece?" "Xiaoyu, why you? I'm in Jiangbei right now." "What? Auntie, you're here in Jiangbei?" "Yes, and I'll be here for a long time. I've moved here for work." "Really? But weren't you working at a big internet company in Beijing? Did they transfer you?" "No, I resigned and joined a new company. I had my interview this afternoon and start tomorrow." "You quit?" Qin Xiaoyu was surprised. She didn't know what had happened but was thrilled that her aunt would be staying in Jiangbei. This meant she could see her whenever she wanted during the summer. "That's awesome, auntie. I'm staying at a friend's house for the summer. I'll introduce you to my friend soon. He's really nice," Qin Xiaoyu emphasized. However, her aunt didn't know that this friend was a boy, not a girl. But Qin Xiaoyu wasn't worried about her aunt telling her parents. After arranging to meet for dinner that evening, Qin Xiaoyu hung up. She quickly texted Chen Kai about it. "Hey Chen, my aunt just called. She's in Jiangbei and wants to take me out for dinner tonight. Do you have time? You should come with us. I want to introduce you to her. She's really great." Chen Kai, busy at his company's office building, was interviewing candidates. Due to the attractive salaries he offered, many people had applied, including Yang Annie, who had just left a major internet company in Beijing and was applying for the HR manager position. Meanwhile, as Qin Xiaoyu chatted with Chen Kai, she saw 2 news notifications pop up on her phone. These news stories were trending and causing quite a stir online, especially in investment and financial circles. One piece of news was linked to an international event that had significant implications. The news, which had shot to the top of the trending list on Weibo, reported that the price of raw materials for a particular project had skyrocketed, yielding about 200 times the return. The project was one that Qin Xiaoyu distinctly remembered from attending Chen Kai's celebratory family dinner. He had invested in this very project. Excited, she quickly messaged Chen Kai. "Oh my gosh Chen, check the news right now. The price of raw materials for that project you invested in has soared. Could it be the one you bought into? I can't believe it." Upon seeing the message from Qin Xiaoyu, Chen Kai checked his phone. Sure enough, there was a news story that was going viral. It was about the investment project he had previously bought, which had now surged to 200 times its original value. Opening the comments section, he saw numerous comments from netizens. "Wow, what's going on here? Wasn't it performing terribly before? The raw material prices have skyrocketed 200 times overnight. Is this the last hurrah before it crashes? Haven't you read the news? The international situation has made these raw materials scarce, causing the prices to soar. Anyone who bought into this project earlier must be rolling in money now. Yeah, if you invested 100,000 yuan when prices were low, you'd have around 20 million yuan now. Instant millionaire." Many netizens, especially those who regularly follow investments, were regretting their missed opportunity. If they had known this project would surge 200 times in a few days, they would have bought in earlier. Chen Kai checked his account balance in the backend. It showed around 20 million yuan. Now he just needed to withdraw it, and the money would soon be in his account. Not bad. An investment of about 100,000 yuan had turned into almost 20 million yuan. A 200-fold return. Chen Kai was very pleased with the result. He quietly applied for the withdrawal, knowing it might take a day or two for such a large amount to be processed. After applying for the withdrawal, Chen Kai responded to Qin Xiaoyu's message with a smile. "Xiaoyu, I remember you bet me that if this project really took off, you'd buy me a new phone, an iPhone 6S, right? Kyun Xiaoyu felt a bit awkward. Ah, old Chen, you remember that? What's wrong, Qin Xiaoyu? Are you trying to back out? Who said that? Do you think I, Qin Xiaoyu, would do that? It's just a 6S? Fine, I'll buy it. A bet's a bet. Kyun Xiaoyu replied with a hint of pain in her voice. But seriously, with a 200-fold return, old Chen, you really hit the jackpot. After calming her shock, Qin Xiaoyu got back to the main topic. Alright, old Chen, we can talk about that later. My aunt is inviting us to dinner tonight, are you coming or not? I think it over carefully. Let me tell you, my aunt is very beautiful, a real stunner. Are you sure you don't want to come? Chen Kai decided it was best not to go. After all, Qin Xiaoyu's mouth had no filter. Even if it was her aunt, she was still a family member. If her aunt found out that her niece had been staying at his place for so long, she'd definitely have a lot of questions. As an elder, she'd likely overthink things. Better not to get involved. Who knows what kind of person Qin Xiaoyu's aunt is? If she's overly protective and starts thinking of other possibilities, it could lead to trouble for him. Even though Chen Kai hadn't done anything improper with Qin Xiaoyu during her stay, the suspicion from her family would still be there. Some parents are overly protective of their daughters. If they found out, they'd chase him down with a kitchen knife. Hey kid, you messed with my niece, didn't you? Even though it was just her aunt and not her parents, it's still a concern. These days, many aunts are very fond of their nieces. Imagining the possible scenarios, Chen Kai decided to pass. Besides, he had already made plans with Wu Qian, the manager of Meili Internet Cafe, for the evening. He might not have time, so he'd rather leave it for another day. After replying to Qin Xiaoyu, Chen Kai tidied up his office and headed downstairs. A car was waiting at the company's entrance, a sedan. Wu Qian was in the driver's seat. Chen Kai got into the back seat. Wu Qian was surprised. Boss, what are you doing coming out of the commercial office building of Qingting Real Estate Group? Were you here for a meeting? I heard a young entrepreneur bought this entire building. Wait a minute. Mid-sentence, Wu Qian paused, her brain quickly processing. Could it be? Boss, are you the one who bought this commercial building? Wu Qian glanced at Chen Kai in the rearview mirror, her face full of shock. Before Chen Kai could answer, Wu Qian reconsidered. It seemed unlikely. Though Chen Kai had acquired Meili Internet Cafe, implying a significant cash flow, it couldn't compare to the value of Qingting's commercial building. Owning a whole building requires billions, not just a few floors. It's a huge investment. Chen Kai responded calmly. Yes. Chen Kai's demeanor remained composed, even though he had just acquired the entire property rights to Qingting's commercial office building. As a former business tycoon in his previous life, he had seen and experienced too much to be swayed by this minor acquisition. However, Wu Qian was thrilled and shocked. She couldn't believe her boss had actually bought the entire Qingting commercial building and remained so calm about it. Who is this guy, really? On the way to Meili Internet Cafe, Chen Kai asked. Manager Wu. What's so important that you needed to discuss it in person instead of over the phone? While driving, Wu Qian explained. Boss, here's the situation. I wanted to meet with you at the Internet Cafe to discuss our plans for expansion. As you know, Meili Internet Cafe has been growing for many years, and reaching this scale wasn't easy. The management team is proposing an expansion to turn it into a large-scale cyber cafe with more entertainment facilities and services. This would significantly boost our revenue potential. However, expansion requires substantial investment, which would mean a considerable expense from our accounts. So, we didn't want to make a decision without your input. We wanted to get your approval and hear your thoughts. Chen Kai's eyes lit up at the idea of expanding the Internet Cafe. He saw the need for growth. Besides, his other ventures, including Kaoxi network technology, would keep generating substantial income. Considering this, he smiled and agreed. Expanding into a cyber cafe sounds great. Don't worry about the costs, just go ahead with it. Additionally, I want to know the current salaries of all our employees, from the janitors to the technicians. Wu Qian feared Chen Kai might suggest cutting salaries to fund the expansion, but what Chen Kai said next surprised her. Forget it, you don't need to tell me the current salaries. Just double everyone's pay starting this month. Let's do this. If you want people to work well, you need to make sure they're well compensated. After speaking, Chen Kai took out his phone to check the latest short video products of 2016, noting their varying quality. With years of advanced data analytics, he was confident he could position his company at the forefront of this industry. Wu Qian was stunned. Was the boss serious? In this day and age, a conscientious capitalist like Mr. Chen is truly rare. Wu Qian thought to herself. After a while they arrived at Meili Internet Cafe. Upon entering, they didn't see Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai, who were working part-time for the summer, responsible for the second floor. Chen Kai and Wu Qian went to the office and chatted for about an hour. After over an hour, Wu Qian gathered all the employees and announced a major piece of news. It was about the collective salary increase. As summer interns, Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai were ecstatic to hear about the raise. Wow, Shuai. Did you hear that? The manager just said we're all getting a raise. I don't want to talk about others, but for us summer interns, our part-time salary is around 2,000 yuan a month, right? If it's doubled, that's 4,000 yuan. In a small city like Jiangbei, which isn't particularly economically developed, a monthly salary of 4,000 yuan is quite good. Especially for 2 high school graduates working summer jobs. Part-time, not even full-time. 4,000 yuan is a lot. Wow. That's a lot of money. The new boss is so generous. And we're so lucky we just started our summer job and got this raise, even as part-timers. Yeah. If Chen finds out we're earning 4,000 yuan a month, he'll regret not joining us. He'll regret not agreeing to come with us for the summer job. If Chen knew, he'd be so jealous. Haha, I think so too. How about tonight we invite Chen to dinner? Tell him about this and make him a bit envious. Sounds good. Despite their words, Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai were loyal friends to Chen Kai. After 3 years of high school, the three were very close. They still remembered the time in their second year when the three of them sneaked out to go online at an internet cafe, climbing over the school wall. Because they sneaked out at night, the surveillance cameras didn't catch Chen Kai's face, only Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai. The class teacher questioned them all day, but couldn't find out who the third person was. Very loyal indeed. They preferred to get suspended and call their parents rather than betray their friend. Good things always made them think of Chen Kai first. Thinking of this, Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai sent Chen Kai a few messages. Then they arranged to meet in the evening at a food stall in the food street for beer and barbecue. Chen Kai had no other plans for the evening, so he agreed. Alright, see you tonight. Soon, it was around 8 p.m. The food stalls in the food street were already filling up, very lively. In the heat of summer, having barbecue and beer was a real treat. When Chen Kai arrived, he saw Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai at a table. They stood up and waved. Chen, over here. Chen Kai walked over and sat down. Zhang, Shuai, what's up? Did you find some money or what? Why the sudden invitation for barbecue? Haha, Chen, can't we invite you without finding money? But you guessed right this time, Shuai and I did come into some money. Chen, you know the internet cafe we just started working at, Meili Internet Cafe in the city center? It got a new boss recently, did you know? Chen Kai smiled silently at their words. Yeah, I heard. Chen, you won't believe it. The new boss is so generous. He doubled all employees' salaries. For the 2 months of summer, Shuai and I could each make 8,000 yuan. So exciting. We thought we'd invite you for a meal to celebrate. And to make you a bit envious. Do you regret not joining us for the summer job? Little did they know Chen Kai, sitting across from them, was the new owner of Meili Internet Cafe. Chen Kai was curious to see their reactions when they found out. Imagining their expressions, he couldn't help but smile. The night passed with barbecue and beer, a pleasant time. After the stressful period of preparing for college entrance exams, it was refreshing to have a meal with old friends. Especially in the heat of summer, a cold beer was truly satisfying. Meanwhile, Yang Annie took a taxi to the place where Qin Xiaoyu and her friends were shopping. It had to be said, Qin Xiaoyu and her friends could really shop. They had been shopping since the afternoon, all the way into the evening. They bought several sets of clothes, mostly ones Qin Xiaoyu liked. She even bought a top and a pair of shoes for Chen Kai. A successful shopping trip. As they left the mall, they saw a tall woman standing at the entrance. It was her aunt, Yang Annie. Qin Xiaoyu excitedly said, Auntie, you're here. It's been so long, you're getting prettier. Qin Xiaoyu's sweet words made Yang Annie smile and pinch her cheek. As expected of my Xiaoyu, always knowing what to say. You speak much better than your younger cousins. Let's go. Auntie will treat you to a nice meal. What do you want to eat? Tonight, it's my treat, eat and drink as much as you want. Oh, And don't forget to bring your friend along. After all, you've been staying at their place for days. I'd like to meet your friend too. As she spoke, Yang Ani glanced at Wang Jijia and Li ran behind Qin Xiaoyu. Then she asked, Xiaoyu, which one of these two have you been staying with? Qin Xiaoyu shook her head. Neither, my friend has something tonight. I'll introduce you another time, Auntie. Oh, I see. Alright, let's eat first. Bring your friends along, the more the merrier. On the way to the restaurant, they chatted. By the way, Auntie, did you have your job interview this afternoon? How did it go? Qin Xiaoyu asked curiously. The interview went great. Talking about it made Yang Ani very happy. You wouldn't believe it, Xiaoyu. The interview went so smoothly. The new boss is young but very nice. I thought, since it's a new company, they might push back on my salary request of 50,000 yuan a month. I expected them to negotiate it down to 2 or 3,000 yuan. But to my surprise, they didn't negotiate at all. They even offered me an extra 30,000 yuan. So now, my minimum monthly salary at this company is 80,000 yuan. That's higher than my previous job. Before they knew it, it was already around 9 p.m. Qin Xiaoyu, Wang Jiajia, Lai Ran and Qin Xiaoyu's aunt were all having dinner together. They all let out a satisfied burp. Qin Xiaoyu patted her stomach. Auntie, I'm full. This dinner was so satisfying. It's been a long time since I ate this much. But it's a pity Chen isn't here tonight. It would have been much more fun with him. Jiajia, Ran, don't you think so? Qin Xiaoyu smiled at Wang Jiajia and Li Ran sitting beside her. Before the two could respond, Yang Ani, sitting across from them, looked surprised. Chen? Xiaoyu, is that how you girls usually address each other? Yang Ani felt out of touch with the times. She remembered when she was in school, girls and friends used to call each other by softer, more affectionate names. Using old Chen or old Lai seemed more like something boys would do. She rarely heard girls addressing each other this way. So, Yang Ani was quite surprised. Or maybe she really was out of touch with the times. Yang Ani sighed. It seems like I'm really out of touch with how you girls talk nowadays. Back in my day, girls never called each other like that. Maybe it's because, Xiaoyu, you have a bit of a tomboyish personality. Haha, just kidding. You're the sweetest and cutest. Qin Xiaoyu snorted. Auntie, are you making fun of me? But you're not entirely wrong. When I'm with Jiaji and Ranran, I don't call them Old Wang or Old Lai. Those names don't sound nice. Then why do you call your friend Old Chen? Yang Ani was puzzled. That's because Chen is a guy. Qin Xiaoyu said directly, silently thinking to herself that using girly nicknames for Chen would be too mushy. Calling him by a more affectionate name might make people think they were a couple. And who ever heard of brothers calling each other that way? It's kind of gross. Just thinking about it made her cringe. Even couples using such names was a bit too much. If Qin Xiaoyu ever had a boyfriend, she wouldn't call him that. It was just too much. But if her future boyfriend called her that, she wouldn't mind. What? Xiaoyu, are you saying you've been staying at your boyfriend's house these past few days? Yang Ani was shocked, not expecting that Qin Xiaoyu had been staying at a guy's place. Wang Jiajia and Li Ran also felt a bit impressed with Qin Xiaoyu's courage. They thought, Xiaoyu, you're really bold. If it were them staying at a guy friend's place for so long, they wouldn't dare tell their families. But Qin Xiaoyu just came out and said it directly? That's really gutsy. Impressive. Impressive. Qin Xiaoyu nodded, looking at Yang Ani with an innocent expression. Yeah, Auntie, why are you so surprised? Chen and I have been close friends for 3 years in high school. We have a great relationship. But don't worry, I'm staying in a separate room. It's not what you think. Chen and I are just friends, nothing more. Hearing this, Yang Ani felt relieved. Thank goodness it wasn't what she thought. She almost believed Qin Xiaoyu was in a relationship and living together. That would be too fast. But thinking about it, it still didn't seem appropriate. Xiaoyu, how about you come stay with me for the next few days? I have a 2-bedroom apartment. Even if you and Chen are just friends, it's still not appropriate for a girl and a boy to stay under the same roof. And if your mom finds out, she'll be furious. Besides, I just got a job today, and your mom called me as I was leaving the company. She asked me to take care of you during the summer. If she finds out you're staying with a male friend and I didn't do anything, I'll be in big trouble when she gets back from her vacation. Xiaoyu, be good and stay with me tonight. It's lonely living alone. It would be nice to have your company. Unexpectedly, Qin Xiaoyu immediately refused. No way. Auntie. Really? There's nothing to worry about. Chen isn't that kind of person, he won't try anything. I can guarantee that. I trust Chen's character. And I already promised Chen's mom that I'd keep him company during the summer. His parents are busy with their store and are staying there. They don't want to leave Chen alone at home. Now that I'm there, his parents can focus on their business without worrying. And I can't go back on my word. If I did, what kind of person would that make me? Someone who doesn't keep promises. Qin Xiaoyu said seriously. Wang Jiyajia and Li Ran exchanged glances. They didn't say anything, but it was like they were communicating telepathically. Wang Jiyajia whispered. Ran, did you hear that? What Xiaoyu just said? About promising Chen's mom? That's such a lame excuse. It's obvious she wants to stay with Chen. Li Ran nodded. Yeah, exactly, Jiyajia. I think Xiaoyu has feelings for Chen. Totally, I noticed that too. The two whispered to each other. Yang Ani felt a bit helpless. She had spoiled Qin Xiaoyu so much that she always got her way. Yang Ani never objected. Even now. Now. Yang Ani had no choice. She smiled helplessly. Alright, I can't win with you. If you insist on staying at your boyfriend's place, then well, there's nothing I can do. You know how your aunt is. I've always been like this, whatever you say goes. Qin Xiaoyu grinned. Haha. I knew you'd be the best, auntie. You'd never force me. But there's one thing I need you to keep secret. Don't tell my parents I'm staying at a male friend's house. Otherwise, if my mom finds out, she'll fly back immediately and skin me alive. No one knows a mother better than her daughter. And Qin Xiaoyu knew her mom's personality very well. If her mom found out she had been staying at a male friend's house for so many days, she would explode with anger. She might even take her to the hospital for a checkup. But fortunately, her aunt always listened to her. She was sure her aunt would keep the secret. Yang Ani shook her head helplessly. I feel like I'm on a pirate ship. If your mom finds out, she'll definitely scold me too. Haha, she won't. As long as you keep the secret, my parents will never know. Hopefully. Yang Ani looked at Qin Xiaoyu and said, but when there's time, I still want to meet your boyfriend. After all, he's a guy, and my niece is staying at his house. I need to make sure everything is okay. Qin Xiaoyu felt exasperated. Auntie, can you just call him my male friend? When you keep saying boyfriend, people might misunderstand. Jiajia and Ranran are already getting the wrong idea. Yang Ani laughed. Sorry, Xiaoyu. I meant male friend, just a male friend. Male friend? That sounds too much like boyfriend. Come on. There's a big difference. Even our language teacher would be upset hearing that. You cheeky girl. Now you're teasing me? I won't keep your secret then. No, auntie. I'm sorry. Yang Ani laughed helplessly, and the evening passed quickly. Dinner was soon over. Yang Ani called a taxi to take Qin Xiaoyu home. Wang Jiajia and Li Ran lived nearby, so they headed home too. After a while, Yang Ani dropped Qin Xiaoyu off. Before leaving, she reminded Qin Xiaoyu. Don't forget, Xiaoyu, when your boyfriend has time, let me know. I'll treat him to a meal and meet him. Brother, he's just a brother. Not a boyfriend. Qin Xiaoyu emphasized again. Yang Ani smiled. Alright, just a brother, not a boyfriend. Xiaoyu, I'm heading home. Rest well tonight. Bye, auntie. After saying goodbye to her aunt and watching her get into a taxi, Qin Xiaoyu went upstairs and entered the living room. She found that Chen Kai hadn't returned yet. So she sent him a message. Chen. Calling Chen. Are you still out? Are you having barbecue and beer with Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai? Did you drink too much? Do you need me to come and get you? Chen Kai and his friends had just finished their barbecue dinner. It had been very enjoyable. After the stressful period of preparing for the college entrance exams, it was refreshing to have a good meal together. Especially in the summer, eating barbecue and drinking beer was really satisfying. Chen Kai was sitting in a taxi, reading Qin Xiaoyu's message. He typed back, Xiaoyu, I'm already in a taxi and heading home. Did you finish dinner already? Xiaoyu replied. Yes, my aunt took me home. I'm here now, sending you a photo to prove it. See? I'm home already. Come back soon. When you get back, let's play some games and celebrate. Celebrate. Chen Kai was curious and asked what they were celebrating. Qin Xiaoyu pouted and typed back, feeling a bit exasperated. Chen, what's wrong with you? You just made a lot of money and you're playing dumb. This afternoon I messaged you about your investment that skyrocketed 200 times. If I remember correctly, you invested about 100,000 yuan, right? Now you should have nearly 20 million yuan. Chen, you're rich now. Don't forget about your friends. Qin Xiaoyu laughed. Qin Xiaoyu laughed. Chen Kai replied with a joke. Xiaoyu, you're overthinking it. You advised me that the project would lose money, so I withdrew everything the next day. So, I didn't make any money. Didn't gain or lose. Qin Xiaoyu was stunned. No way, Chen? Are you serious? You're not kidding me, right? Did you really withdraw everything? That's such a shame. That project is now up 200 times. If you hadn't withdrawn, you'd be a millionaire. Disaster. Qin Xiaoyu felt guilty knowing Chen Kai had withdrawn his money the next day. She felt it was her fault for advising him against the investment. If she hadn't, he would have made a fortune. Now, Chen had missed out on a huge opportunity because of her. Qin Xiaoyu felt deeply guilty. Chen, I'm really sorry. It's all my fault for making you miss out on this chance to get rich. Blame me? Blame me. Chen Kai had just been joking to tease Qin Xiaoyu. He didn't expect her to believe him so easily. She really was a bit naive. And seeing how she felt so guilty and remorseful, thinking she had wronged him, Chen Kai was a bit touched by her simplicity. Unexpectedly, this situation triggered a system reward. Beep. Qin Xiaoyu's surprise reaction has triggered a reward. Chen Kai didn't expect that at this moment, the system's voice would ring out, and a notification screen would appear before his eyes. System reward received 1 opportunity to predict futures investments. Tip with this reward. The host can make investment predictions in the futures market. The system will analyze and identify the most profitable and high-return futures projects currently available. Seeing the system's reward, Chen Kai smiled with satisfaction. Not bad at all. The best part was that he hadn't done much, just teased Qin Xiaoyu a bit. Unexpectedly, Qin Xiaoyu's overactive imagination worked in his favor. Indeed, self-imagining can be the most dangerous. Chen Kai was quite pleased with this reward. High-risk investments usually mean you either make a killing or lose everything, sometimes even more. 9 out of 10 times, they end in disaster. But with the system helping him pick the most profitable futures, he could avoid all the risk. This next investment was guaranteed to be profitable. Chen Kai smiled contentedly. He planned to open the futures trading market on his phone later, and let the system analyze the most profitable and highest return projects. Just in time, his previous investment had skyrocketed to 200 times its original value. His account should now have around 20 million yuan. Though he had plans for 2 million, he had about 18 million available for use, which was substantial. Chen Kai had already requested a withdrawal. He checked his phone and saw that the withdrawal was expected to be processed by tonight at the earliest, or by tomorrow afternoon at the latest. Meanwhile, Qin Xiaoyu continued talking. Chen, I'm really sorry, so sorry. I meant well at the time, worrying you'd lose money. Who could have known that project would yield a 200-fold return? The stock price was plummeting back then. But anyway, it's really my fault you missed out on a fortune. I feel so guilty. Qin Xiaoyu felt very remorseful at home. After the call with Chen Kai, she sat silently on the sofa, thinking she had to do something to make him feel better. She thought for a while and decided to make him a late-night snack. Although Qin Xiaoyu didn't know how to cook, and was usually pampered at home, with her parents leaving money for her to eat out or having the maid cook, she wanted to try. If she remembered correctly, this was her first time cooking. Feeling a bit nervous, Qin Xiaoyu looked up a recipe online. How about a simple fried egg for Chen? It shouldn't be hard. Just put some oil in and fry the egg, right? Easy. Determined, Qin Xiaoyu got to work. About 10 minutes later, due to some traffic on his way home, Chen Kai arrived a bit later. As soon as he entered the house and walked into the living room, he called out, Xiaoyu, I'm back. Where are you? I passed by the food street and got you your favorite steamed buns. Where are you? The moment he entered, Chen Kai smelled something burning. What was going on? Was there a fire? But it didn't seem like it. Looking into the kitchen, he saw Qin Xiaoyu coughing from the smoke. She turned to look at him, her face covered in soot, looking quite comical. Qin Xiaoyu, what are you doing? Sorry, Chen, I messed up. It was an accident. I felt bad for causing you to miss out on a fortune. If I hadn't advised you to withdraw, you would have made a 200-fold profit. So, I thought I'd make you a fried egg to show how sorry I am. But I messed it up. Qin Xiaoyu felt a bit embarrassed, thinking she really had no talent for cooking. She looked at the fried egg, One side was okay, but the other side was burnt black. No one could eat that. Chen, I really messed up. But don't worry, this is just my first attempt. With practice, I'll be able to make you a proper fried egg. Chen Kai laughed. Do? Alright Qin Xiaoyu, you'd better give up. Cooking isn't your thing. Look at this kitchen, it's a mess. You didn't even turn on the exhaust fan, and the heat was too high. Were you trying to blow up the kitchen? He pulled her out of the kitchen and into the bathroom. Wash your face. You look like a little soot-covered cat. After washing up, Qin Xiaoyu emerged looking much better, completely different from her previous appearance. Noticing the steamed buns on the coffee table, she couldn't resist. Wow Chen, you got these for me? How did you know I love these steamed buns? They smell so good. Even though she had just had dinner with her aunt and friends, she couldn't resist the steamed buns Chen had bought for her. She took two and popped them into her mouth, savoring the taste. Chen, you're the best. I thought you'd be mad at me for causing you to miss out on a fortune. But instead, you bought me steamed buns. You're so kind, Chen. I'm really touched. Chen Kai sat down. Qin Xiaoyu, you really are something. Do you believe everything I say? Qin Xiaoyu was puzzled. What do you mean? Chen, are you saying you didn't withdraw your 100,000 yuan investment? Are you saying you really made 20 million? Qin Xiaoyu looked at Chen Kai in shock. So you were just teasing me. Qin Xiaoyu patted her chest, feeling relieved despite being tricked by Chen into thinking he had withdrawn his money early. But fortunately, the outcome was good. Chen, you scared me. I really thought you followed my advice and withdrew the money early. I'm so glad you stuck to your own decision. Now look at you, Chen, you're a millionaire. Making around 20 million at the age of 19, that's incredible. I kind of admire you now. Chen, you know? I thought I had some understanding of stocks and investments. After all, my parents hope I'll study finance and work in the industry in the future. But who knew my judgment would be so off? I thought that project would definitely lose money. Chen, you're amazing. Suddenly Qin Xiaoyu had a bold idea and looked seriously at Chen Kai. Chen, how about we both go to Shanghai University and choose the same major? With your judgment, it would be a waste not to study finance. Chen Kai wasn't interested in finance. He still wanted to study business management, just like in his previous life. Qin Xiaoyu felt a bit disappointed. Chen, you want to study business management? That's a pity. With your judgment, finance would be a great fit. But it's fine, as long as we're at the same university. My parents want me to go to Peking University, closer to home in Beijing. But I still plan to go to Shanghai. To attend the same university as you. Qin Xiaoyu patted her chest and laughed. How's that, Chen? Am I a good friend or what? But don't get the wrong idea, Chen. I'm not choosing Shanghai just for you. I think it suits me better. Don't overthink it. Qin Xiaoyu emphasized, but her emphasis only revealed her true feelings. It was clear. She was choosing Shanghai University because Chen was going there. By the way, these steamed buns you bought are really delicious. But don't just let me eat. I have a good appetite, but I'm still a girl. I can't eat this much. What do you think I am, a hippo, or a pig? Qin Xiaoyu's self-description made Chen Kai almost laugh out loud. Indeed, Qin Xiaoyu could be so funny sometimes. She had a great personality. Having such a fun and interesting female friend would surely make life interesting. Chen Kai thought to himself. Chen, I'm talking to you. What are you daydreaming about? Oh, nothing. Let's eat together. I can't finish all this by myself. Chen Kai nodded, sat on the sofa, and grabbed a steamed bun. Qin Xiaoyu was right. The steamed buns from that food street stall were indeed delicious. Juicy and flavorful, simply perfect. Not just Chen, but Qin Xiaoyu loved them too. Next, with nothing much to do, Chen Kai sat on the sofa, eating steamed buns while checking the futures market on his phone. He wanted to see which project was the most profitable, as suggested by the system. Just then, the system's voice chimed in, offering an analysis. The investment project pork. Investment period half a month. Investment return 0.5 times the principal. Chen Kai reviewed the system's analysis. For example, if he invested 10 million in pork futures, he would earn half of the principal back, meaning a 50% profit. Although a 0.5 times return was quite high, and the system guaranteed a 100% profit with no loss, Chen Kai wanted to make sure he used this precious investment prediction opportunity wisely. He then looked at other futures projects listed by the system. Some had returns of 0.3 times, others 0.2 times. There were also losing projects, like minus 0.4 times or even minus 1 times, meaning a significant loss. But soon, the system filtered out the losing and low return projects, presenting the best option: iron ore. Investment project: Iron Oregon. Investment period: 50 days. Investment return 3 times the principal. Explanation: due to various factors, the price of iron ore will surge in 50 days. It is recommended to buy now and sell high in 50 days for a threefold return. Seeing this, Chen Kai was very satisfied and decided to go with this investment. A return of 3 times the principal. With around 18 million at his disposal, 50 days later, he could have 54 million. Plus the original 18 million, totaling 72 million. Satisfied with the high return, Chen Kai decided to invest in iron ore futures. An hour later, the withdrawal he requested had been processed, and the funds were in his account, ready for the investment. Chen Kai opened the trading market interface and invested the full 18 million. He trusted the system's analysis completely. Sitting next to him, Qin Xiaoyu was shocked. "Chen, what were you doing just now? Investing 18 million in futures. Wow. Chen, you're betting big. Even though you made a great judgment call before, with that 200-fold return. But high returns mean high risk. Chen, shouldn't you diversify your investments to control risk? Aren't you worried about losing all 18 million in one go?" Qin Xiaoyu asked with concern. But then she reconsidered and asked, "Or do you have some insider information? Are you sure the price of iron ore will go up?" Qin Xiaoyu looked at him curiously. Qin Xiaoyu's eyes widened with curiosity as she asked Chen Kai. Chen Kai didn't want to hide anything from her. After all, living a second life was his chance to make up for past regrets. "Xiaoyu, let me ask you something. Do you trust me?" Qin Xiaoyu paused for a few seconds before replying. "Chen, what are you talking about? Of course I trust you. Who else would I trust if not you? Alright then, I'll tell you. I have inside information that the price of iron ore will rise significantly in 50 days. If we buy low now, we can expect at least triple the returns." "What?" Qin Xiaoyu was excited. Triple returns in 50 days? Was this real? Chen had such explosive insider information? Being somewhat gullible, Qin Xiaoyu completely believed Chen without any doubt. "Chen, can I invest in iron ore futures with you? I have some savings, about 1.2 million yuan that my dad set aside for my dowry. It's not much, but if you're confident in this information, I'll invest all of it. Who knows, in 50 days, 1.2 million could become 3.6 million, and I'll be a little rich lady." Qin Xiaoyu imagined happily. "Chen, if I make triple the money, I'll treat you to great meals in college. Whatever you want to eat, I'll buy it for you. Whatever you want to wear, I'll get it for you. And I'll top up all your game credits and buy you all the League of Legends skins." If anyone else had said this, Chen might have thought they were just making empty promises. But with Qin Xiaoyu, there was no doubt. She always kept her word. In 3 years of high school, she had already spent a lot of money on him. If she made a profit, she would definitely spend even more. Based on what he knew of her character, she would definitely splurge on him. Chen Kai smiled. "Alright Xiaoyu, just remember to treat me well once we make a profit. Wouldn't want my efforts to help you make money go to waste." Under Chen Kai's guidance, Qin Xiaoyu registered a futures trading account. She transferred 1.2 million yuan from her dowry account to the futures market account and bought iron ore futures. Now they just had to wait for the price to rise in about 50 days to cash in on the triple returns. Qin Xiaoyu was thrilled but also a little worried. "To be honest, Chen, even though I trust you completely, if something goes wrong and I lose all 1.2 million, my parents will definitely kill me. They might even hang me up and beat me." Of course, she was exaggerating. "If that happens, Chen, I just hope you'll share the blame with me and get punished too. Deal?" Chen Kai laughed, seeing Qin Xiaoyu's serious expression, her eyes filled with pure, foolish trust. "Deal. Haha, Chen, you're the best. You're truly my best friend. But seriously, Chen, why did you and Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai go out for barbecue tonight without inviting me?" Chen Kai explained. "It's nothing much. They were just happy because the new boss at Mealy Internet Cafe gave them a raise, so they insisted on celebrating." "Oh, I see." Qin Xiaoyu continued. "But Chen, you know my aunt, right? I had dinner with her tonight. She used to work in Beijing but came to Jiangbei. This afternoon she interviewed at a company called Kaoxi Network Technology. Not only did she get the job, but the new boss offered her a higher salary than her previous job. What's going on today? It seems like everyone is getting a raise. Even you made so much money today. Qin Xiaoyu felt a bit envious, silently hoping her investment with Chen would yield a triple return in a month or so. Hopefully. TV. Even if not triple, a double return would be great. Listening to Qin Xiaoyu, Chen Kai suddenly realized something. Qin Xiaoyu's aunt had interviewed at his company today? Could it be Yang Annie? Was Yang Annie really Qin Xiaoyu's aunt? Chen Kai was surprised by this coincidence. The first employee at his company turned out to be Qin Xiaoyu's aunt, but Chen didn't dwell on it much. Qin Xiaoyu continued talking non-stop, sharing more with Chen. Chen, you probably don't know, but although Chaoxy Network Technology is a new company, it's very well funded. Not only did they offer my aunt a high salary, but more importantly, they have a strong financial backing. Before starting the company, they bought the commercial office building of Qingtang Real Estate Group. And I heard the boss is only 19, the same age as us. Wow. There are so many impressive people nowadays. Chen, we have to work hard too. We can't fall behind. Qin Xiaoyu was munching on a steamed bun, her mouth full, yet still trying to motivate Chen and herself. She decided to set a goal to read several important finance-related books during the summer. Oh Chen, can I ask you a favor? Qin Xiaoyu finally paused to close her mouth but quickly opened it again. Chen, I need a favor. Will you help me? Sure, what is it? Chen Kai sat on the sofa and looked at Qin Xiaoyu. Go ahead, Qin Xiaoyu. What do you need? Qin Xiaoyu felt a bit embarrassed, as what she was about to ask was rather awkward. Even though Chen was her brother in all but blood, she decided to just say it. Chen, you saw how I made a mess in the kitchen earlier. It's clear I'm no good at cooking, so I need a favor. You want me to teach you how to cook? No, that's not it. Remember I bought some papayas earlier. Can you help me stew them? I need to eat them properly for a couple of months. I heard that eating them regularly is good for the body, and I want to give it a try. But I don't know how to stew them. You saw how I almost blew up the kitchen just trying to fry an egg. So, I need your help, Chen. Chen Kai had no problem with her request, but he doubted that eating papayas for 2 months would make much difference for her physique. Who's that? If you stew them for me, I bet in 2 months, you'll see a big change. Please, Chen. Come on. You're my best friend. You wouldn't refuse such a small favor, would you? Chen Kai agreed. Alright. Really? So, you'll do it? Chen Kai nodded. Boss? Qin Xiaoyu was ecstatic, practically jumping with joy. Great. Chen, you're the best. Just wait, I'll find you a beautiful, sexy girlfriend with big assets. And if you can't find one, how could I not? You're so handsome, it's impossible not to. If it really comes to that, I guess I'll have to sacrifice myself. No way. Chen Kai quickly replied. Qin Xiaoyu was taken aback. What did he mean by that? Did he think so little of her? Chen, that's harsh. What's wrong with me being your girlfriend? Am I not good enough? I think I'm pretty good. Where can you find a girl as pretty and fun as me? Qin Xiaoyu huffed. After all, she was one of the prettiest girls at Zhennan High School. Indeed, Qin Xiaoyu's beauty was unparalleled at Zhennan High School. No one could compare. But because of her personality, most boys were discouraged. Moreover, she spent all her time with Chen Kai, leaving little hope for others. The higher the beauty, the fewer the suitors. Everyone assumed the chances of success were too low to even try. So, despite her looks, she had very few pursuers. Alright Chen, go stew the papaya for me, you promised. Okay, I'll get it done. Chen, you're the best. Following an online recipe, Chen Kai made a bowl of stewed papaya for Qin Xiaoyu. It actually turned out pretty well. Qin Xiaoyu tasted it. Not bad. It tastes really good. Chen, want to try some? You eat it yourself. It was getting late. Chen Kai had drunk quite a bit with Zhang Ming and Wang Shuai earlier. Though it wasn't enough to get him drunk, he wanted to start cultivating better habits. He planned to get rid of his old vices from his previous life, like smoking, drinking, and staying up late. By 11 p.m., Chen Kai was asleep, but his phone buzzed with a WeChat message. It was from Jiang Qingshu, the manager of Qingtang Real Estate Group. She was out with friends for dinner and karaoke, enjoying a rare gathering. But earlier, she received a notification. Their group's Building 8 had been bought in full, and the buyer was Chen Kai. Jiang Qingshu was stunned, and couldn't believe it. She wondered how their commercial office buildings had become so cheap. Chen had just bought Building 7, and now Building 8 too? Qingtang Real Estate's buildings were worth billions. Buying one was impressive enough. But Chen bought another one so soon. Amazing. Noticing Jiang Qingshu's shocked expression, a woman in her 30s, sitting opposite her, asked, "What's wrong, Xiaoxu? You look shocked." "Sis, you remember Mr. Chen, the young man who bought our Building 7 recently?" "Of course. What about him?" "I just got a notification. He bought our Building 8 too." "What? Seriously? He bought 2 of our office buildings." The woman was shocked. "Who is this Mr. Chen? How does he have such deep pockets? Is he from a financial group? But I haven't heard of any financial group buying office buildings recently." "Xiaoxu, contact Mr. Chen right away. Let's arrange a lunch meeting with him tomorrow. I want to meet him. I have a feeling this Mr. Chen is extraordinary." After hearing what her cousin said, Jiang Qingshu immediately responded, "Don't worry, I've got it under control. I've already messaged Mr. Chen, inviting him for lunch tomorrow. We can discuss everything in person, it's too complicated over the phone. But I noticed Mr. Chen hasn't replied yet. It's late, so he's probably already asleep." Jiang Qingshu continued, "No worries, once he replies tomorrow, we'll both go meet him." "Sounds good." Her cousin nodded in agreement. She held an important position within Qingtang Real Estate Group and was highly competent in her job. She had been with the company much longer than Jiang Qingshu and was very knowledgeable in various business matters. Often, Jiang Qingshu would seek her advice on complex issues. "Xiaoxu, let me be honest with you. I've been with this company for many years, managing various tasks and attending numerous business events. I've met many successful young entrepreneurs, some with substantial cash flow. But someone like Mr. Chen, who can buy 2 of our commercial office buildings in a row, is really rare. As you know, buying even one of our buildings costs billions. It's not something many companies can afford, especially in this economy." Jiang Qingshu nodded, "Yes, cousin. I also feel that Mr. Chen is extraordinary. We must treat him with great respect when we meet him tomorrow." "Absolutely. We can't afford to offend such a big client. And who knows, he might be the heir of some financial group." The 2 cousins continued their conversation while their friends across the table asked, "What's going on with you two? We finally get together for a meal, and you're still busy with work. Even after hours you're swamped with work. As expected from Zhongbei's largest real estate group. I wish my dad's company were as successful." "No, it's nothing. Let's toast and enjoy." Jiang Qingshu and her cousin spent the evening dining with their friends until after midnight. The night quickly passed, and soon it was morning again. Around 7 a.m., though it was summer vacation, Chen Kai usually woke up early to exercise. But today he decided to sleep in. However, he was suddenly woken up by something pressing down on him. It was Qin Xiaoyu. "Chen, wake up. I got up early to buy breakfast for you. There's your favorite Chinese pancake and wonton soup. Get up and eat while it's hot." Woken up by Qin Xiaoyu, Chen Kai got out of bed, dressed, and went to the living room to sit on the sofa. "Chen, wait here. I'll get some bowls." Qin Xiaoyu fetched bowls from the kitchen and served the breakfast she bought. She preferred to serve the food in bowls rather than eating directly from plastic bags, which she thought were unsanitary. "Chen, try it. The pancakes from this stall are amazing. You'll love them. And this wonton soup, I bought it from your favorite place near our school." Qin Xiaoyu grinned. "How's that, Chen? Isn't it great to have a friend like me? To be honest, sometimes I think I'm pretty awesome. I hope it's not too narcissistic to say so." Chen Kai smiled helplessly. "Qin Xiaoyu, you're really something. At least you're aware of your own narcissism." "Hey, that's not fair, Chen. I got up early and went far to get your favorite wonton soup, and you call me narcissistic? Think about it. I rarely get up early, but I did it to buy breakfast for you. You should be grateful. You should be praising me, not making fun of me." Qin Xiaoyu pouted and took a bite of the pancake. She really liked the pancakes from that stall, just as much as Chen did. During high school, when they didn't want to eat breakfast in the cafeteria, they would sneak out to buy food from outside or ask day students to bring some in. The pancakes and wonton soup from the stall near their school were delicious, much better than elsewhere. All right, I'll stop teasing," Chen Kai said. "You did well this morning, and you deserve praise. See? I knew it. I got up early to buy breakfast for you, and I deserve some recognition." Qin Xiaoyu giggled and started eating. Her eating manners were far from ladylike, not at all fitting the image of a refined girl. Seriously though, Qin Xiaoyu, why are you being so nice this morning? Did you need something from me? I'm in a good mood, so maybe I'll consider it. Chen. How can you think that? Qin Xiaoyu emphasized. Chen. Think about our relationship. We've been good friends for 3 years in high school. Me getting up early to buy breakfast for my friend is normal. How can you doubt me? The real reason I went to buy breakfast is to thank you. Qin Xiaoyu continued. Last night, you helped me buy futures. I'm thinking, if I really make triple the returns, wow, I'll be rich. My 1.2 million yuan will turn into 3.6 million. Qin Xiaoyu imagined happily. If I really make triple the money, that's incredible. Just thinking about it makes me happy. So, I have to show my gratitude. My friend helped me make money. If I don't treat him well, that would be heartless. Qin Xiaoyu emphasized. Chen, you know me well. You know I'm not the kind of person who doesn't appreciate or give back, right? So when we make money, whether it's triple, double, or even just a little, it's all good. Really, any amount is fine. I won't complain about it being too little. But if we do make triple the profit, I plan to give you a part of it. Since you're the one helping me make money, you should get a share. I'll keep 1.5 million and give the rest to you. Qin Xiaoyu was straightforward, and she meant what she said. If she made a promise, she would keep it. Chen Kai wouldn't take that much money from Qin Xiaoyu. But he decided to discuss it after they actually made the profit in a month or so. By the way, Chen, I forgot to tell you. I might not be home for lunch today. I made plans with Jiajia and Ranran to study at the library this morning. I ran into them when I went out to buy breakfast, and we made plans then. Chen Kai nodded. All right, go ahead. Don't miss me too much, Chen. Qin Xiaoyu teased, seeing how quickly Chen agreed. Chen, if you can't bear to be without me, you can just say so. I can cancel with Jiajia and Ranran and stay with you. Even though they are my doormates and we've been close for 3 years. But in my heart, they don't compare to you, Chen. So if you want, I can ditch them. If Wang Jiajia and Li Ran had heard this, they would have doubted their friendship. True friends indeed, who would sell each other out so easily. Chen Kai said. Qin Xiaoyu, you're overthinking. Go to the library and study as long as you want. I'll enjoy the peace without you. With you around, you talk non-stop. And it's exhausting. Chen Kai was teasing, but he actually enjoyed having Qin Xiaoyu around. She made his life more interesting. Having such a fun and beautiful friend was a joy. If it weren't for his years of life experience, anyone else would have burst out laughing at Qin Xiaoyu's antics. But Chen Kai managed to keep his composure. Deep down, he felt more at ease with Qin Xiaoyu around. After replying to Qin Xiaoyu, Chen Kai checked his phone. He noticed a message from Jiang Qingzhu, the manager of Qingteng Real Estate and his former subordinate, sent last night while he was asleep. Mr. Chen, do you remember me? I'm Jiang Qingzhu, the manager of Qingteng Real Estate. We met before and exchanged WeChat contacts. I received a notification that you bought our group's building 8 as well. Can we meet to discuss this? How about lunch tomorrow? It was true that Chen Kai had acquired building 8 through the system. No wonder Jiang Qingzhu was surprised. Seeing her message, Chen Kai was about to reply when she sent another one. Mr. Chen, did you see my message from last night? You might have been asleep, but no worries. I'll wait for your call today. Chen Kai quickly typed his response. A meeting? Sure, no problem. I have some time this morning. Why don't you come to my company? I'll be there this morning, handling some startup tasks. But I can make time for a chat and lunch. Jiang Qingzhu promptly replied, Great, Mr. Chen. I'll come to your company after breakfast. See you soon, Mr. Chen. After sending the message, Jiang Qingzhu was having breakfast at a cafe. Her cousin, sitting across from her, asked, So, did Mr. Chen reply? What did he say? Jiang Qingzhu handed her phone to her cousin. He said we could meet at his company. So after breakfast, let's head over to Kioxi Network Technology, which is located in our former group's Building 7. After reading the messages, her cousin said, All right, finish your breakfast, and we'll head over. Okay. After finishing breakfast, the cousins drove to the Qingteng Commercial Plaza, where Chen Kai's company was located. The building was in a prime area, hence its high value of billions. As they arrived at the entrance of Kioxi Network Technology, they saw a woman entering the company. It was Yang Annie, the HR manager. Excuse me, who are you? Yang Annie asked, seeing Jiang Qingzhu and her cousin. Hello, I'm the manager from Qingteng Real Estate. I've met your CEO, Mr. Chen, and we chatted on WeChat. We have an appointment to meet here. Yang Annie nodded. Oh, I see. Please come in. The three of them entered the building. Since Chaoxy network technology was newly established, Yang Ani was the only one at work today. However, they were in the process of hiring. Today alone, they were scheduled to interview over 30 applicants. Chen Kai was generous with salaries, attracting many high-quality candidates. It was going to be a busy day. Thinking this over, Yang Ani didn't waste any time. As the HR manager, and with the company just starting up, she needed to ensure that the guests were well taken care of before Chen Kai arrived. So, she led Jiang Qingshu and her cousin to Chen Kai's office upstairs and served them 2 cups of tea. She also sat down to chat with them. From their conversation, Jiang Qingshu learned that despite being a newly established company, Chaoxy Network Technology was offering surprisingly high salaries. This astonished Jiang Qingshu. Really? A startup offering such high salaries? Your CEO is quite generous, Jiang Qingshu said, genuinely surprised. Her company, Qingtang Real Estate Group, was the largest real estate firm in Jiangbei and a top 500 company in the country. Even with their significant profits, they still maintained cautious financial strategies, especially with new projects. Your CEO is really good to his employees. Honestly, there aren't many entrepreneurs like your CEO nowadays. Most companies focus on cutting costs and maximizing efficiency, Jiang Qingshu added, exchanging a knowing look with her cousin. They were now convinced that Mr. Chen was no ordinary person. Buying 2 commercial buildings and offering such high salaries was no small feat. He must be backed by a top-tier financial group to have such resources. Meanwhile, Chen Kai, having chatted with Jiang Qingshu, spoke to Qin Xiaoyu as well. Xiaoyu, you're going to the library with your dorm mates to study this morning, right? Yes, Chen. Why do you want to join us? Qin Xiaoyu asked, looking hopeful. That'd be great. I was hoping you'd come along. At the library, you can read up on business management. It'll give you a head start when college begins. Chen Kai replied. Maybe another time. I have an appointment this morning and need to take care of some things. Chen, you've been so busy lately. Though she didn't know what Chen was up to, Qin Xiaoyu was curious. But she didn't press him for details. After breakfast, Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu took a taxi to Qingtang Commercial Plaza, arriving in about 10 minutes. At the plaza, they saw Wang Jiajia and Li Ran waiting by the statue, having arrived early. Is Xiaoyu reliable? She arranged for us to study at the library this morning, but she's not here yet. I hope she hasn't flaked on us again, Li Ran said. Wang Jiajia shrugged. It's possible. Remember when we planned to go to the aquarium, but she ditched us to play basketball with Chen Kai? She didn't even tell us. Do you still doubt Xiaoyu has feelings for Chen Kai? Look at her actions over the past 3 years, Jiajia said. Jiajia, you're right. But wait, I see Xiaoyu. Li Ran pointed as she saw Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu getting out of a car and walking towards them. Xiaoyu, over here, Li Ran waved. Walking over, Qin Xiaoyu apologized. Jiajia, Ran. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. We got delayed. Turning to Chen Kai, she said, Chen, I'm here safely now. You have an appointment, right? Go ahead, see you later. Oh, and don't forget to come back early this evening. I have something to tell you. Actually, never mind. I'll tell you tonight. She initially wanted to remind Chen Kai that today was her birthday, hoping he'd come back early to celebrate with her. But she decided against it, thinking he might not remember. She hoped to surprise him later and see his reaction when he realized it was her birthday. It's nothing, Chen. You go ahead. Bye. We're off to the library. Qin Xiaoyu waved as she left with Wang Jiajia and Li Ran to study. Despite her carefree demeanor, she was a diligent student with excellent grades. In high school, she often helped Chen Kai with his studies, which played a significant role in his success. Though she didn't mention her birthday, Chen Kai remembered. As they parted ways, he thought about it. Today was Qin Xiaoyu's birthday. As he recalled this, the system's electronic voice chimed in. Beep beep, system task, today is Qin Xiaoyu's birthday. Please prepare a thoughtful birthday gift for Qin Xiaoyu to elicit a surprised reaction. Upon completion, the reward will be based on the level of her surprise, ranging from a level, B level, to C level rewards. Understanding the task, Chen Kai knew he needed to make her birthday special to earn a high-level reward. Understanding the task given by the system, and the related rewards. Chen Kai smiled with satisfaction, and then returned to the company directly. In the evening, he prepared a delicate gift for Qin Xiaoyu. Given his understanding of Qin Xiaoyu's personality, the gift didn't need to be too extravagant. Just remembering the birthday would make Qin Xiaoyu ecstatic. So, he wasn't worried about the reward at all. At this moment, he went straight to his company's office building at Tide Network Technology. By now, Jiang Qingshu should have arrived at the company. Just as he thought of this, Chen Kai noticed a WeChat message from Jiang Qingshu. It read, "Mr. Chen, are you on your way to the company now? My cousin and I have arrived and are waiting in your office. If you come over later, just come directly to the office. We are waiting here." "Got it. I'm almost there. I'm at the square now," Chen Kai replied, heading straight to the company. Meanwhile, Qin Xiaoyu, along with Wang Jiajia and Li Ran, were heading to the library. On their way, they had to buy some milk tea before they could study properly, much like how one needs snacks while watching a movie. Luckily, there weren't many people in the milk tea shop today, so they got their drinks quickly and continued towards the library. Wang Jiajia noticed that Qin Xiaoyu was in an exceptionally good mood today, and curiously asked, "Xiaoyu, what's up with you today? You look like you've won the lottery. Do you have some good news to share?" Wang Jiajia and Li Ran both thought the same thing. Could it be something about Qin Xiaoyu and Chen Kai? "Come on, don't jump to conclusions. I'm happy for a reason, of course," Qin Xiaoyu explained. "And yes, it's because of Chen Kai." Wang Jiajia and Li Ran exchanged a knowing look. "So, I was right. Something must be up between you and Chen Kai." Qin Xiaoyu smiled and explained that her good mood was due to a recent event. Remember the big news online about a project whose price was dropping and almost got delisted? Then suddenly, it soared 200 times in profit. Both Wang Jiajia and Li Ran vaguely remembered the news, which had trended on Weibo and caused a huge discussion. Guess what? Chen Kai bought that project. Initially, I advised him not to, thinking it would be a loss. But he insisted, and now his 100,000 yuan investment has turned into 20 million. What? 20 million? So much money? Wang Jiajia and Li Ran were stunned, looking at Qin Xiaoyu in disbelief. "Xiaoyu, are you serious? That's 20 million. I saw the related news online too. It was unexpected how that material became so scarce due to international influences. Could it be that the person mentioned online is Chen Kai?" Wang Jiajia and Li Ran asked in amazement. "I'm not sure about that, but I can confirm that Chen Kai indeed made 20 million. I've seen it. Isn't Chen Kai amazing?" Qin Xiaoyu giggled. Having such an investment genius as a brother was a great pride for her. Although her parents wanted her to study finance, and she had learned quite a bit from her father's investments, she never imagined there would be such a huge gap between her and Chen Kai. Seeing Qin Xiaoyu's expression, especially when talking about Chen Kai with admiration, Wang Jiajia and Li Ran exchanged glances. "Xiaoyu, are you sure you just see Chen Kai as a brother?" Wang Jiajia teased. "Of course. But so what if I admire him? My brother made 20 million. The three girls continued bantering as they walked towards the library, planning to study all morning, have lunch, and maybe catch a movie in the afternoon. Meanwhile, Chen Kai had arrived at the Tide Network Technology building. Entering the newly established company, he noticed many interviewees waiting. Seeing Chen Kai, Yang Ani immediately stopped her work and greeted him. "Mr. Chen, the two from King Tang Real Estate are waiting in your office." "Got it." Chen Kai nodded, glancing around. "Are there many people here for interviews today?" Yang Ani replied, "Yes, because our office location is great, in the King Tang Real Estate building No. 7. The environment is better than many long-established companies. Plus, you're very generous and kind to employees, offering high salaries without requiring overtime." "Thank you for your hard work," Chen Kai said. "No problem, Mr. Chen. It's my job." Yang Ani smiled, "And it's only for a couple of days. Once the new employees join, it'll be much easier." "Alright, continue with the interviews. I'll go see Jiang Qingshu." "Sure, Mr. Chen." As Chen Kai headed upstairs, the interviewees quietly discussed among themselves. "Hey, was that our boss just now? He looks so young." "Yeah, he seems like he's only 17 or 18. He must come from a wealthy family. It's impressive to start such a big company at such a young age." These discussions continued as everyone prepared for their interviews, hoping to join the promising new company. So now, these employees will be considered founding members. They might even enjoy better employee benefits and perks in the future. Chen Kai quickly reached the top floor of the company using the elevator. His office was located there, and he directly opened the door and walked in. As soon as he entered, he saw Jiang Qingshu sitting on the office sofa, chatting with a tall woman beside her. They had just been talking about Chen Kai. The next second, Chen Kai walked in. The cousins immediately stood up and greeted him. "Mr. Chen, you're here." Chen Kai responded, "Yes, you've been here for a while, right? Sorry to keep you waiting, I was a bit tied up with something." It's no problem, Mr. Chen. We've only just arrived, it's fine. The two cousins chatted briefly and then said, Mr. Chen, we're here mainly to talk with you. After all, besides this building, no. 7. You also bought the adjacent building, no. 8. Right. That makes you a significant client for Qingtang Real Estate. So I thought, since your company is newly established, is there anything our group can assist you with? If there is, please don't hesitate to ask. Our group is more than willing to help. Qingtang Real Estate is indeed in the real estate business, a traditional industry. However, they have many friends in the internet sector. Especially Jiang Qingju's father. He meets many internet entrepreneurs at annual summits. For Chen Kai, this was not a big deal. As a reborn person, he had memories and experiences from his past life, along with the system's help. He was confident in growing his company without relying on connections. After some casual conversation, the cousins curiously asked, Mr. Chen, we still don't know what business your company is in. We mainly focus on big data, short videos, games, and music social networking. But we base everything on big data technology. Big data technology? It's 2016. Many companies don't understand this technology well. With the current technology, it seems underdeveloped and not highly regarded, much like e-commerce and cloud computing in their early days. These fields weren't well regarded until the technology matured years later. Oh, Mr. Chen, launching so many businesses at once suggests your company has strong financial backing, Jiang Qingshu remarked. For the next couple of hours, they discussed various company matters until it was noon. The cousins then invited Chen Kai to a nearby high-end restaurant for lunch. They finished around 1 p.m. and Chen Kai returned to his office to handle some company matters, as there were many things to manage just after the establishment. After lunch, the cousins drove back to Qingtang Real Estate. While driving, one of them asked, Xiaoxu, after having lunch with Mr. Chen from Tide Network Technology and chatting with him, what's your impression of him? Jiang Qingshu, sitting in the passenger seat, replied, I feel Mr. Chen is different from what I imagined. I thought, at 17 or 18, he would be an heir to a wealthy family, probably with some arrogance. Many wealthy young entrepreneurs have an inflated and restless mindset, leading to business failures and needing their parents to clean up the mess. But after talking with Mr. Chen over lunch, did you notice how calm he is? His mindset doesn't match his age at all. So, my first impression of him is quite surprising. It's more than surprising. Her cousin shared her thoughts. I even think Mr. Chen's idea of big data technology is very forward-thinking. Maybe it will indeed be applied to various internet fields in the future. Even in traditional industries like real estate, healthcare, and education. I think we should report this to the CEO. My mom. Yes, such a significant client is important for our group. So, I think it's better to engage with him at a higher level. We've just had a preliminary contact today. But it's worth mentioning to your mom. We shouldn't miss out on such a top client. Zhang Li was indeed a bit skeptical. An 18 or 19-year-old entrepreneur was truly unbelievable. Even if he were an heir to a conglomerate, most rich kids at that age are usually either racing cars or indulging in a life of luxury, partying with other wealthy heirs. It was rare to hear about someone that young running a business. So, Zhang Li asked, Xiaoxu, are you exaggerating? An 18 or 19-year-old entrepreneur? Are you sure? Are you serious? Seeing that her mother didn't believe her, Jiang Qingshu replied earnestly, Mom, how could you not believe your own daughter? Don't you know me better than that? Do I seem like someone who would make things up? True, her daughter wasn't the type to lie or exaggerate. But still, it was hard to believe. Mom, if you don't believe me, you should at least believe my cousin. She's been working at the group for many years, and has done a lot for the company. That was true. Jiang Qingshu's cousin had been with Qingtang Group for many years, handling a lot of responsibilities with great skill and a calm demeanor. If even she confirmed it, it must be true. Yes, Xiaoxu is right, her cousin chimed in. This morning we visited Tide Network Technology and met Mr. Chen. We even had lunch together. After talking with Mr. Chen, I realized he's not an ordinary 18 or 19-year-old. His ideas about big data are really impressive and ahead of their time. I think it would be beneficial for our group to establish a good relationship with him. It could help our company's future development. At the very least, if Mr. Chen plans to buy more real estate, we wouldn't want our competitors to get ahead of us. Zhang Li nodded, and then instructed Jiang Qingshu, Alright Xiaoxu, contact Mr. Chen for me. See if he's available in the next couple of days for a meal at our house. Sure, Mom. I'll ask right away. Jiang Qingshu nodded, and sent a WeChat message without making a call. Soon Chen Kai, who was in his company, received the message. It read, Mr. Chen, if you're available in the next couple of days, please visit our home. My mom would like to invite you for a meal. Let us know when you're free. Chen Kai replied, got it. I'll check my schedule. After replying, Jiang Qingshu showed her mom the chat. Mom, I've already told Mr. Chen. Alright, got it. If there's nothing else, you two can get back to your work. I need to call your dad. Jiang Qingshu nodded, said goodbye, and left with her cousin to their respective offices, busy with the numerous tasks of the large Qingting real estate company. Once the sisters left, Zhang Li sat in her office chair, pondering. She couldn't figure out the background of this Chen Kai from Tide Network Technology. Could he be from out of town? Zhang Li called her husband, Jiang Zhiguo, who was the chairman of Qingting Real Estate. At that moment, Jiang Zhiguo was dining with a big-shot internet entrepreneur. They were discussing potential collaborations. Sorry, Mr. Lai, I need to take this call from my wife, Jiang Zhiguo said. What's up, honey? Is there something urgent at the company that I need to come back for? No, but I have something important to tell you. Our company's 2 commercial buildings, No. 7 and No. 8, were bought outright by a new company called Tide Network Technology. Bought outright? In cash, Jiang Zhiguo was surprised. These buildings were worth over 10 billion combined. In this economic climate, growth wasn't as rapid as it used to be. How could a company buy 2 buildings at once? Yeah, according to Xiaoxu, it's a new company with a very young boss, around 18 or 19 years old. I'm planning to invite him over for dinner, so come home early in the next few days, okay? Jiang Zhiguo agreed. Alright, I'll cancel all my evening engagements for the next few days. But do we know anything about this young entrepreneur? No. And I was hoping you might have heard something, Zhang Li replied. Alright, I'll find out more. Talk to you later. After hanging up, the internet company CEO across from him, Mr. Li from Qiandu, asked, What's up, Mr. Jiang? Something important. Nothing major. Just that 2 of our commercial buildings were bought outright, Jiang Zhiguo replied. Really? Which ones? Not the No. 7 and No. 8 buildings, right? I was hoping to discuss buying those from you today, Mr. Li said, furrowing his brow. He had planned to purchase the best located buildings in Jiangbei for his company's expansion. Yes, those exact buildings, Jiang Zhiguo confirmed. It seems Tide Network Technology beat you to it. Mr. Li was stunned. He had never heard of this company. Who were they? Mr. Jiang, is Tide Network Technology a new company? I've never heard of them. Are they local or from out of town? Mr. Li asked curiously. Jiang Zhiguo was equally puzzled. I was hoping you could tell me. You're a top player in the internet sector. If you don't know them, who would? Both men were deep in thought. Who was this young entrepreneur, Chen Kai, and what was his background? Meanwhile, back at Tide Network Technology, Chen Kai had been working all afternoon. By evening, the company had wrapped up for the day. Yang Ani, the HR manager, had interviewed dozens of candidates and hired several promising ones. The next few days would be busy with more interviews. She entered Chen Kai's office and asked, Mr. Chen, it's the end of the workday. Are you free for dinner? Chen Kai waved her off. Not today, I have plans. Maybe another time. Oh, all right. I was hoping to have dinner with you since I'm new to the company and could use your guidance. But I understand, another time then. See you tomorrow, Mr. Chen. Yang Ani smiled and left the office, heading out to find dinner herself. As she walked out, she remembered, oh, it's my niece's birthday today. I almost forgot. She quickly called Qin Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu, it's your birthday today, right? Do you have any plans? If not, let your aunt take you out for a nice dinner. Qin Xiaoyu replied, Auntie, well. Qin Xiaoyu was planning to spend her birthday at Chen's place. After leaving the library, she intended to go to a nearby restaurant, order some dishes, and buy some drinks. When Chen returned home, she would surprise him. She was sure Chen wouldn't remember her birthday, and she wanted to make him feel a little guilty tonight. Qin Xiaoyu had it all planned out. Unexpectedly, her aunt called, offering to take her out for a fancy dinner. Qin Xiaoyu hesitated, not knowing how to refuse without seeming rude. However, Yang Ani, having years of workplace experience, quickly picked up on her hesitation. Xiaoyu, are you meeting up with friends tonight? If so, I won't interrupt your plans. If you're more comfortable having dinner with your friends, that's perfectly fine. Enjoy your evening, and I'll take you out for a special meal tomorrow night. And keep an eye on your phone, I'll send you a red envelope as a birthday gift. After the call, Yang Ani sent Qin Xiaoyu a transfer of 8,888 yuan as a birthday present. Isn't this too much? Qin Xiaoyu exclaimed. It's nothing. It's your birthday, and it's my pleasure to spend this on my dear niece. Plus, I've just joined a very promising new company, and the boss is wonderful. Once I get my salary next month, I'll treat you to an even bigger meal and take you out for some fun. Oh, by the way, you can bring your classmate, the one you're staying with. He's your good friend, right? I'd love to treat him well since you've been staying at his place for so long. Sure. Auntie Q and Xiaoyu replied, accepting the red envelope. What neither of them knew was that Q and Xiaoyu's classmate was actually her boss, Chen Kai. Meanwhile, in his office at Tide Network Technology, Chen Kai wrapped up his work and prepared to leave. It was time to go home and get a birthday gift for Q and Xiaoyu. The gift didn't need to be extravagant, just thoughtful. As long as Qin Xiaoyu knew he remembered her birthday, she'd be overjoyed. Chen Kai understood Qin Xiaoyu well. He left the office, hailed a cab, and went to pick out a gift. After about 20 minutes, he had the gift and headed home. At the same time, Qin Xiaoyu, Wang Jiajia, and Li Ran were leaving the library, heading home. Qin Xiaoyu asked, Jiajia, Ran, do you know what day it is today? As her high school roommates and friends, they should remember her birthday, right? Of course, she doubted Chen would remember. He never remembered her birthday, though she always remembered his. Feeling a bit unfair, Qin Xiaoyu hoped that one day Chen would remember her birthday. But knowing Chen, that seemed unlikely. At least Jiajia and Ran would remember, right? Unexpectedly, Wang Jiajia and Li Ran exchanged confused looks. Today? Is it an important day? Jiajia, do you know? The two friends couldn't figure it out. That's too much, Q and Xiaoyu pouted, feeling like crying. Even her closest friends didn't remember her birthday. Was her aunt the only one who did? Never mind, she sighed. Q and Xiaoyu took a cab back to Chen's place, ordered several dishes from a nearby restaurant, and bought drinks like cola, Sprite, and juice. She wanted to celebrate her birthday properly. Back at Chen's house, she set up everything, waiting. It wasn't long before Chen came home. As soon as he walked in, Qin Xiaoyu asked, Chen, before you come in, do you remember what day it is today? You don't remember, do you? I knew it. To her shock, Chen replied, what day? Isn't it your birthday today, Qin Xiaoyu? Qin Xiaoyu was stunned. What? Chen, you actually remembered my birthday? Qin Xiaoyu was absolutely shocked. She couldn't believe Chen Kai actually remembered her birthday. This was a rare occasion. Excited, she stammered, Chen, be honest with me. Do you have any hidden motives? Are you secretly in love with me? I remember you never used to remember my birthday before. Qin Xiaoyu was genuinely puzzled. She had known Chen for 3 years, and during all this time, she always remembered his birthday and got him gifts. But Chen never remembered hers. In fact, he would often find an excuse to avoid giving her a gift. Had the sun risen in the west today? Hearing Qin Xiaoyu's words, Chen Kai responded, Qin Xiaoyu, are you thanking me or insulting me? It sounds more like the latter. Qin Xiaoyu laughed, no way, Chen, how could I? I'm thrilled you remembered my birthday. I never expected it. I thought you wouldn't remember, especially since even Jiajia and Ran forgot. But the opposite happened. Chen remembered her birthday, while Jiajia and Ran forgot completely. This caught Qin Xiaoyu off guard. Chen, you came back just in time. I ordered a lot of food from the restaurant and had it delivered. I also bought drinks, Sprite, cola, juice, plenty for tonight. Let's celebrate my birthday with a feast at home. And, most importantly, Qin Xiaoyu rubbed her hands together with a sly smile. Chen, since you remembered my birthday, you must have a gift for me, right? Show me what you got. I'm really excited. Qin Xiaoyu was eager but didn't have high expectations. She thought Chen's gift would be something cheap. Still, just the fact that he remembered her birthday made her happy. Chen then said, here's your gift. He handed over a package. Qin Xiaoyu opened it and was stunned by what she saw inside. It was a branded handbag, likely worth thousands, maybe even tens of thousands. Oh my gosh, Chen, you got me a handbag! And such an expensive one. Wow. You're the best. You not only remembered my birthday but also bought me such a beautiful bag. If I were a guy, I'd kiss you right now. Qin Xiaoyu said excitedly, then put the bag on her shoulder and twirled around. Chen, how does it look on me? Give me some feedback. Be nice. It's my birthday after all. Seeing her so happy, Chen Kai couldn't help but smile. Just as he was about to compliment her, Qin Xiaoyu cut in. Chen, remember? It's my birthday today. I want to be happy. Don't say anything that will upset me. Chen replied. It looks great. If I bought it, it's bound to look good. But as for everything else, well. Qin Xiaoyu was momentarily confused, then realized what he meant and asked in shock, "So Chen, you mean the bag looks good, but I look ugly?" "Chen, how could you say that? I think I look pretty good. Doesn't it hurt your conscience to say such things?" Qin Xiaoyu's playful nature always made Chen Kai happy. Being with her was always a joy. Even on a bad day, her humor and playful banter could cheer him up. "Alright, enough talk. Let's eat dinner before the food gets cold. I bought a lot, just for the two of us. We'll probably get stuffed. Come on, let's get everything from the kitchen." They brought the food to the living room and sat on small stools around the coffee table, ready to dig in. "Chen, let me pour the drinks," Qin Xiaoyu offered. "Can you handle it?" Chen wasn't doubting her but knew opening the large bottle of Sprite might be tough for her. "Of course I can," Qin Xiaoyu insisted, using all her strength to open the bottle but failing. "Chen, I can't do it. You try." Pouting, she handed the bottle to Chen, who easily opened it with a bit of effort. "How come you're so strong?" she asked, pouting. "I'll pour the drinks," Chen said. He poured 2 glasses, then Qin Xiaoyu cleared her throat. "Before we drink, I have something to say. Today is my birthday. My parents aren't here, and I didn't invite any friends. It's just you and me, Chen. I thought you wouldn't remember my birthday, but you did, and you even got me such a nice gift. Chen, you're the best." Qin Xiaoyu was absolutely thrilled. She was genuinely surprised that Chen Kai remembered her birthday. This was a rare moment. "Wow, Chen. It looks like you do care about me after all," she teased with a smug expression. "Don't deny it." After teasing him for a bit, Qin Xiaoyu happily poured Chen a drink and said, "Let's have another toast. Thank you for the expensive gift. Next time, on your birthday, I promise to get you an even better one. Believe me, Chen. When I say something, I mean it. Trust me, I keep my word." Qin Xiaoyu patted her chest with confidence. Seeing her gesture, Chen Kai remarked, "Qin Xiaoyu, you might want to stop doing that." "Why?" "Because it's already small enough." Qin Xiaoyu huffed, "Chen, you're just trying to annoy me, right? It's my birthday. Can't you say something nice to make me happy?" "Do I really need to? Look at how happy you already are." "Hey, true." The more Qin Xiaoyu looked at the bag Chen bought her, the more she liked it. His taste was surprisingly good. The bag matched her outfit perfectly, making her feel even more delighted. Even if the bag wasn't particularly stylish, it wouldn't matter. It was from Chen, so she wouldn't mind at all. "Are you implying that you don't like the bag I got you? If you think it's ugly, I could give it to someone else." No, Chen. I never said it was ugly." Qin Xiaoyu quickly hugged the bag protectively. "Besides, you can't take back a gift once it's given. And it really is beautiful. Truly." Seeing her so happy, Chen Kai realized that he didn't need to buy extravagant gifts to make her happy. A simple gift like a handbag was enough to make Qin Xiaoyu overjoyed. Considering his current wealth, a few thousand yuan for a bag was nothing. Moreover, his company was thriving. He had even purchased 2 commercial buildings in the city center. Though he didn't need both buildings immediately, he could rent out one of them, bringing in substantial income every year. Suddenly, a system notification popped up in front of him. Ding. Qin Xiaoyu is surprised. Task completed. Due to her high level of surprise, you've been awarded an A-level reward. Chen Kai was pleasantly surprised. He had hoped for a B-level reward but ended up with an A-level one. It seemed that Qin Xiaoyu's delight was genuine. Curious about his reward, Chen Kai opened the system interface. Ding. You have received ownership of an unfinished building in the Western District. According to system predictions, a new elementary school will be established nearby in 2 months. This will significantly increase the building's value, generating wealth in the billions. Congratulations! You now own the building permanently. Seeing the reward details, Chen Kai felt quite satisfied. Though it was currently just an unfinished building, the upcoming elementary school would undoubtedly boost its value. Chen, Qin Xiaoyu called out, snapping him out of his thoughts. "I've been calling you for ages. What were you daydreaming about?" "Nothing much, just lost in thought." "Chen, I just wanted to say that I'm really happy with how today turned out. But the only thing missing is a birthday song. So, could you sing one for your best friend? I know you probably don't want to since you're tone deaf, right?" Tone deaf? That might have been true in the past. But after his rebirth, Chen Kai had learned a lot, including singing. "Come on, Chen. Even if you're tone deaf, you can manage a simple birthday song, right? Let me hear you sing." "Haha. I need to record this." "Wait, I'll grab my phone and record you singing the birthday song for me. Kin Xiaoyu couldn't wait. She ran to get her phone and set it to record. Chen, I'm ready. Start singing. It's my birthday, so you can't refuse, right? Besides, it's just a birthday song for a friend. I've always sung for you on your birthdays. You're not chickening out now, are you? Don't worry, Chen. I'll just keep this as a memory. I promise not to share it around. Chen Kai replied, all right, but how about we skip the birthday song? We're not kids anymore. Qin Xiaoyu replied, okay, sing anything you want then. How about that popular song, The Ordinary Road? It's really popular right now. Do you know it? Besides that song, there's another one that's been quite popular lately, especially among guys. You've probably heard it, Chen. Let me think. What was the name again? After thinking for a while, Qin Xiaoyu finally remembered. Old Boy, that's it. Do you know how to sing Old Boy? In 2016, especially among high schoolers in Jiangbei, songs like Old Boy and The Ordinary Road were really popular. Another hit, Little Apple, although later became a staple for dance groups, was also extremely popular before then. Alright, singing a song it is. No problem. Too bad there's no guitar here. I'll just sing it a cappella. Qin Xiaoyu was stunned. No way, Chen. You can play the guitar. Are you serious? You've never told me that before. We've known each other for 3 years, and every time you sing, it sounds like a disaster. How come I didn't know you could play the guitar? Have you been hiding your skills all this time? Qin Xiaoyu was skeptical but curious. She remained quiet, ready to listen, while her phone was set to record. No matter how Chen sang, she wanted to capture it, anticipating some amusing content because she believed Chen was tone deaf. If Chen ever tries to bully me again, I'll use this video to blackmail him, she thought mischievously. Chen Kai began singing the first line of the song. The melody was captivating, and it was no wonder it dominated short video platforms. From the very first line, Qin Xiaoyu was completely mesmerized. Oh my gosh! Chen, when did you learn to sing like this? Am I dreaming? Wow! Is this really my tone-deaf friend? This is unbelievable! Qin Xiaoyu's reaction was genuine. She had always thought Chen couldn't sing, so she never insisted on performing with him during school events. She felt it was a pity they never performed together during high school. Now, hearing Chen sing so beautifully, she was almost in tears. But she didn't interrupt him, letting him continue. As Chen sang the second verse, each word seemed to resonate deeply. Qin Xiaoyu was in awe, unable to believe that such a beautiful song was coming from Chen. And the song was so captivating, she wondered why she had never heard it before. After the song ended, she would definitely ask Chen the name of the song to play it on repeat. In just under a minute, Chen had completely changed her impression of him. Not only is he my good-looking brother, but he's also so talented, Qin Xiaoyu thought proudly. As Chen approached the chorus, the most emotional part of the song, he sang with deep feeling. The lyrics conveyed a sense of youthful regret and nostalgia, something Chen related to deeply since his rebirth. When he finished the song, Qin Xiaoyu was left speechless. She stopped recording and started clapping like an excited fan. Wow, Chen, that was amazing. I never realized you could sing so well. Were you just hiding your talent all this time? Why didn't you tell me? Don't you trust your best friend? Qin Xiaoyu huffed playfully. Chen Kai smiled but didn't say much. He had always liked this song in his previous life and had other favorites too. For example, there would be many popular and classic songs released next summer, each becoming a hit. One song in particular, Relieve Sorrow, would captivate the entire internet, with even major Mandarin pop artists sharing it. Its views would reach billions. Compared to that, Old Boy was just an appetizer, though its arrangement was quite impressive. It was originally based on a foreign song's arrangement and became popular domestically with added lyrics. Chen, did you write this song? I just searched the lyrics online but couldn't find anything. Is this your original work? Qin Xiaoyu asked, puzzled. I never knew you were so talented. You can improvise songs too. That's amazing. Qin Xiaoyu looked at Chen Kai with admiration. Then she replayed the video she had recorded, planning to ask Chen about the song's title. Qin Xiaoyu didn't expect Chen to create a song on the spot and sing it to her. And the best part was, it sounded amazing. Both the melody and the lyrics were captivating. If she were to score it, she'd give it 99 out of 100. The only reason she'd deduct 1 point was to keep Chen from getting too cocky. With a look of admiration, she exclaimed, Chen, you're incredible. Facing her overwhelming praise, Chen decided to be honest. There was no need to pretend. Xiaoyu, you misunderstood. I didn't write this song. What do you mean? I searched online, and I couldn't find anything. Don't hide your talent from me, Chen. If I post this video online, it's going to be a hit. By 2016, platforms like Weibo and Tiba were already quite popular, and short video apps were gaining millions of users. Chen wasn't in a hurry. His short video business was gradually taking off. Despite the success of his previous life short video platforms, they were eventually outperformed by competitors using advanced data algorithms. He believed that mastering data analytics would lead to inevitable success. Chen, I'm thinking of posting the video I just recorded on Tiba. What do you think? Of course, if you're not comfortable with it, I won't do it. I'll just keep it for myself. Chen, who wasn't too concerned about fame in his second life, nodded in agreement since it was Qin Xiaoyu's birthday. Alright, do as you like. Great Qin Xiaoyu quickly uploaded the video to Tiba. As she was writing the title, she asked, Chen, what's the name of the song? With a hint of helplessness, Chen replied. Xiaoyu. I told you. I didn't write this song. Oh, come on, Chen. Stop being so modest. You have so much talent, you just need a chance to shine. There's no way this isn't your song. I couldn't find it online. Qin Xiaoyu had a point. Chen didn't know how to explain without revealing his secret of being reborn. Fine. It's called The Wind Rises. The Wind Rises? That's a great name. Without hesitation, Qin Xiaoyu uploaded the video. She then set her phone aside and said, Chen, let's continue eating and toasting. Let's stay up late tonight. How about playing some games with me later? You guys have been playing League of Legends, right? Teach me. Last time you told me to hide in the bushes, and I stayed there for half an hour. Don't trick me this time. Chen laughed. Alright, I won't trick you. I'll teach you properly. Great Qin Xiaoyu beamed with satisfaction. An hour or two passed quickly. Even though her parents weren't with her this year, spending her birthday with Chen made it the happiest one yet. I don't know if my parents would feel sad hearing this, but it's the truth, she thought. After dinner, with the table cleared, Qin Xiaoyu patted her full stomach. Wow, I'm so full. What about you, Chen? Yeah, I'm stuffed. Let's rest for a bit, then clean up and you can teach me how to play the game. That's the plan for tonight. Is that okay with you? Chen gave her an okay sign, indicating he had no objections. Teaching her to play was easy and a good way to pass the time. Chen's only goal after his rebirth was to make up for past regrets. Spending time with Qin Xiaoyu, no matter what they did, was enjoyable. After they both had rested, they cleaned up the table and sat in front of the computer. Chen began explaining the basics to Qin Xiaoyu. Let me tell you the basics first. This is the top lane, that's the mid lane, and this is the bottom lane. He explained the concepts of jungling and ganking. Despite being a top student, Qin Xiaoyu was slow to grasp the game. She had a hard time remembering the terms. Chen patiently continued, It's okay, take it slow. Let's start a game. Alright. While Qin Xiaoyu was busy learning, she didn't check her phone. Meanwhile, her Tiba account was exploding with private messages, mentions, and replies. Qin Xiaoyu's Tiba account was flooded with comments, replies, and shares from countless users. Wow, this song is amazing. Who is this young guy? He's so talented and good-looking. Young people these days are really impressive. Yeah, but what's the name of the song? Isn't the song title in the post? It's called The Wind Rises. But I just searched for it and couldn't find it anywhere. What? You couldn't find it? That's strange. I'll give it a try. Many Tiba users searched for the song online, but couldn't find any information. It's true. There's nothing about this song online. Could it be that this young man wrote it himself? It must be. Otherwise, why can't we find it online? With all the information and music available on the internet, it's weird that this song isn't there. It has to be an original song that hasn't been released yet. I'm so excited. Guys, don't you think the melody is particularly catchy? And the lyrics are incredible. Especially the chorus. It gave me chills and brought back memories of my high school days. When I close my eyes, I can picture it all. In just half an hour, Qin Xiaoyu's post received over 3,000 replies, and the number kept growing. An hour later, the replies surpassed 10,000, and many users had already uploaded the video to Weibo and short video platforms. Meanwhile, in a record company in Shanghai named Starry Sky Records, one of the largest in the city with many popular artists, the staff was working late. They were tasked with creating a theme song for an upcoming youth-themed movie. Despite consulting numerous musicians and bringing in several good singers, nothing felt right. Yang Qi, the project manager, was getting frustrated. At this rate, who knows when we'll come up with a decent theme song, she lamented. Just then, an assistant rushed in. MS Yang? What's the matter? You're out of breath. Calm down and tell me what's going on. MS Yang, listen to this song first before saying anything, the assistant said, handing over a phone. Yang Qiui saw that it was a post from Tiba, a song that had suddenly gone viral that evening. The post had already received over 10,000 replies within a few hours. Curious, she played the video. From the very first line, she was captivated. What's the name of this song? Is it a cover or an original? The arrangement is fantastic, like a master's work. And the lyrics are very well written. Just one line in, and Yang Qiui was already impressed. She asked the assistant, who wrote this song? MS Yang, listen to the whole song first. I guarantee you'll be amazed. When I first heard it, I was blown away. You know I've been with the company for years, and we've seen many great artists and songs come and go, right? But it's been a long time since I've heard a song this good. Hearing such high praise, Yang Qiui continued to listen. The song's introduction was stunning and memorable. When it reached the chorus, she felt goosebumps. It evoked vivid memories of high school. By the end of the song, Yang Qiui was in shock. Her expression showed it all. Xiao Zhang, find out everything about this song's author immediately. This song is perfect for our youth-themed project. The assistant replied, MS Yang, I've already checked online. There's no information about this song or its lyrics anywhere. It's definitely an original, not a cover. Yang Qiui was surprised. The young man in the video looked like he was only 17 or 18, either still in high school or just graduated. So young, and he created such an amazing song. Xiao Zhang, find out who this young man is, his name, and where he lives. We need to contact him right away. We must have him sing the theme song for our project. Yang Qiui was extremely excited. No matter the cost, we must bring this young man here, she said. Hundreds of thousands, even millions, it doesn't matter. Assistant Xiao Zhang nodded. Got it. MS Yang. I'll contact him first thing in the morning. Good. After Xiao Zhang left, Yang Qiui listened to the song several more times, each time finding it even more perfect. It was ideal for the youth-themed movie they were working on. She immediately forwarded the song to the film's director, hoping he would feel the same. If he agreed, they would have to get this young talent on board at any cost. Yang Qiui even considered signing this young man as an artist with Starry Sky Records. With his voice and the talent displayed in this song, she was confident he could become a huge star, achieving viral success across the internet. Director Wang, I've just sent you a video. Listen to this young man's song and see if it fits your movie's theme. Let me know your thoughts after you've listened. After sending the message, Yang Qiui checked the comments on Tiba. User feedback could often reveal the true reception of a song. Sure enough, the post had surpassed 20,000 replies. It had only been at 10,000 a short while ago, and the number kept climbing. By morning, it would likely reach 40,000 replies. A post with 40,000 replies indicated a massive hit. Moreover, the video had been shared on Weibo and short video platforms, where it was also receiving unanimous praise. Everyone was clamoring to know the song's name. Hey, I'm going crazy. This song is amazing. Why can't I find it online? What's wrong with the music platforms? What's the song's name? Can someone tell me? Oh my gosh, this song gave me chills. Especially during the chorus. It made my spine tingle and brought tears to my eyes. It made me feel nostalgic for my own youth. This song is incredible. Seeing so many positive comments, Yang Qiui knew she had to secure both the song and the young artist. After a while, director Wang bombarded her with messages. Wow! MS Yang, is this young man signed with your company? This song is perfect for my movie. This is exactly the vibe I need. Starry Sky Records never disappoints. This song is amazing. It feels like it was tailor-made for my film. It's perfect. MS Yang, let's finalize this. If we work with your company, this must be the theme song. Without this song, we have no deal. Seeing director Wang's enthusiastic response confirmed Yang Qiui's judgment. She now just needed her assistant to locate the young man by morning. Meanwhile, back at home, Qin Xiaoyu and Chen Kai were sitting in front of the computer, playing games. After 2 or 3 hours, Qin Xiaoyu's hands were sore, but she had made significant progress. How was that, Chen? I'm smart, right? She boasted. I may not know much about games, but with a good teacher, I can learn anything. Feeling accomplished, she thought about how she could join Chen and his friends at the internet cafe in the future, instead of just watching them play. I believe I can eventually surpass them, Qin Xiaoyu said confidently. Oh, really? Chen teased. You'll see, Chen. I'll practice 2 hours every night until I get good enough for you to be impressed. Kyun Xiaoyu stretched, feeling exhausted from the gaming session. I can't believe how tiring gaming is. It's even harder than studying. She yawned and noticed the time. It was already past 11 p.m., almost midnight. Wow, it's so late already? Time flew by. Feeling sleepy, she decided it was time to call it a night. If you're tired, go to bed. We can play again tomorrow, Chen suggested. Once you're good enough, we can go to the internet cafe. Don't want to embarrass ourselves in public with bad gameplay. Alright, Chen, I'm off to wash up. She grabbed her phone and headed to the bathroom. But as she turned on her phone, she was bombarded with notifications from the Tiba app. Replies, comments, and mentions were all over 999 plus. Oh my gosh, Chen, come look! You're famous! Qin Xiaoyu was about to go wash up and go to bed. It was already late, almost midnight. But just as she was getting ready, she glanced at her phone and noticed 999 unread messages on Tiba. Comments, replies, and mentions flooded in. She was stunned. What was happening? Normally, she only got a few interactions because she only had 3 followers. Then it hit her. The video she had posted of Chen singing. Could it be that his video went viral? Without hesitation, she opened her private messages and notifications. As she suspected, her post had over 30,000 replies. Oh my gosh, Chen, come look. Quick, hurry, Qin Xiaoyu said excitedly. She had never seen anything like this. Even though she had been online for years, since the internet became popular, she had never experienced anything of this magnitude. Chen, you won't believe it. I've been on the internet for almost 7 years and never seen anything like this. One post with over 30,000 replies is incredible. Chen, do you realize? You're famous on Tiba now. Just a few years ago, Tiba had made a certain Yi Liang Chen famous, and now it seemed like it was Chen's turn. If you become famous, you have to thank me. If I hadn't recorded and posted your video, you wouldn't be this popular. Okay, maybe I'm bragging a little, but you really should thank me, Qin Xiaoyu laughed. As Chen's friend, she felt proud and excited for him. Even though it didn't directly affect her, seeing her friend become popular made her happy. Chen, however, remained calm. With his decades of life experience, this minor fame didn't excite him much. It was just a small burst of popularity, not like becoming a superstar. With his knowledge from the future, achieving significant status in the Chinese music scene was easy for him. Though many classic songs had already been released by 2016, there were plenty of future hits he could use to capture the current audience's taste. Xiaoyu, why are you so excited? It's not like you're the one who's famous, Chen teased. I'm more excited than if it were me, she responded earnestly. Can you believe it, Chen? You went viral on my birthday. Do you know what this means? Guess, she said with a playful smile. Chen knew what she was getting at but didn't respond. Can't guess? It means I'm your lucky charm. You should treat me better from now on. Maybe then you'll keep getting more famous. Her playful reasoning made Chen laugh. Qin Xiaoyu had a knack for twisting logic to her advantage. Yes, you should thank me, she said proudly. Even though she had been tired and ready for bed, the excitement woke her up. She sat on the couch, scrolling through the internet for the latest updates. Chen, come look. Your video has been shared on Weibo and short video platforms too. In just a few hours, it has over 200,000 likes on Flash Short Video. That's huge. And that's just a few hours worth of data. In a day or two, it might hit over 1 million likes. Qin Xiaoyu was shocked. Chen, I thought you just went viral on Tiba, but you're trending all over the internet. No wonder you're my brother. You're amazing. One video and you've blown up everywhere. She wondered why Chen had kept his talent hidden throughout high school. It wasn't fair that he hadn't shared this side of himself with his friends. As Chen's video continued to gain traction online, even more surprises awaited them. Qin Xiaoyu was about to wash up and go to bed. It was already late, almost midnight. But then she glanced at her phone and noticed 999 unread messages on Tiba. Comments, replies, and mentions flooded in. She was stunned. What was happening? Usually she only got a few interactions because she only had 3 followers. Then it hit her. The video she had posted of Chen singing. Could it be that his video went viral? Without hesitation, she opened her private messages and notifications. As she suspected, her post had over 30,000 replies. Oh my gosh, Chen, come look. Quick, hurry, Qin Xiaoyu said excitedly. She had never seen anything like this. Even though she had been online for years, since the internet became popular, she had never experienced anything of this magnitude. Chen, you won't believe it. I've been on the internet for almost 7 years, and never seen anything like this. One post with over 30,000 replies is incredible. Chen, do you realize? You're famous on Tiba now. Just a few years ago, Tiba had made a certain Yi Liang Chen famous, and now it seemed like it was Chen's turn. If you become famous, you have to thank me. If I hadn't recorded and posted your video, you wouldn't be this popular. Okay, maybe I'm bragging a little, but you really should thank me. Qin Xiaoyu laughed. As Chen's friend, she felt proud and excited for him. Even though it didn't directly affect her, seeing her friend become popular made her happy. Chen, however, remained calm. With his decades of life experience, this minor fame didn't excite him much. It was just a small burst of popularity, not like becoming a superstar. With his knowledge from the future, achieving significant status in the Chinese music scene was easy for him. Though many classic songs had already been released by 2016, there were plenty of future hits he could use to capture the current audience's taste. Xiao Yu, why are you so excited? It's not like you're the one who's famous, Chen teased. I'm more excited than if it were me, she responded earnestly. Can you believe it, Chen? You went viral on my birthday. Do you know what this means? Guess, she said with a playful smile. Chen knew what she was getting at but didn't respond. Can't guess? It means I'm your lucky charm. You should treat me better from now on. Maybe then you'll keep getting more famous. Her playful reasoning made Chen laugh. Qin Xiaoyu had a knack for twisting logic to her advantage. Yes, you should thank me, she said proudly. Even though she had been tired and ready for bed, the excitement woke her up. She sat on the couch, scrolling through the internet for the latest updates. Chen, come look. Your video has been shared on Weibo and short video platforms too. In just a few hours, it has over 200,000 likes on Flash short video. That's huge. And that's just a few hours worth of data. In a day or two, it might hit over 1 million likes. Qin Xiaoyu was shocked. Chen, I thought you just went viral on Tiba, but you're trending all over the internet. No wonder you're my brother. You're amazing. One video and you've blown up everywhere. She wondered why Chen had kept his talent hidden throughout high school. It wasn't fair that he hadn't shared this side of himself with his friends. As Chen's video continued to gain traction online, even more surprises awaited them. Even Chen Kai's parents, who were not very internet savvy, had heard about the video. Relatives and friends kept sharing it, making it impossible for them not to notice. With the video going viral on multiple platforms, it was only a matter of time before they found out. His mom called him, her voice filled with excitement. Son, your aunt just sent me a video of you singing. Why didn't I know you had such a talent for singing? You're amazing. His mom was thrilled. Any parent would be proud to see their child succeed. Mom always believed you'd achieve great things, but I never imagined this. If you want to pursue music, I support you 100%. You don't have to stick to architecture. Unlike other parents, I don't think music or acting are impractical fields. You've already shown so much potential. Hearing his mom's enthusiasm, Chen Kai didn't know what to say. In his past life, he had made his parents worry until he finally succeeded. Now, seeing his mom so proud was a new experience. Just as he was about to respond, Qin Xiaoyu jumped in. Auntie, you know, Chen going viral was kind of a coincidence. Today's my birthday, and I wanted to tease him a bit. We've been friends for 3 years, and I always thought he couldn't sing well. So I asked him to sing Happy Birthday, thinking I'd record a funny video. But it turns out he's been hiding his talent. He sang so well and then the video went viral. Hearing this, Chen's mom laughed. She didn't care about the reason. The fact that her son was getting recognized was enough. Xiao Yu, you played a big part in this. Tomorrow, come to our place. I'll cook a feast to celebrate. Thank you, Auntie. But Chen would have gone viral sooner or later. His talent is undeniable, Qin Xiaoyu said modestly. After hanging up, Qin Xiaoyu received messages from her friends Wang Jiaye and Li Ran. Xiaoyu, what's going on? We saw Chen's video online, he's amazing. We remember you always trying to get him to sing at school events, but he never would. Now we know why. Qin Xiaoyu replied. I know, right? Our Chen is incredible. As Chen's video continued to spread, even people at the local internet cafe were talking about it. Dude, come check this out. It's Chen Kai's video, and it's blowing up. One of the guys called out to his friend. It was already very late, around midnight. There weren't many players left in the internet cafe. Those who remained were mostly staying overnight, so the place was pretty quiet. Jiang Ming and Wang Shuai, who were working part-time at the cafe, decided to play some games to pass the time. Sitting idle at the front desk all night would be too boring. After finishing a game, Jiang Ming felt sore and decided to take a break. He went to the restroom and returned, planning to watch a movie online to relax. But when he opened the search engine, he saw a trending topic. To his surprise, it was about Chen. Jiang Ming couldn't believe his eyes. Wang Shuai, stop what you're doing and come see this, Jiang Ming called out excitedly. Wang Shuai was in the middle of a ranked game, focusing intently on the screen. Whatever it is, can it wait until I finish this game? Wang Shuai replied, not looking away from his monitor. Jiang Ming pulled Wang Shuai away from his computer. You still want to play? Chen is going viral online. What? Wang Shuai was confused. Seeing it was about Chen, Wang Shuai's curiosity piqued. They opened Tiba and watched the video Qin Xiaoyu had posted. After a few minutes, both Jiang Ming and Wang Shuai were stunned. Is that really Chen? Wang Shuai exclaimed. How come I never knew he could sing so well? Jiang Ming shook his head. I had no idea. If I did, I wouldn't be this surprised. I tried searching for this song online but nothing came up. That's weird. A song this good should be popular. Could it be that Chen wrote it himself and hasn't released it yet? Wang Shuai speculated. Probably. Jiang Ming agreed. Why don't we just call him and ask? Wang Shuai checked the time. It was already midnight. Chen's probably asleep. Let's text him instead. So, they sent Chen a few messages on WeChat and waited for his response. Meanwhile, Qin Xiaoyu was on the couch, replying to messages from her friends Wang Jiajia and Li Ran, who were also amazed by Chen's video. Chen soon replied to Jiang Ming and Wang Shuai saying, it's nothing special. It was Xiaoyu's birthday, and she insisted I sing for her. She uploaded it to Tiba, and it unexpectedly went viral. That's all there is to it. Reading Chen's calm response, Jiang Ming and Wang Shuai were in awe. Chen, you're so cool about this. If it were me, I'd be bragging all over the place, Jiang Ming said. That's why we're not like Chen. Wang Shuai laughed. He's so modest even after going viral. They chatted with Chen for about 10 minutes. By then it was past midnight. Qin Xiaoyu, feeling sleepy, stretched and yawned. Chen, I can't stay up any longer. I'm going to wash up and sleep. We can celebrate more tomorrow. She was exhausted, as it was the latest she had stayed up in a while. She doubted she'd wake up early the next day. After washing up, she went to her room to sleep. Chen also got ready for bed and went to his parents' bedroom. The night passed quickly. By 7 a.m. the next morning, Chen was up and out to buy breakfast. As expected, Qin Xiaoyu was still in bed, sleeping in after staying up so late. About 20 minutes later, she groggily opened her eyes, yawning as she got out of bed. She walked out of her room, intending to wake Chen up. Chen, wake up. Today is your first day as an internet sensation. You can't sleep in. She knocked on his door but got no response. Chen, I'm coming in. Qin Xiaoyu pushed open the door and walked into Chen Kai's bedroom, only to find no one inside. That's strange. Where did he go so early in the morning? Could he have gone for a morning workout? Chen Kai has such good physical condition. He went to bed so late last night and woke up so early today? Did he really go for a workout? I'm so envious. If only my body were as strong and energetic as his. Qin Xiaoyu thought to herself. Just then, Chen Kai's phone rang, startling Qin Xiaoyu. Oh my, that scared me. His ringtone is way too loud. But seriously, what's up with him? He went out for a workout and didn't take his phone. He left his phone in the bedroom. Maybe he just forgot to bring it. Qin Xiaoyu picked up Chen Kai's phone, thinking it was the alarm clock. To her surprise, it was a call. And the caller ID showed it was from the Magic City, Shanghai. A phone number from the Magic City? Qin Xiaoyu was curious. What's going on? Why is there a call from the Magic City? Could it be that the university there has already started contacting him for admission? Does this mean the exam results are about to be released? Qin Xiaoyu thought to herself and decided to answer the call for him. After all, he wasn't around. Since she was the only one at home, she thought it best to answer the call. What if it was an important call? After picking up, Qin Xiaoyu timidly asked, "Hello, who is this?" A woman's voice, sounding around her 30s, came from the other side. She was very polite and courteous. Is this Chen Kai's phone? Oh yes, it is. Who are you? Qin Xiaoyu asked. The woman on the other end replied, I'm the assistant to Mr. Yang from Magic City's Xingkong Records. Here's the situation. We've noticed the song Chen Kai sang, The Wind Rises, has gone viral online. Whether it's on forums, Weibo, or short video platforms, it has gained quite a lot of popularity. And we feel that, whether in terms of lyrics, composition, or the emotion in his singing, Chen Kai has conveyed the sentiment of a man in his 40s reminiscing about his youth. even though Chen Kai is only 19. But to sing with the depth of a 40-year-old is truly remarkable. So, our company, Sing Kong Records, has taken notice. We believe Chen Kai has great potential and significant commercial value. Additionally, his song fits perfectly with the theme song requirements of a movie we are currently collaborating on. So, we'd like to discuss the possibility of purchasing the rights to his song. We're in the Magic City, and it would only take 3 to 5 hours by car to get to Jiangbei. The distance isn't too far. Hearing this, Qin Xiaoyu was stunned. She almost couldn't react. Oh my goodness! Chen Kai is incredible. He just went viral last night, and today a major record company from the Magic City wants to buy his music rights? Oh my Chen Kai! Are you about to hit the pinnacle of success? Are you going to become a big star? Qin Xiaoyu felt a bit excited. If her friend could collaborate with Sing Kong Records, it would be fantastic. She knew very well how impressive Sing Kong Records was. A few years ago, during the non-mainstream era around 2012, several artists from Sing Kong Records dominated the music charts. And in recent years, their artists have continued to release new singles. They remain relevant, and their new albums are hits everywhere. Though not as legendary as the three kings of Chinese pop music, their artists still captivate young audiences and have immense online play counts. If Chen Kai could work with this company, his song The Wind Rises would definitely explode in popularity. However, since Chen Kai wasn't home yet and was out for his morning workout, Qin Xiaoyu couldn't make the decision for him. Whether to collaborate with the company would be up to Chen Kai. Qin Xiaoyu replied, "Sorry. I'm his friend. He went out for a morning workout and isn't home right now. He left his phone in the bedroom. I'll pass on the message to him when he returns. He'll call you back then. Is that okay?" The assistant responded, "Sure, no problem. When Chen Kai gets back, please tell him that Sing Kong Records is very interested and willing to offer a high price for his song's rights. Even if he doesn't want to sell it outright, we can at least negotiate the usage rights. We'll make sure the price is satisfactory for him." Alright, that's all for now. After hanging up, about 10 minutes later Chen Kai returned. He had indeed gone for a morning workout, and also bought breakfast. Since it wasn't the weekend, and it was a work day, many office workers were up early buying breakfast. So, the food stalls were quite crowded. After waiting in line for a while he bought jianbing and soy milk. As soon as he got back, Qin Xiaoyu excitedly said, "Chen Kai, come here, I have good news for you. I guarantee you'll be thrilled." Qin Xiaoyu was eager to share the news. "Qin Xiaoyu, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting so crazy this early in the morning?" "I'm not crazy. I have good news for you. Since you weren't here earlier, you didn't know. Your phone rang, and I answered it for you. Guess who called?" "You'll never guess. It was from a record company in the Magic City. I know this company, they've made many singers and stars famous. Do you know, Chen Kai, the assistant to Mr. Yang from this company called. They want to buy the rights to your song for a hefty price." Qin Xiaoyu spoke excitedly, her expressions animated and hands waving enthusiastically. It was as if she herself were making money. But mainly, it was because Qin Xiaoyu regarded Chen Kai as one of her own. Seeing Chen Kai go viral online and being contacted by a record company from the Magic City, offering to buy his song's rights for a hefty sum, made Qin Xiaoyu thrilled. "Chen Kai, you're going to make it big. Even though I admit I don't know much about games, my many years online haven't been in vain. I often listen to music online, and I know how impressive Sing Kong Records from the Magic City is. Currently, many of the top 10 songs on various music charts are from their artists. This company is amazing. They have nurtured and discovered many popular singers in recent years. Really. Meow." Qin Xiaoyu noticed Chen Kai's calm demeanor throughout. She was surprised. "Chen Kai, how can you be so calm? If I were you, I'd be exploding with excitement by now. It's no joke for a high school graduate at 17 or 18, having a song go viral online is incredibly rare. Many singers remain unknown after decades of singing, but Chen Kai's one song went viral overnight. The company might even offer millions, or tens of millions, for the song's rights. Wow. Chen Kai, I'm starting to admire you." Qin Xiaoyu giggled. Seeing Qin Xiaoyu so excited, Chen Kai was amused. Qin Xiaoyu was genuinely happy for him, even more than if she were the one making money. What a simple-minded friend. No wonder though, since it was 2016, and Qin Xiaoyu was still so naive. At that moment, a system voice sounded in Chen Kai's mind. "Beep, Qin Xiaoyu's surprise reaction detected. Effective behavior. Rewarding the host with a lottery draw. Would you like to proceed? Chen Kai responded, proceed. Chen Kai was a bit surprised. Not only did he go viral online and get noticed by a record company from the Magic City, but Qin Xiaoyu's excitement also earned him a lottery draw. This simple-minded friend was genuinely good to him, which touched Chen Kai. He felt he should reward such a friend generously, maybe even with 98 days of maternity leave. The saying goes, if you're brave, give Xiaoyu maternity leave. Beep. Lottery draw successful, host rewarded. The accompaniment rights to The Wind Rises have been acquired by the system at a high price, and are now under the host's name. The system had rewarded him with the accompaniment rights to The Wind Rises. This was surprising. Mainly because it was 2016, and he had reincarnated, bringing this song forward by several years. There were no copyright issues yet. But currently, the accompaniment for The Wind Rises was by a foreign artist, and had been released 2 or 3 years ago. Luckily, he now had the accompaniment rights through the system. No problems there. Chen Kai could now release an official version. Once released, it would be even more successful. Just a cappella had already made him so popular. With accompaniment, the song would be even more phenomenal. Qin Xiaoyu said, Chen Kai, why are you daydreaming? I'm talking seriously here. You're so popular online, aren't you excited? As your friend, I'm already excited for you. Qin Xiaoyu spoke seriously. But halfway through, her stomach growled. She was hungry. Indeed, she hadn't eaten much last night, and went to bed late. She hadn't eaten anything this morning, so of course she was hungry. Chen Kai, let's talk while eating. Let me see what breakfast you bought. Wow. It smells good. Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu washed their hands and started eating breakfast. Qin Xiaoyu said, this breakfast is really good, very tasty. But of course, it's still a bit behind your cooking. Qin Xiaoyu's sweet talk made Chen Kai laugh. Qin Xiaoyu, are you sucking up now? Qin Xiaoyu laughed, of course, with you being so popular now. If you become a top singer in the country. When your songs become hits everywhere. By then, don't forget you have a friend like me. Chen Kai laughed, of course. You're my best friend. I'll never forget you. In fact, you can't escape your mind. Chen Kai was caught up in the moment, and said it casually. Ah. Qin Xiaoyu was stunned, almost not understanding. Her expression was dazed and cute. Chen Kai. Isn't this a bit inappropriate? I always thought you saw me as a friend, but Qin Xiaoyu was startled by Chen Kai's words and felt a bit nervous. Her face even turned a bit red. But the next second, Chen Kai said, Qin Xiaoyu, what are you thinking? I mean, you'll always be my good friend. Any problem with that? Qin Xiaoyu felt a bit embarrassed, realizing she misunderstood. She thought Chen Kai meant something else. Qin Xiaoyu pouted and internally blamed Jia Jia Yi. That annoying Jia Jia. Always saying Chen Kai liked her. Making her overthink things. And now she embarrassed herself in front of Chen Kai. How awkward. She actually thought Chen Kai was confessing to her. For a moment she even felt a bit hopeful. No way. She always saw Chen Kai as a friend, right? How could she think like that? Could Jia Jia be right? Her discomfort with others getting close to Chen Kai wasn't just friendship. Qin Xiaoyu thought about what Jia Jia had said. Was she jealous? No way. Qin Xiaoyu was shocked by her own thoughts. But overall, if Chen Kai were to become her boyfriend one day, she couldn't even imagine it. From her 3 years of being friends with Chen Kai, she knew he had a great character. Although he sometimes teased her, she felt he was really nice. As she ate breakfast, her mind wandered off to different scenarios. She even started laughing out loud. How embarrassing. She couldn't believe herself. Chen Kai, sitting across from her, was puzzled by her sudden laughter and asked directly, Xiaoyu, what are you thinking about? Oh, nothing at all. Qin Xiaoyu shook her head, feeling a bit nervous. Her heart was beating fast. Oh no, could Jia Jia be right? Do I really like Chen Kai? It must be a misunderstanding. Yes, it must be a misunderstanding. It must be because Jia Jia had been talking about it so much recently, making her think this way. Qin Xiaoyu quickly adjusted herself. She changed the topic to distract herself from those thoughts. Chen Kai, what do you think about the record company from the Magic City? Are you willing to cooperate with them? If you agree, we need to call them back. I promised them that if you were interested in working together, I would let them know. They are in the Magic City now, and it would only take a few hours to drive to Jiangbei. They could probably arrive by this afternoon. After thinking for a moment, Chen Kai decided that he wouldn't sell the copyright, but he could sell the usage rights. He didn't need the money urgently, but selling the usage rights was no problem. Whoever used the song would have to pay him royalties. It was free money, after all. And if the song was going to be the theme song for a movie, it would only increase his popularity. Chen Kai said, "Sure, we can cooperate with them. Jiu, call them back with my phone and tell them I agree. Tell them to come to Jiangbei. I'm too busy to go to the Magic City. Let them come here." Qin Xiaoyu nodded eagerly. "Okay, happy to serve my best friend." She took Chen Kai's phone, opened the call log, and called back the most recent number. The phone rang for a short time before someone picked up. "Hello, is this Chen? I'm from Magic City Records. I called this morning, and a girl answered. I asked her to pass on our interest in collaborating with you. Have you considered our proposal?" It was Yang Qi's assistant from Magic City Records, sounding quite nervous. She didn't know if Chen Kai would agree. The company had decided to pay whatever it took, as long as they had enough cash flow. This song was creating a huge buzz, and its commercial value was undoubtedly high. If their company didn't secure it, another company surely would. Competition among companies was intense. Qin Xiaoyu said, "Hello, miss. Chen has agreed to cooperate with your company. If it's convenient, please come to Jiangbei. But the song's copyright won't be sold. However, you can buy the usage rights. We can discuss the price when we meet." The assistant was overjoyed to hear this. She hadn't expected to buy the full rights anyway. No one with foresight would sell them. But securing the usage rights was good enough. It wouldn't affect their movie project. "Great. May I have your name, miss? Are you Chen's girlfriend? I'll note down your number, and we'll drive to Jiangbei right away. When we get there, I'll call you. Is that okay?" After all, Chen is quite popular online now and might be busy creating songs or something, so he might not be able to take calls. Qin Xiaoyu had no problem giving her number, but being called his girlfriend was slightly embarrassing. Girlfriend? Why couldn't she just be a friend? And she had the speaker on, so Chen Kai heard everything clearly. How awkward. Normally Qin Xiaoyu wouldn't mind. But after what Chen Kai had said earlier, her mind was already wandering. She was a bit. And now this. Qin Xiaoyu felt uneasy, and her mind was still buzzing with thoughts. She shook her head. "All right, let's do that. Call me when you get here, and we'll arrange to meet." The assistant responded, "Okay, we'll stay in touch. Talk to you soon." After hanging up, Qin Xiaoyu put the phone aside and sat back down across from Chen Kai. She resumed eating her breakfast. She felt a bit uncomfortable, and her mind was racing with thoughts. Could Jia be right? Do I really like Chen Kai? As she pondered, Chen Kai called her name. Qin Xiaoyu was startled. "Chen Kai, were you talking to me?" Chen Kai laughed. "Well, Xiaoyu, who else would I be talking to? If not you, then who? A ghost? Xiaoyu, something's up with you. Why are you blushing?" Noticing her red face, Chen Kai teased her. "No, I'm not blushing." Qin Xiaoyu would never admit it. This stubborn girl, sometimes she's so hard-headed. Her face was clearly red, yet she still wouldn't admit it. Covering her face with both hands, Qin Xiaoyu said, "Chen Kai, why are you staring at me like that? You're making me embarrassed. Stop looking at me." Seeing Qin Xiaoyu's reaction, Chen Kai couldn't help but glance at her a few more times. She was just too cute. All right, I won't look," Chen Kai said with a smile and stopped teasing her. After they finished breakfast, Qin Xiaoyu immediately offered to do the dishes and tidy up. She mainly wanted to escape. Otherwise, being seen with such a red face would be too embarrassing. But why was she blushing out of nowhere? Could she really like Chen Kai? Was she sure? Over the past 3 years of high school, she never felt anything beyond friendship for him. It was quite strange. While washing the dishes in the kitchen, Qin Xiaoyu stared at the ceiling, deep in thought. After cleaning up, Qin Xiaoyu took out her phone and sent a message in her group chat with Wang Jia and Li Ran. "Jia, Ran, are you there? If you are, come out, I need to talk to you. I have something to say that even I can hardly believe. Where are you? Come on, help me out here. I can't see you at this crucial moment. Are you too serious? You have 30 seconds to reply. I'm counting. 1, 2, 3. Before she could count to 4, Wang Jia and Li Ran replied, Here, Xiaoyu. What's up so early? I was just having breakfast. When I saw the group chat blowing up, I put down my bowl and rushed to my room to check my phone. My parents even scolded me, saying I'm always on my phone during meals and complaining about my grades. It's so sad. I didn't do well on the exams, and when the results come out, if my scores are low, my parents will definitely beat me up. By then, Xiao Yu, Ran, you'll have to take care of me Wa. Li Ran also typed, Xiao Yu, don't mind Jia Ye. She's always like this. What do you need to tell us? Yes, Xiao Yu sounded urgent. Do you have some big news to share? Tell us quickly, my curiosity is piqued. Qin Xiao Yu started typing. I have a question for you. I have a friend. This friend has a very close male friend. They've been good friends for 3 years in high school, basically like brothers. Xiao Yu, stop pretending. I know who this friend is. Isn't it you? Exactly, just admit it. The male friend is Chen Kai, right? Come on, Xiao Yu, no need to hide. Just tell us directly. Don't beat around the bush, that's not like you. Yeah, you're usually straightforward. What's going on today? Did the sun rise from the west? Something's up, Ran, do you believe it? I do. My instincts tell me there's something going on. Xiao Yu, spill it. What happened? Tell us, we'll help you analyze it. Did something happen between you and Chen Kai? Did you go all the way? How far? Home run. Qin Xiao Yu was speechless at Wang Jiajia's wild thoughts. Please, Jia, can't you think clean thoughts for once? Why do you always think of such things? Who do you think I am? And who do you think Chen Kai is? Chen Kai isn't that kind of person. You can talk about me but not Chen Kai. Oh, look at you defending him. Ran, did you hear that? Listen to Xiao Yu calling him her Chen Kai, it's giving me goosebumps. Li Ran, always more composed than the wild Jia, also asked curiously, Xiao Yu, could Jia be right? You and Chen Kai really? Qin Xiao Yu replied, Ran, don't let Jia mislead you, it's not like that. Here's what happened. This morning, while having breakfast with Chen Kai, Qin Xiao Yu explained the situation and quickly typed it out. Then you guys help me analyze. Why did my heart race and my face get so hot when I looked at Chen Kai? Could Jia be right? Do I really like Chen Kai? No way. It's hard to imagine having those feelings for him. Wang Jia analyzed. What's hard to imagine? I guessed it long ago. I've always said you like Chen Kai, but you never admitted it. Remember our 3rd year of high school when a girl from the next class wrote Chen Kai a love letter? Ran, you remember, right? I do. Xiao Yu cried back then. If you really saw Chen Kai as just a brother, would you cry when a girl confessed to him? That's pure jealousy. I told you then. But you didn't believe me. Remember. Hearing this, Qin Xiao Yu recalled a bit. So, you're saying I really like Chen Kai. It's not a misunderstanding. Qin Xiao Yu typed these questions and sent them to the group chat. Could you be wrong? Do I really like Chen Kai? Definitely. If this isn't liking him, what is it? What should I do? Qin Xiao Yu was nervous. It was her first time liking a boy and she had no experience. Just like Jia mentioned earlier, during the first semester of their 3rd year in high school, a girl from the neighboring class wrote a love letter to Chen Kai. After all, Qin Xiao Yu was very good looking. But Chen Kai was also quite handsome. The kind that stood out among the boys. It wasn't an exaggeration to call him the most handsome boy in the class or even the school. Naturally, many girls secretly liked Chen Kai, which was quite normal. After all, which girl wouldn't like a handsome boy? Especially in high school, where being good-looking is incredibly important, there's no need to elaborate on that. So, it was natural that many girls liked Chen Kai. But since they were in high school and not allowed to date, only a few dared to express their feelings. And the girl from the neighboring class was one of those few. At that time, Qin Xiao Yu only thought that if Chen Kai accepted her confession and started dating her, he might stop spending time with her. Currently, she was very happy with their relationship, spending every day together and enjoying it immensely. Qin Xiao Yu loved her current life and her relationship with Chen Kai. She didn't want anyone to interfere or disrupt it. She was really upset when she thought Chen Kai might accept the girl's confession, and even cried in the dormitory. Jia and Ran comforted her. In the end, when she found out from Chen Kai that he had rejected the girl, she was overjoyed. Is this what it feels like to like a boy? It's so strange. Qin Xiao Yu didn't quite understand, as she was still very naive about such things. Jia, Ran, what should I do now? What do you mean? What do you think, Xiao Yu? If you like Chen Kai, just confess. Don't hesitate, just go for it. Once it's out there, you'll naturally be together. Wang Jia typed, offering a dubious suggestion. Li Ran criticized, Jia, are you serious? What a terrible idea. Xiaoyu. Don't listen to Jia. Listen to me. I think if you like Chen Kai, it's best not to confess right away, especially with your close relationship. If you confess and he accepts, that's great. But have you considered what if he doesn't? It could be very awkward, and you might not even stay friends. So, what should I do? Qin Xiaoyu asked anxiously. Li Ran replied, you can't confess directly, but you can give him hints. How do I hint? Ran, you're the best, help me out. What should I do? Hints. Li Ran thought for a moment, start with something simple. Over the next month or two, during this summer break, be a bit nicer to Chen Kai and show more interest in him. Let him feel that your attitude towards him has changed. Start from there. Can you do that? Qin Xiaoyu answered, of course I can. Being nice to Chen Kai is easy. Qin Xiaoyu typed quickly, chatting with Li Ran, taking her advice. Reading the messages made Qin Xiaoyu smile, feeling a bit excited and happy. At that moment, Chen Kai stood opposite Qin Xiaoyu. He had called her name 2 or 3 times. Jia. Qin Xiaoyu finally responded. What's up, Chen Kai? I was chatting with Jia and Ran and got carried away. What were you saying? Sorry, I didn't hear. Chen Kai smiled and said, I was saying, Xiaoyu, I'm going to take a shower. We have a meeting with the record company in a few hours, so I plan to shower and change clothes. He wanted to look presentable, considering the other party was a well-known company in the entertainment industry. Qin Xiaoyu nodded. Okay, you go shower, but why tell me? It's not like I'll join you in the shower, or do you want me to? As soon as she finished saying that, Qin Xiaoyu felt embarrassed. Oh no, what did I just say? She felt mortified. Why did she have to say that? Chen Kai must think I'm a pervert. I want him to have a good impression of me. Heaven help me. Don't let Chen Kai think badly of me. Qin Xiaoyu thought to herself. In fact, Qin Xiaoyu often made such jokes before, but now that she realized she liked Chen Kai, it felt awkward. Is this what people mean when they say the feelings of friendship have changed? Chen Kai was used to Qin Xiaoyu's unfiltered remarks. He just smiled and went into the bathroom. He planned to take a quick shower and change his clothes. The record company from the Magic City would arrive in a few hours, and he wanted to bring Xiaoyu along. Although it was a business meeting, Chen Kai wanted to spend more time with Qin Xiaoyu. Given how well he knew her, even if he didn't ask, Qin Xiaoyu would insist on coming with him. While Chen Kai was in the shower, Qin Xiaoyu smacked her forehead and typed in the group chat, Jia, Ran, I just embarrassed myself. Chen Kai said he was going to take a shower, and I asked if he wanted me to join him. I'm so mortified. I feel like I could dig a hole and hide in it forever. Does Chen Kai think I'm a pervert? Seeing the messages from Qin Xiaoyu, Wang Jia and Li Ran, who were at home, couldn't help but burst into laughter. Qin Xiaoyu, you're so funny. Xiaoyu, you really defeated me. When I said to hint at Chen Kai, I didn't mean to go that far, Li Ran said, laughing and sending a crying laughing emoji. You're such a character, Xiaoyu. I think you've permanently etched the image of a pervert in Chen Kai's mind, ha ha ha. This is hilarious, Xiaoyu, what were you thinking? How could you just blurt out something like that? You're definitely a pervert, Xiaoyu. You've probably been eyeing Chen Kai's body for a long time. Qin Xiaoyu sent a sad emoji. It's not true. You're thinking way too badly of me. I, Qin Xiaoyu, am upright and honest. Wang Jia messaged, sure, upright and honest. Yet you wanted to take a shower with him? Is that upright? If so, then there are no more scoundrels in the world. You're definitely the pervert here, Xiaoyu. Qin Xiaoyu angrily typed, hey Jia, that's not fair. How could you call me a pervert? Sitting on the couch, Qin Xiaoyu continued chatting with Jia and Li Ran. Before she knew it, half an hour had passed. Just then, Chen Kai finished his shower and came out. You gotta go. Chen Kai is out of the shower. Oh, getting ready for action. You've got this. Qin Xiaoyu. Wang Jia sent a mischievous emoji. Shut up, Jia. Qin Xiaoyu replied one last time. Seeing Chen Kai come out of the bathroom, Qin Xiaoyu greeted him. Chen Kai, you're done with your shower. Wow. You look so handsome with your hair wet. Qin Xiaoyu didn't know why. She always thought Chen Kai was handsome. But now, he seemed even more attractive. Is this what it feels like someone? It's so strange. Seeing Qin Xiaoyu's expression, Chen Kai said, Qin Xiaoyu, what's with that look? Staring at me with such a hungry gaze, is that appropriate? Shush, what hungry gaze? Chen Kai. You need to choose your words better. I'm such a pure, cute girl, and you describe me as hungry. Qin Xiaoyu pouted. But seriously, Chen Kai, you are really handsome, Qin Xiaoyu said, patting his shoulder. Xiaoyu, you're acting weird today. What? I'm always like this. Qin Xiaoyu panicked a bit. Did Chen Kai notice something? Chen Kai smiled to himself and replied, Nothing, just thinking you have a sweet mouth. He, of course, my mouth is always sweet. Do you want to taste it? As soon as she said it, Qin Xiaoyu covered her mouth. Oops, I didn't mean it that way. It was a slip of the tongue, really. Don't get any ideas. I didn't mean it that way, really. Qin Xiaoyu looked serious. She was truly terrible at lying. Chen Kai could see right through her. Chen Kai. When the people from the Magic City Record Company arrive, you're going to meet with them, right? Qin Xiaoyu realized the awkwardness and quickly changed the topic. Chen Kai didn't expose her and answered directly, of course. Of course we'll meet outside. I'm not going to invite them home. Qin Xiaoyu stammered, Well, Chen Kai. Would you? Finally she said, Take me with you. Can I come too? Qin Xiaoyu really wanted to go with Chen Kai. But she wasn't sure if he'd agree. After all, it was a big business deal. If he sold the song's rights, it could be worth millions. For such a big deal, it might not be appropriate to bring her along. He probably wouldn't take her. Qin Xiaoyu thought so but still held on to a bit of hope. What if he agreed? Despite her lack of confidence, she was surprised by Chen Kai's response. Why, Qin Xiaoyu, do you not want to go with me? Qin Xiaoyu was stunned. What? So you mean you'll take me? That's great. I knew you were the best, Chen Kai. You wouldn't leave me behind. Wait. Let me freshen up, change clothes, and dress up a bit. After all, the people from the Magic City Record Company are from the entertainment industry. There might be reporters and photographers. If I end up on camera, I want to look pretty. I can't embarrass you, right? Qin Xiaoyu laughed and happily ran to the bathroom to shower and get ready. Last time she went to the supermarket, she bought a lot of daily necessities, including some makeup products. During high school, makeup wasn't allowed. But now that she graduated, she wanted to try it. Makeup would definitely make her look prettier. Qin Xiaoyu bought some makeup, but heavy makeup didn't suit her. A light, natural look was better for her. Qin Xiaoyu thought about this. Since she liked Chen Kai, she wanted to look her best for him. As they say, women dress up for those they like. Qin Xiaoyu spent half an hour showering, changing clothes, and putting on makeup. When she came out, she was wearing a beautiful outfit, a white t-shirt and a short skirt. Qin Xiaoyu's legs were long and slender. No wonder Wang Jiajia said, Xiaoyu, whoever becomes your boyfriend will be so lucky. Wang Jiajia wasn't wrong. Qin Xiaoyu was indeed beautiful, with gorgeous legs. Moreover, eating a lot of high-protein food recently was showing results. Qin Xiaoyu came out and stood in front of Chen Kai, grinning. Chen Kai, look at my outfit. How do I look? Isn't it pretty? Check out my legs, they're so slim and fair. And have you noticed, Chen Kai? I've been eating a lot of papayas recently. It's starting to show results. Don't you think I've changed a bit? Qin Xiaoyu had a straightforward personality, and was very direct. She never held back what she wanted to say or do. This was one of the things Chen Kai liked most about her. Then Qin Xiaoyu added, Chen Kai, stop staring at your phone and look at me. Am I not more interesting than your phone? Come on. Give me some compliments, Chen Kai. Please? Seeing her outfit, Chen Kai had to admit she looked great. But Qin Xiaoyu, are you really planning to go out with those legs showing? Most guys probably have this thought. They don't want others to see their girlfriend's legs, so they prefer them to be covered. However, when it comes to other people's girlfriends, they don't mind them showing off. Even though it's the same phrase, it has completely different meanings. Chinese culture is indeed profound. Qin Xiaoyu nodded. Yes, why, Chen Kai? Don't you like my outfit? It looks good. But Chen Kai stared at her legs and was about to say something when Qin Xiaoyu cut him off. Chen Kai, I get it. No need to explain. We've been friends for 3 years, I can read you with just a glance. I know you too well, Chen Kai. You think my legs are too pretty to show off, and you don't want other guys to see them, right? Oh Chen Kai, you could have just said that. I'll change my clothes then. Qin Xiaoyu laughed proudly. He Chen Kai, you can't deny it. You like me. Like. Otherwise, why would it bother you if I show my legs in public? You're obviously jealous. Admit it. Chen Kai, sitting on the couch, smiled and said, You're overthinking. I was just asking. Qin Xiaoyu pouted and thought, Chen Kai, you definitely like me. Just wait, one day you'll admit it. She knew Chen Kai's stubborn personality too well. At this moment, Qin Xiaoyu felt that Jia was a love expert. She was right. Initially, Qin Xiaoyu didn't believe Jia's words. How could Chen Kai like her? But seeing his reaction just now, she believed it. Chen Kai definitely liked her. Otherwise, why would he care about her wearing a short skirt? Who would mind their friends wearing short skirts? Definitely no one. Qin Xiaoyu chuckled, feeling smug. I knew it. After being friends with Chen Kai for 3 years, how could he not have any feelings for me? Seems like I, Qin Xiaoyu, am quite charming. Qin Xiaoyu said to Chen Kai, wait a moment. I'll go change into jeans, okay? They're long and don't show my legs. But you made them drool-worthy. But no worries, I washed them clean after getting caught in the rain at the station. Too bad you didn't wash them yourself. That would have been perfect. Wait here. After saying that, Qin Xiaoyu went to the bedroom to change into the jeans she wore on the bus back to Jiangbei after the college entrance exams. While changing, she excitedly took out her phone to share with Jia and Ran. Jia, Ran, come out. I have great news to share. Especially Jia, hurry up quick. Reply to me. Wang Jia quickly responded. What's up, Xiaoyu? What's the good news? Did you confess to Chen Kai? How did it go? Got him. I told you, Xiaoyu, you should have listened to me, not Ran. Just go for it, get it done, and maybe even have a baby. Then you'll be lifelong best friends with Chen Kai, having meals and sleeping together. That's a true best friend. As expected, Jia was always so straightforward. So inappropriate. Wang Jia, are you sure you're a girl? Sometimes I seriously doubt your gender with such thoughts. Qin Xiaoyu typed, Jia, I love you. You're right, Chen Kai does like me. I have proof. Let me tell you what just happened. Qin Xiaoyu excitedly typed, just now, Chen Kai said he'd take me to meet the people from the Magic City record company to discuss his viral song. Because his song is a hit online, and they're coming all the way from the Magic City to discuss a deal. I bet they'll offer millions for the rights. And Chen Kai wants to take me along. I took a shower and changed into that short skirt we bought at the mall last time. But guess what? Chen Kai seemed unhappy about me wearing such a short skirt. Doesn't that seem strange? If Chen Kai didn't like me, why would he care? Isn't that right? What do you think, Jia Ran? Do I have a point? After sending the last message, Qin Xiaoyu waited for their replies. She wondered what Jia and Ran would think about what she just shared. Before Wang Jia and Li Ran could reply, Qin Xiaoyu heard Chen Kai's voice from outside. Xiaoyu, are you ready? We should head out soon. Okay, I'm coming. Wait for me, Chen Kai. Responding quickly, Qin Xiaoyu changed into her jeans and walked out to the living room. She spun around in front of Chen Kai and said, How do I look now, Chen Kai? Not bad, right? I'm wearing jeans. Not showing my legs like with that short skirt. This should be fine now, right? Shall we go? But my phone didn't ring. The people from the record company haven't arrived in Jiangbei yet. Are we heading out so early? Chen Kai replied. I thought we could grab a coffee or catch a movie to pass the time. Staying at home is boring. Qin Xiaoyu excitedly nodded. Sure, sounds great. You're the best, Chen Kai. Let's go. Soon, Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu headed downstairs and left the apartment complex. They hailed a taxi and headed towards the plaza. Sitting in the back seat, Chen Kai said, Xiaoyu, check your phone for any good movies showing recently. I'll take you to see one. We can skip coffee this time. There's popcorn and soda at the cinema. I'll get you plenty. Hearing this, Qin Xiaoyu's mind raced. Chen Kai has been acting so nice lately. He used to tease me all the time. Ever since the exams ended, why is he treating me so well? This doesn't seem like how you treat a female friend. This is totally how a boyfriend treats his girlfriend, Chen Kai, and you say you don't like me. Qin Xiaoyu thought to herself. Oh, okay, let me see what's playing. After checking, Qin Xiaoyu suggested, How about this one, Chen Kai? I think you might like it. What movie? Warcraft. Qin Xiaoyu smiled at Chen Kai. Chen Kai was surprised. Xiaoyu, you like these kinds of movies? No. Qin Xiaoyu shook her head and said, I chose it for you, Chen Kai. I thought you'd like it. I'm fine with whatever you want to watch. As long as I'm with you. As long as I'm with my best buddy, Chen Kai. I'm happy watching anything, even Pleasant Goat. Qin Xiaoyu giggled. Chen Kai checked online and saw that another popular movie, Big Fish Begonia, was showing. Xiaoyu, I think you'll like this movie. What movie? Qin Xiaoyu leaned over curiously. Big Fish Begonia. My name is Xiaoyu Little Fish, and the movie's called Big Fish. What's that about? Are they using my name without paying me a licensing fee? Qin Xiaoyu joked. Chen Kai couldn't help but laugh. Xiaoyu, just tell me if you want to watch it. Sure. Let's watch it. Qin Xiaoyu nodded enthusiastically, and within a few minutes, they arrived at the commercial plaza. Near the plaza, there was a large cinema called King Teng Cinema. A few minutes later, they got out of the taxi. Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu walked into the cinema and bought their tickets. Qin Xiaoyu pulled on Chen Kai's arm and said, Chen Kai, I want the big bucket of popcorn. All right, I'll get it for you. And I want a large soda. Sure, I'll get it. Wait, let me think. I also want a Sprite. I'll get that too. Noticing how quickly Chen Kai agreed to everything, Qin Xiaoyu was surprised. Wow, Chen Kai. You're being so nice to me. I'm so touched. If I ever get a boyfriend, he has to be just like you, Chen Kai, or I won't be satisfied. Qin Xiaoyu joked, though she meant it. After 3 years in high school, where Chen Kai often teased her, their brotherly relationship seemed normal. But since the exams ended, Chen Kai had been exceptionally kind to her. Including now, buying her whatever she wanted. Chen Kai, I love you. Although Qin Xiaoyu was outgoing, she felt shy in the crowded cinema with all the people around. Shouting her love out loud might make people think she was crazy. So she kept it in her heart. Chen Kai, I'll make you my boyfriend one day and kiss you to death. You're too good to me. Qin Xiaoyu fantasized. She zoned out for a moment and missed what Chen Kai was saying. Xiaoyu, I'm talking to you. Qin Xiaoyu snapped back to reality. Sorry, Chen Kai, I was daydreaming. What did you say? Chen Kai smiled helplessly. He had wanted to ask if she wanted a large or small Sprite. Considering they already had a large soda, he wasn't sure if she could drink so much. And they had a big bucket of popcorn. Can you finish all that? But it didn't matter. Chen Kai, having lived another life, wanted to pamper Xiaoyu to make up for past regrets. So he smiled and told the staff, 1 extra large Sprite, please. Qin Xiaoyu heard this and exclaimed, What? Extra large? Chen Kai, I know you're good to me, but you don't want me to burst, do you? Qin Xiaoyu, still giggling, continued, Chen Kai, are you treating me like a pig? How could I drink that much? Chen Kai instructed the staff, extra large cup please. The staff nodded and said, Got it. In no time, they had a large bucket of popcorn, a large soda, and an extra large Sprite. Let's go, Xiaoyu. The movie we bought tickets for is about to start. Qin Xiaoyu asked, Chen Kai, you just bought for me. Aren't you having any? Why did you only get 1 popcorn? Having lived for decades, Chen Kai had eaten and seen it all. Popcorn and soda no longer excited him. He was here mainly to accompany Qin Xiaoyu. Seeing her enjoy herself was more than enough for him. As for the popcorn, it wasn't important. Although he had the body of a teenager, his mind was much older. I won't eat. I got it just for you. Let's go. There are less than 2 minutes before it starts. Oh. Okay? Qin Xiaoyu nodded, it's fine. A large popcorn is more than enough for us to share. Plus, we have a large soda and an extra large Sprite. It should be plenty. They walked into the theater, and within a minute, the movie began. Big Fish Begonia caused quite a stir in 2016. Years later, its sequel, paired with exclusive background music on short video platforms, would become truly popular. Seeing the movie's box office rise rapidly, Chen Kai thought about future opportunities. He planned to establish a film company someday, using the many successful scripts in his mind from the past few years. Now that he had been reborn, he could release these movies ahead of time, earning billions in box office revenue for himself. But these tasks could be managed by his team. Chen Kai intended to focus on enjoying his college life and spending time with Qin Xiaoyu. The movie started. Time passed as Qin Xiaoyu watched intently, munching on popcorn. This is great. A sip of soda, a bite of popcorn, and a good movie perfect. Chen Kai, you should eat too. Don't let me eat alone. Chen Kai agreed, and, after a while, took a few sips of the Sprite. Kyun Xiaoyu was completely absorbed in the movie. After an hour or two, it ended, and the audience began to leave. Stretching, Qin Xiaoyu picked up the Sprite and took a sip, only to find that it had gone down quite a bit. She was puzzled. Chen Kai? Did you drink this Sprite? Yes, I did. Why? You did. Qin Xiaoyu looked surprised and thought, does this count as an indirect kiss? Just as Qin Xiaoyu was pondering the idea of an indirect kiss, her phone rang. The call was from an unfamiliar number, showing it was from the Magic City. She immediately understood that it was likely from Xingkong Records, probably indicating they had arrived in Jiangbei. She answered the call. As expected, it was Yang Qi's assistant on the other end. Hello, is this Qin Xiaoyu? I'm Yang Qi's assistant from Xingkong Records. We've arrived in Jiangbei and are at a cafe near the commercial plaza, in a private room upstairs. Are you with Chen Kai? When would be convenient for you to come over? We'd like to discuss the song's usage rights. Qin Xiaoyu nodded. Sure, no problem. I'm with Chen Kai. We just finished watching a movie at the plaza's cinema. No worries, the movie just ended. We'll head over to you now. Wait for us there. Yang Qi's assistant replied, Great, we'll be waiting for you here. See you soon. Qin Xiaoyu hung up and told Chen Kai, let's go to that cafe across the street. The people from Xingkong Records are already there, waiting for us. All right. Chen Kai stood up and walked out of the cinema with Qin Xiaoyu. As they walked towards the cafe, Qin Xiaoyu laughed and said, Chen Kai, don't you think I'm like your manager now? Your song went viral online. Even though I don't have much credit, I did play a small part, right? After all, it was my Tiba account that first shared your video, making it go viral. And the record company contacted me first, probably to avoid bothering you. So, doesn't it seem like I'm your manager? Qin Xiaoyu giggled. Before Chen Kai could say anything, she continued, So, Chen Kai, you should cherish a manager like me who doesn't ask for a penny. When you become a big star, don't forget about me. You have to repay me well, okay? Chen Kai. Qin Xiaoyu smiled. Come on, let's go. She walked ahead, and Chen Kai followed, smiling as he watched her. Indeed, no matter what, Qin Xiaoyu had played a role in his sudden popularity online. She did contribute. As she said, he needed to repay her, though he had to think carefully about how to do it. Perhaps by giving her maternity leave. That would be a good idea. Chen Kai, come on, hurry up. They're waiting for us. Qin Xiaoyu noticed him looking at her. Chen Kai, why were you staring at me? Do you think I'm pretty? Oh my. If you think I'm pretty, just say so. Don't be shy. Chen Kai couldn't help but be impressed by Qin Xiaoyu. Always quick to praise her own looks and seeking his approval. For a moment, Chen Kai was at a loss for words. Qin Xiaoyu laughed. Haha, Chen Kai, your reaction says it all. You know I'm pretty, but you just won't say it. I get it. Qin Xiaoyu patted her chest confidently. Chen Kai, you're great in every way, really. Everything about you is good. Except for one thing. Let me think, what's the right word to describe you? As they walked, Qin Xiaoyu pondered. She wanted to say that Chen Kai was a bit tsundere. He obviously thought she was pretty but wouldn't admit it. That term fits girls better though. Was there a better word for Chen Kai? Lost in thought, she walked right into a tree. They were in the commercial plaza, and there were some trees planted along the path to beautify the area. Qin Xiaoyu bumped her head. Ouch! Rubbing her forehead, Qin Xiaoyu winced in pain. That hurt. Seeing her like this, Chen Kai couldn't help but laugh. What was Xiaoyu thinking about to walk into a tree? Are you okay, Xiaoyu? Did you hurt yourself? Let me see. Chen Kai stood in front of her. He reached out and gently rubbed her forehead. He even blew on it slightly. For a moment, Qin Xiaoyu was stunned. If it were any other girl, this might have made her blush and her heart race, feeling nervous. But Qin Xiaoyu's straightforward nature and her regional accent made her reaction more humorous. Chen Kai, am I seeing things right? You're actually helping me? Am I dreaming? Pinch me to make sure I'm awake. Honestly, if this had happened before, you would have laughed at me. You've gotten so much nicer lately, Chen Kai. I'm a little touched. At that moment, Chen Kai heard the system's voice in his ear. Beep, Qin Xiaoyu's surprise reaction detected. This behavior is effective. Host receives reward 100% proficiency in performing the 2017 hit song Nothing to Lose. In the summer of 2017, the song Nothing to Lose became an instant hit. Though many years had passed, Chen Kai vividly remembered the summer of 2017 and how stunning that song was. Now, he had received 100% proficiency in performing this song. This meant he could perform it perfectly. Chen Kai was very pleased with this reward. He continued to rub Qin Xiaoyu's forehead. Qin Xiaoyu laughed. "I'm lucky to have such a good friend like you." Chen Kai responded. "Glad you know that." Whatever Qin Xiaoyu pouted and patted his shoulder. "Chen Kai, can't you be a little modest? As my good friend, you should learn from me. For example, my elegance, beauty, charm, and especially my humility. You should learn from me." Even as she said this, Qin Xiaoyu could hardly keep a straight face. She was indeed pretty. As for elegance, well, maybe not, and humility, even less so. If Qin Xiaoyu was humble, then there would be no arrogant people left in the world. But truth be told, Chen Kai was really kind. Even though she bumped into a tree and her forehead hurt a bit, his rubbing and blowing made it feel much better. "Alright, Chen Kai, I'm fine now. I'm not that delicate. Let's go. The cafe where we're meeting is just ahead." Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu walked into the cafe. They went straight upstairs to the reserved room. Pushing the door open, they saw two women sitting inside. One was wearing a business suit. This must be Yang Qi, who was mentioned in the phone call. She held an important position at Xingkong Records. She was responsible for many artist releases and related work. The other woman, who seemed less imposing, must be the assistant Qin Xiaoyu had spoken to on the phone. Sure enough. "Mai?" The assistant spoke first. "Hello, are you Chen Kai and Qin Xiaoyu? Nice to meet you. I'm the one you spoke to on the phone. This is our director Yang. Let me formally introduce you. Director Yang is one of the top executives at Xingkong Records. She has nurtured and developed many singers and artists. Every year, she produces several hit songs. Last year, she produced a song that won the top award for Best Song, making her quite renowned in the industry." The assistant briefly introduced her. Despite Yang Qi's impressive reputation, and the many artists and hit songs she had created, she found herself impressed by the young Chen Kai. Despite her achievements, Yang Qi felt they paled in comparison to the talent of this teenager who had written such an incredible song. She had listened to Chen Kai's song The Wind Rises repeatedly last night, and found the lyrics exceptional. As for the melody, it was 2016, and the short video industry hadn't boomed yet, so information spread more slowly online. Most people were not familiar with the melody of The Wind Rises. In fact, the melody was from a foreign song, the theme of Midnight Diner, released in 2014. The Chinese version just used the foreign melody with new Chinese lyrics. Yang Qi knew this. Even so, the lyrics alone were impressive. For someone so young to write such great lyrics, even if his composing skills weren't as strong, he was a musical genius. Yang Qi spoke, and Qin Xiaoyu listened quietly, curious. She wondered how much money this deal with the record company would bring Chen Kai. Would it reach $1 million? If it did, that would be amazing. Qin Xiaoyu thought to herself. At this moment, Yang Qi spoke. "Chen Kai, Qin Xiaoyu, please have a seat. As I mentioned on the phone with Qin Xiaoyu, we came here from Magic City to discuss using your song as the theme song for our movie. We're willing to pay 2 million yuan for the rights. We understand that while Chen Kai's lyrics are excellent, the melody is borrowed from a foreign song, right?" Yang Qi continued. "The song is very popular online now. Though the lyrics are good, for most listeners, the melody is crucial. No matter how well written the lyrics are, if the melody is average, it's hard for the song to become this widespread. We originally thought the melody was Chen Kai's original creation, and were prepared to pay 4 million yuan for the rights. But since the melody is borrowed, and Chen Kai only wrote the lyrics, we decided to offer 2 million yuan instead. We need to allocate the remaining 2 million yuan to the original composer. We hope you understand, Chen Kai." Qin Xiaoyu listened to this, and then heard Chen Kai speak. Actually, I forgot to mention. Chen Kai touched his nose, and looked at Yang Qi. "I did purchase the rights to the melody. So, if your company wants to use the song, you can pay me directly for both the lyrics and the melody." What Yang Qi and her assistant were surprised, looking at Chen Kai in disbelief. "Are you serious, Chen Kai?" Chen Kai showed a document on his phone, proving that he owned the rights, thanks to the system. Yang Qi, being cautious, made a phone call to confirm. About 10 minutes later, A friend abroad called back with a positive confirmation. Yes, the rights to the song have indeed been purchased by a Mr. Chen Kai. If your company wants to use the song for your movie, you'll need to negotiate with Mr. Chen Kai directly. After receiving this confirmation, Yang Qi was astonished. Unbelievable. 8. Originally, we thought we could sign Chen Kai, given his sudden online fame and his status as a recent high school graduate without much money. But he managed to purchase the rights to the melody. Signing him now seems unlikely, Yang Qi thought. Meanwhile, Qin Xiaoyu, who had just taken a sip of coffee, was equally stunned. Wow. Chen Kai is amazing. The melody may be foreign, but he bought the rights to it. So cool. My! That's Chen Kai for you? Qin Xiaoyu had only heard Chen Kai sing the song a cappella. She knew that adding the melody would make it sound even better. She couldn't wait. I wonder what it will sound like once it's officially released. Qin Xiaoyu planned to ask Chen Kai later. Chen Kai, when you release the official version of this song, I want to be the first to listen, can I? Yes, I'll definitely tell him that. He'll agree for sure. Qin Xiaoyu thought to herself. Yang Qi, having calmed her surprise, spoke again. That's great. It saves us the trouble of contacting the original composer. How about 4 million yuan for the rights, Chen Kai? Does that work? 5 million. What? 5 million? Yang Qi was taken aback. She thought a young person like Chen Kai would be thrilled with 4 million yuan and accept it without hesitation. But he asked for more. After a moment of consideration, she agreed. Fine. 5 million it is. Given the song's online popularity and the imminent movie release, with the director insisting on using this song as the theme, she had no other choice. For Chen Kai, earning 5 million yuan for the rights was a great deal. Yang Qi prepared the contract for both parties to sign. Once everything was signed and sealed, she said, now we just need you to produce the official version of the song, Chen Kai. Our movie will use it as the promotional and theme song. Chen Kai agreed. Great. Yang Qi then contacted their finance department to transfer the money, and soon, Chen Kai received the 5 million yuan in his bank account. Then Yang Qi asked Chen Kai a question. Chen Kai, would you consider joining our company? Xingkong Records in Magic City is very powerful, with top-notch promotional resources. With your musical talent, if you join us, you could become a nationwide sensation within 6 months. What do you think? And we'd offer a signing bonus that would surely satisfy you. Before Chen Kai could respond, Qin Xiaoyu, sitting beside him, was already thrilled. Wow! A big record company in Magic City wants to sign Chen Kai. That's incredible. Chen Kai is going to be a big star. Qin Xiaoyu thought in awe. But Chen Kai, almost without hesitation, declined the offer. He explained that he wasn't interested in becoming a signed artist. Having been reborn, his main focus was spending time with Qin Xiaoyu. Everything else was secondary, and just for fun, without needing to devote too much time and energy. He didn't want to repeat the same path as in his past life. Moreover, he had his own company, and didn't need to sign with another. No, thank you. I have my own plans. After being turned down, Yang Qi smiled slightly. All right then, we won't force it. They chatted for a while longer. Then Yang Qi mentioned that it was time to return to Magic City, as there were many tasks waiting at their large record company. After Yang Qi and her assistant left, Qin Xiaoyu asked curiously, Chen Kai, why did you turn them down? Signing with such a big record company in Magic City is a rare opportunity. Qin Xiaoyu was curious. Xiaoyu, do you really want to know? Chen Kai asked.
Hi guys, your opinion means a lot to me. I'm working on improving the stories to make them more interesting for you. Please leave a comment and let me know what you liked about this story. Your feedback helps me get better and create content that you'll enjoy. Your feedback is very important to me. Thank you for your support and attention. If you enjoyed this story, I can't wait to share its continuation with you.